If you reward yourself once, you can get 1 million. Can you become a billionaire in one day? Your girlfriend ran off with a rich second generation and had you beaten into the hospital. You were also diagnosed with hereditary heart disease and only have 1 year to live. At this moment, your fist clenched tightly, filled with despair. If I had a chance to start over, I would definitely love myself well. Screw this love nonsense. A strange sound suddenly appeared in your ear. Congratulations, you have successfully bound to the Happy Man Divine System. As long as the host completes some joyful activities, the system will give corresponding cashback based on the host's happiness level. You read the system's introduction with half belief. As long as you have fun, you can make money. I only have about a year left. I want to live a different and carefree life. At this moment, you lowered your head, unconsciously gripping the phone in your pocket. You went to the restaurant and ordered the most expensive set meal for yourself, looking at the fried chicken wings, hamburger, and cola on the table that you had been dreaming of day and night. You remembered how you used to live like a dog, scrimping and saving for a woman, feeling a wave of unfairness in your heart as tears uncontrollably flowed down your cheeks. At the same time, you were nervously praying in your heart, "System, oh system, please don't trick me. This meal cost me a week's worth of food." It's indeed regretful to die with money left unspent, but it's even harder when the money is gone and you're still alive. You pick up a piece of golden, crispy fried chicken and put it in your mouth, savoring it slowly. Oh God, this taste is amazing. You close your eyes, feeling blissful and carefree, completely letting go of thoughts about love or other distractions. After gulping down a mouthful of cold soda, you finish the battle feeling refreshed. You contentedly pat your slightly protruding abs, leisurely sitting back in your seat, enjoying a pleasant afternoon. Can't help but marvel, this is the true essence of life. As the familiar system notification sound rings in your ears again, you remember the purpose of your visit here. Monitoring indicates that the host is feeling great. Happiness level is at 5, system rewards 50,000 renminbi. What, 50,000? Are you kidding me? My annual living expenses are just over 10,000. You remember the previous conflict with Wang Si, where you had to buy her a bag to reconcile, resulting in you eating instant noodles for a month. What's the concept of 50,000? You could reconcile over a dozen times with that. You sigh in resignation, shaking your head with a bitter smile. Look at my licking dog mindset, easily earning 50,000, yet still caring about that foolish woman, wondering if she'll reconcile with me. Maybe this so-called system is just a fantasy before my impending death. Your dummy phone rings with a message notification, and you casually take it out to check. Huaguo Bank, your account ending in 9,527 has received 50,000 yuan, with a balance of 50,633 yuan. You widened your eyes, staring in disbelief at the numbers in front of you, hands trembling slightly. 50,000 yuan easily in your hands like this. Eat something you like, get rewarded with 50,000 yuan. Now you only have one thought, keep eating. You have to bankrupt this system by eating. You immediately got up, went to the front desk and ordered the most expensive set meal, then returned to your seat to start eating. However, halfway through this meal, you started to feel a bit full, but in order not to waste food, you reluctantly continued to stuff food into your mouth. You ate until you were quite full, your face turning red with the imminent urge to throw up. Just then, a fair and translucent arm appeared in front of you, delicate and tender hand holding a bottle of water. Are you possessed by a demon? Swallow it all, don't vomit in public. You've brought shame to our Guangzhou University. You didn't have time to see the woman's face clearly, hastily took the water from her hand, gulping it down quickly, finally coming back to life. Hey, aren't you going to thank me? The girl stood with her hands on her hips, looking at you with a teasing look in her eyes. You snapped back to reality and quickly responded, "Thank you, miss. By the way, how did you know I am a student at Guangzhou University?" You asked in confusion. "Ha, don't you know? You're now a celebrity at our Guangzhou University." The beauty takes out her phone, opens a chat group, and plays a video in front of you. In the video, Wang Shirtsong's strange voice is heard. You and she have been together for almost 3 years, and she is still a girl. I never expected you to be a pure love warrior. This video is from yesterday when you went to the hotel to catch a cheating incident but ended up getting beaten up, captured by a bystander. The beauty raises her eyebrows and continues to tease, saying, "Little beast, there's no need to be so heroic even if you've been heartbroken." You recall your moments of clowning around, looking embarrassed, toes curling. Suddenly, the beauty adopts a condescending expression, looking down at you with eyes that make you feel like trash, saying, "You think you look decent. Is it necessary for a woman like this? Men just need money, why fear not having a woman? Affection is worth little, men need to have strength." Before finishing his words, he sways with graceful curves and leaves elegantly. You're left speechless after being retorted, feeling a bit annoyed, but more surprisingly, experiencing a shameful pleasure after being humiliated by the arrogant beauty. The system detects the host's current happiness level is at level 2, rewarding 20,000 yuan. Anything is possible. You open your phone, widen your eyes, unable to believe it. Huaguo Bank, your account ending in 9,527 has received 20,000 yuan, with a balance of 70,350 yuan. Being scolded by a beauty can also be enjoyable and profitable. It's like a switch has been turned on in me. Detected a high-quality woman who can make the host extremely happy. Once this woman's favorability towards the host reaches 90, the host will receive a 10-point attribute boost, plus a time-stopping pill. Time stands still, I feel so damn good. If this system is truly so miraculous, maybe it can solve my heart problem. Only by living can I have a chance to turn the tide. Carefully read the thoughtful information provided by the system. Wait, his name is Bai Jingyu. He is one of the 4 campus bells of Tianhai University City, the money-worshipping goddess Bai Jingyu. Too much has happened in these past 2 days. In order to clear your mind, you didn't return to the dorm at night, but instead booked a hotel room to be alone for the night. Lying on the soft big bed, you recall that after eating the second meal at McDonald's during the day, the system didn't give any rewards, although food is good. But overeating can make you uncomfortable. But there's no time to think about it now. Only by retaliating quickly can there be a greater chance for Bai Jingyu to fall in love with me. To level up, I need to indulge myself to be happy now. Just do it. You grit your teeth and buy the long-awaited Switch and PS5 game consoles, spending a total of 6,000 yuan. Instantly overjoyed in your heart. Before you could even feel sorry for the money, the system quickly rewarded you with 60,000 yuan, directly 10 times the return. Can you handle it? Played the positive energy game GTA 6 for a while, had a great time in Los Angeles, and was rewarded another 40,000. Then you did many things to make yourself happy, transferred 10,000 yuan to your mother, falsely claiming it was a scholarship, fulfilling your filial piety. Ordered many designer clothes, brand-name watches, and limited edition AJ basketball shoes online for yourself. Took a very comfortable bubble bath in the spacious bathtub at the hotel. Sat on the hotel massage chair, massaging while finishing a mindless and enjoyable article. Then had a pleasant time playing with the tissue browser. After the game, had a good sleep. In your dreams, your phone kept receiving banking messages. Received 30,000, received 40,000, received 40,000. The next day after waking up, habitually picked up the phone, checked the numbers displayed on the screen, almost scared yourself with your overnight urine. The balance of your account ending in 9,527 is 1,001,025 yuan. Wide-eyed, with slightly trembling fingers, counted the numbers on the phone screen to see how many digits there were. 1 million was just made overnight, a dream from the days of youthful recklessness, becoming a millionaire overnight. Detected that the host is currently invincible and feeling extremely happy, happiness level at 8. System rewarded 480,000 yuan. But due to excessive excitement, your heart suddenly felt a sharp pain, almost suffocating you. Gasping for breath, sweating profusely, after a while, you gradually recovered. Left the hotel, getting ready to go back to school for classes, as time may be limited anyway. Now you no longer want to save money, just want to enjoy life to the fullest. You no longer want to endure the crowded and smelly buses and subways. Boldly called a Mercedes-Benz ride-hailing car. After getting on the car, the driver, a greasy middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s, sees you looking like a poor student, and his attitude is very cold. Young man, don't blame uncle for being straightforward. Young people shouldn't aim too high. I've met several students like you before. In order to show off in front of classmates, you deliberately called a luxury car through an app to the school gate. But when it came time to pay, you opened your wallet and found only 5 yuan. It ended up causing a scene that almost involved the police. You listen with interest to the greasy uncle's words. In the past, being sarcastically mocked by a useless uncle like this would have made you angry due to your poverty, but now you find it amusing. But now that you are already a millionaire, the uncle's narrow-mindedness seems like a circus act to you, full of amusement. After the uncle finishes his self-important talk, you leisurely ask him, "Uncle, how much can you earn in a month working for the car-hailing company?" The uncle, feeling a bit embarrassed, scratches his remaining hair and responds, I earn around 4,000 a month. But don't judge me by my appearance now. Back in the day, I received a tip from a passenger, and 4,000 yuan was deposited into my Alipay account. You can see it directly on the ride-hailing platform. The tip was equivalent to the uncle's monthly salary. The uncle turns his head slightly and looks at you in surprise. Young driver, please keep your eyes on the road. You elegantly cross your legs with a smile on your face. Yes, The greasy uncle's head is like pounding garlic, turning into the appearance of a servant. Handsome young man, you are truly promising. Money aside, being so handsome, my admiration for you is like the surging river. The flattery of an old driver all the way. You close your eyes to rest, quietly enjoying the refreshing feeling after successfully showing off. You smile faintly, ready to fill the sack with money again. Sure enough, the system rewarded you with 40,000 yuan, once again tenfold return. The more you spend, the more money you get. The Mercedes-Benz car slowly stopped at the main entrance of Tianhai University City, attracting the attention of many passing students with its luxurious presence. As the car continues to move, you remember something and quickly ask the driver brother to drive away. This place at the school gate is too high profile. If the retaliation becomes widely known, it will be difficult to experience the joy of playing dumb and eating smart. This way, you will lose many rewards from the system. The car stopped in front of a barbecue restaurant near the university city. You get out of the car, still thinking about how to attract Bai Jingyu's attention, unaware that Bai Jingyu, sitting in the corner of the barbecue restaurant, sees everything. At this moment, you, who are bickering with 3 troublemakers in the dormitory, receive a call from an unknown number. Hello, is this Zhang Chen? It's Bai Jingyu who came to you in person. You are a bit incredulous. Last time I wasn't very friendly to you, but actually, I quite admire a man like you who takes relationships seriously. Would you like to give sister a chance to apologize? Sister, she's really skilled. Which innocent young man can resist her? You suppress the excitement in your heart, trying to respond calmly. That's good. Alright then, tonight at the Oasis Bar near Guangzhou University, let's have a few drinks, get to know each other. Bai Jingyu is assertive, not waiting for you to finish speaking, arranging things straightforwardly. After Bai Jingyu hangs up the phone, you feel a bit lost in your heart, completely suppressed by the experienced materialistic goddess. In the game of love, being led by the nose, the final outcome will surely be bye-bye. At this moment, a faint pain comes from your heart again, like a slap waking you up from confusion. Looking at the balance in your bank account on your phone, after experiencing various joys, the amount rewarded by the system has reached over 3 million. Yeah, what's there to be confused about? If you're too confused, you won't even have a life. Although this time the target is the famous school beauty, she's just a college student after all. With money and looks, just go for the little school beauty directly, okay? You look at your roommates in the dorm, brothers, let's hit up the Oasis Bar tonight. I'll treat. Your 3 roommates widen their eyes in shock. Is this still the reserved you from before? For a moment, the sound of knees hitting the ground is heard in the dorm. The 3 of them kneel and express gratitude, without drifting aimlessly in life. They only regret not meeting you earlier, willing to worship you as a father if you don't abandon them. You inadvertently act cool again, looking at your devoted followers with a fatherly indulgence on your face. The mood detector detects that the host is feeling good now. Reward, 100,000 cash. This money is far from being spent. Just before your appointment, you put on the designer clothes and what you bought online last night. You chose a low-key outfit, tidied yourself up a bit. With the expensive clothes enhancing your already good looks, you're the epitome of a campus heartthrob. At this moment, the 4 of them arrive at Oasis Bar. Big brother He Jiangnan politely asks, "Hey beautiful, do you have a private room?" The receptionist looks He Jiangnan up and down, disdainfully replying, "Private rooms? Do you know what the minimum spend is here?" He Jiangnan feels embarrassed and frustrated, about to lose his temper. You're just a receptionist. Not wanting to waste time here, you step forward and pull He Jiangnan back, signaling to him not to argue with such uncultured women. You take out 1,000 renminbi and place it in front of the receptionist. Inadvertently, you reveal your golden Rolex watch on your wrist, dazzling the woman. This is your tip. Do we have a private room now? Your charm completely captivates the receptionist, leaving the 3 brothers behind you stunned. Right this way, handsome gentleman. The woman puts on a charming smile, nodding and bowing as she leads the 4 of you through the crowd to the most expensive private room. Mao Bai doesn't cheat people out of their money. You can really buy the rarest smile in the world. He Jiangnan didn't forget to help the front desk girl, venting his anger. "Miss, I still prefer you and your rebellious attitude just now." The front desk girl, for the sake of money, tried hard to keep a smile on her face, looking quite ridiculous. You casually took out another $1,000, sending off the front desk girl. She thanked you repeatedly, her smile even brighter, almost leaving while kneeling. "Do you make so much money writing novels? And what's the deal with your Rolex?" Brother Joe De from the upper bunk is concerned about it. You shrugged, feeling at ease without a woman in your heart. Spending money naturally, especially since it's worth every penny. You raised an eyebrow, confidently saying that just now, you successfully trained the tough and resolute waitress, and the system rewarded you with tens of thousands. All thanks to a few good brothers. When I casually chatted, a commotion suddenly erupted in the bar with the arrival of Bai Jingyu, attracting everyone's attention, but his gaze was fixed on you. With a slightly seductive smile, I knew I wasn't mistaken. The low-key second-generation wealthy man who got out of the Mercedes last time and left in a hurry is Zhang Chen. Bai Jingyu, in black high heels, ignored the fiery gazes of the crowd, swaying with an enchanting figure as he walked towards your table. While your three geeky brothers were nervously at a loss, Bai Jingyu had already plopped down next to you. The goddess's fragrance filled the private room in an instant. "Little beast, we meet again," Bai Jingyu sweetly said to you, with a teasing expression, and her eyes were filled with ambiguous light. The 4 campus belles and the 3 roommates who were considered unattainable on weekdays left everyone shocked, their jaws dropping to the ground. Bai Jingyu sat down close to you, her attitude towards you very ambiguous, attracting envious glances from the crowd. The distance between you and Bai Jingyu was almost negligible. The alluring fragrance of the campus belle rushed into your nostrils madly. Ding 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 ding. At this moment, the joy flooding your brain was like an uncontrollable fountain, and the system's reward notification sound kept ringing. Even though you have had a relationship for 2.5 years, facing a beauty who can chat and wield the deadly weapon of hilarious jokes, you almost surrendered, raising the white flag. Isn't Bai Jingyu only playing with wealthy people? Could it be that she has genuinely taken a liking to me? This time, I must complete the mission perfectly and maybe even conquer Bai Jingyu. You gazed at Bai Jingyu's bewitching foxy eyes, and signs of a relapse in your recently cured love-stricken brain emerged. You inadvertently glanced at Bai Jingyu's head, with a 55% favorability rating. Wait, last time this woman only had a 50% favorability towards me, looking at me like I was a dog. Now, her favorability towards me has only increased by 5 points from last time. Such a big change is impossible. Moreover, in her eyes, I'm just an ordinary and poor young man. Why would she take the initiative to approach me? Logically speaking, her pond is not lacking in fish. You coldly stare into Bai Jingyu's captivating eyes, filled with resentment. So the woman doesn't like me and still strings me along, huh? When did my life become a plaything for you? Bai Jingyu, who had been playing with the clown in the palm of her hand, suddenly gazes back at her with a scrutinizing look as if assessing her prey. Heartbeats quickened. This guy is more manly than expected. Bai Jingyu feels a sense of pleasure from being dominated by a powerful man, causing her affection for you to soar. You grab Bai Jingyu's delicate and snowy white hand, and with a decisive tone, you harshly say, "Come with me, it's too noisy here." After saying this, you completely disregard Bai Jingyu's thoughts and, in front of everyone, lead her, the center of attention, out of the bar. Having thrown caution to the wind, you slam Bai Jingyu against the wall, increasing the affection level by 5. Adding 5, so cool. He looks very fertile. Bai Jingyu looks at the domineering man in close proximity and experiences her first flutter of teenage infatuation. At this moment, you observe the bus affection level above Bai Jingyu's head and realize that this woman actually likes it rough. Only 10 points away from reaching the required favorability level, now or never. Zhang Chen, feeling a sense of urgency, decided to lay his cards on the table and showed his mobile banking balance to Bai Jingyu. Actually, I'm very wealthy. How about being my girlfriend? I can give you a monthly allowance. Zhang Chen was undoubtedly trying to keep her. In broad daylight, I warn you to watch your words. Bai Jingyu regained her composure as her favorability slowly dropped to 70. Being well aware of the value of leverage, she saw being a girlfriend as a stepping stone to entering high society. None of her previous rich boyfriends had even touched her lips. Bai Jingyu wasn't foolish enough to entrust her most valuable possessions to a man with an uncertain future for a small gain, unlike Wang Shi. In reality, Zhang Chen had no interest in romantic relationships at the moment, he just wanted to survive. Seeing his declining favorability, Zhang Chen felt extremely frustrated. Women, such complex creatures. This so-called godly system was truly cunning. It might be easy to buy a materialistic goddess as a girlfriend, but how could favorability be bought with money? Even if I used money to turn her into my obedient pet, she wouldn't genuinely like me, so how could the favorability reach 90? I only have a year left, why waste time on women? Enjoying a carefree and luxurious life without humanity for a while with money is at least not in vain. With this in mind, Zhang Chen suddenly felt invigorated, envisioning tomorrow, going to the internet cafe with his buddies, playing games all morning, sending 3 million to his mom in the afternoon, claiming he won the lottery. In the evening, continuing to support those in need with his friends, not requiring them to have a house or a car, just a good girl with a 198-hour dowry. Just thinking about it makes me feel great. Every day filled with hope, that's the true essence of life. planning meticulously every day, step by step. What's the point of living a few more decades? Zhang Chen suddenly smiled in relief. He let go of Bai Jinyu, gave her a charming wink, and left gracefully. Ha! Just like that? Seeing Zhang Chen's sexy figure walking away, Bai Jinyu panicked. You're too thin-skinned, I was just pretending earlier. If it were you, being kept wouldn't be impossible. Bai Jinyu hugged Zhang Chen from behind, coquettishly saying, scumbag, you want to leave after playing with me? Feeling a strong push from behind, soft and warm, Zhang Chen's brain almost short-circuited again, instinctively retorting, what are you talking about? I haven't played yet. Bai Jinyu questioned, if you don't have the determination to conquer me, why did you drag me out of the bar in front of so many people? Am I shameless? If you don't like me, why act so domineering, making me fascinated by you? Zhang Chen was left dumbfounded, realizing that when you have 6 million, girls will strategize against themselves. Zhang Chen returned to the door of room 204. Just now, Bai Jinyu agreed to spend time with Zhang Chen and then decide whether to be in a relationship. Zhang Chen didn't mind, just go with the flow. Having the chance to complete the task of reaching 90 favorability would be great. Even if the task failed, having a campus beauty as a girlfriend for the remaining year would still be cool. My roommates and classmates must worship me like a god, hee hee. Zhang Chen opened the dormitory door, ready to receive the adoration of his sons, but was met with a panicked He Zhangnan. He Zhangnan urged Zhang Chen, quick, open your Douyin account. Hurry! Zhang Chen realized something was wrong. Upon opening Douyin, he saw thousands of private messages on his account, all filled with malicious curses from Purple Star fans. Can this stinky man just die? Our girls are the most wonderful beings in the world, and you dare to bully them? The comments section was filled with all sorts of negative comments. Among them, an account with a profile picture of a slightly chubby girl using a level 10 beauty filter took the lead in charging forward in the comments section, particularly active. Let's unite and crush the scumbag. We women are now awake and aware, walking independently on the path of growth. Cyberbullying escalated, and the leader, He Zhangnan, was heartbroken. Zhang Chen, quickly see what's going on. Zhang Chen opened the TikTok accounts of Wang Shi and her best friend, Luo Yuan. In less than 10 seconds of browsing, Zhang Chen disdainfully snorted. Wang Shi posted an over 8,000-word essay on her TikTok account, exposing various despicable behaviors of Zhang Chen during their relationship. She accused Zhang Chen that after they broke up and she started dating someone better, Wang Sikon, out of jealousy, he felt psychologically unbalanced and staged a hotel cheating scene. This seriously tarnished her and her boyfriend Wang Sitsong's reputation. In order to settle things, she took the initiative to negotiate with Zhang Chen in a friendly manner, only to be met with vulgar and offensive language from him. She claimed that she hadn't slept well for several days due to this incident and was now suspected of having depression. Shortly after, Wang Shi uploaded a video on Douyin and Xiaohongshu platforms, showing herself in delicate natural makeup, accompanied by melodramatic background music, crying in front of the camera with tears streaming down her face. Ha ha ha, Zhang Chen almost burst out laughing watching this ridiculous crying video. Who in their right mind cries in front of a camera, records it, and uploads it online? Wang Shi, are you an actress? And these groundless essays, it all starts with a keyboard and a big mouth. Unfortunately, the internet is a place that showcases the diversity of life the most, where simps and fairies don't surf the web with their brains. Simps, seeing Wang Shi's innocent appearance and good figure, flocked to her comment section to leave groveling messages. The girl is so beautiful, your ex-boyfriend is not a real man. Seeing you shed tears, even through the screen, I feel sorry. When a woman cries, it's our fault as men. Such a pure girl, she wouldn't joke about her innocence, right? The fairies' reactions were even more intense, cursing more fiercely, as if all the men in the world had taken advantage of them and owed them something. Zhang Chen noticed the profile picture of the girl with the beauty filter and chubby face in the comments section, feeling a sense of familiarity. With her deliberately provocative remarks stirring up gender opposition, Zhang Chen already guessed who was behind this tank attack, Luo Yuan. Zhang Chen clicked on that profile's homepage. The top video showed only a pair of eyes with a long watermelon special effect. As soon as the video started, Luo Yuan's voice came through, and it all made sense. Who really understands? I never expected there to be a scumbag in my circle, my best friend's ex-boyfriend. It's truly speechless. I really appreciate, don't understand, is there a possibility, like, bad comments I will delete. Luo Yuan stood up for her best friend, promoting so-called female empowerment, attracting a wave of supporters to fish for men and women. Zhang Chen understood clearly, Wang Shi and Luo Yuan, one selling misery, the other throwing punches, a wave of wild auxiliary gank attempts to make me surrender. Knock knock knock. The urgent knocking sound echoed. He Zhangnan opened the door, and outside stood the counselor, Lao Li. What was this snobbish person doing here so late? Lao Li was known in school for being annoying, welcoming students from wealthy backgrounds with a smile, but being extremely arrogant and disdainful towards students like Zhang Chun from small towns who excelled academically. Old Li said arrogantly to Zhang Chen, "Come here." "What's the matter, Old Li?" Zhang Chen replied coldly. Old Li was a bit surprised and pointed at Zhang Chen. "What did you just call me? I am your teacher, don't you understand respect?" Zhang Chen glanced at him. "Do you, a person like you, deserve me to call you a teacher?" Old Li huffed. "There are more important matters now, we'll settle our score later." "Zhang Chen, your scumbag behavior has been exposed online, seriously affecting the reputation of our Guangzhou University." Zhang Chen looked at Old Li with interest. "You, the so-called role model, it doesn't matter what the truth is, as long as it's for the school's reputation, selling out students is fine, right? I'm busy now, I'll let you off this time, but I'll deal with you properly later." Zhang Chen smiled and asked, "So, what does the counselor want me to do?" Old Li stood with hands on hips and continued, feeling scared now, the school is giving you a chance, publicly apologize online, or you'll be expelled." The next day, Guangzhou University held an online apology livestream for Zhang Chen in the auditorium. Also present were the parties involved, Wang Shi and Luo Yuan, sitting in the middle of the stage. Wang Shi still had the look of a victim, appearing pitiful, while Luo Yuan had a fighter's demeanor, reminiscent of a righteous general or Empress Dowager Cixi. The livestream had a large number of viewers, with barrage comments flying in the venue filled with students from the university town. The school deliberately handed the microphone to Wang Shi and Luo Yuan first, leaving Zhang Chen aside. Zhang Chen glanced at the audience and saw Wang Shirtsong sitting in the front row, chatting and laughing with Old Li, the principal, and other school leaders. Zhou Zhangnan also noticed Wang Shirtsong and said to his friends with a disgruntled expression, "Damn it, no wonder the school openly supports Wang Shi and them. The Wang family are shareholders of Guangzhou University." Zhou Deneng whispered. This time Zhang Chen fell into a trap. It's hard to get out of it, letting others take advantage of him. The three looked at Zhang Chen with worried eyes. This time those bastards were out to completely ruin Zhang Chen. As expected, Luo Yuan was the first to attack, initially defending her friend but later accusing Zhang Chen of harming Wang Shi, portraying it as a symbol of male oppression of women over thousands of years. The glorious image of the female fighter rose a few levels. The young girls, naturally loving, couldn't contain themselves, collectively climaxing, "Can scumbags just die?" After years of protection in a legal society and the support of numerous lackeys, version T0 had been continuously strengthened, becoming a cult-like existence with formidable intensity. Then it was Wang Shi's turn to tearfully express her grievances. Her acting was superb, with a strong emotional impact. Although she didn't present any strong evidence, she had the audience in the auditorium and the viewers in the livestream firmly in her grip. They completely believed that Wang Shi was a sensible girl who endured for the sake of her current reputation. It also garnered sympathy from a group of lackeys. The two women's coordinated attacks were crystal clear. Victory was assured, and a sly smile appeared on Wang Shirtsong's arrogant face. When the microphone finally reached Zhang Chen, he had become the target of public criticism, his scumbag image deeply ingrained. Zhang Chen looked at the fierce critics in the audience, knowing that whatever he said now would be futile. He deeply felt that whatever he said was useless. So he decided not to speak and let his phone recording do the talking. Zhang Chen took out his phone, aimed it at the microphone, opened a recording file, and Wang Shi's voice was clearly heard by everyone in the auditorium. "I want you to post a clarification on your social media, explaining that it was only after you broke up with me that you openly started dating Shirtsong. If you could publicly apologize to Shirtsong and me, that would be even better. After all, even if I cheated, it doesn't mean you're not at fault. Me cheating doesn't mean you're not at fault." As this recording played, the whole room fell into dead silence, with only Tang No's inequality echoing repeatedly in the empty stairwell. After a while, whispers started among the crowd, and everyone looked at Wang Shi with disdain. "So she's that kind of person, how disgusting." Exactly, she was the one who acted cheap first, and now she wants Zhang Chen to apologize, so shameless. "Your wife, ha! Your wife, ha!" The live broadcast room exploded, flooded with criticisms against Wang Shi, Luo Yuan, and Wang Shi, with derogatory comments flooding the barrage. "Want to be a rich man's bedding, yet also want to be a virtuous woman, so greedy. And that female baboon next to Wang Shi, I've never liked her, always advocating for feminism, constantly nagging. Ha, independence and sobriety are just excuses for lazy fairies when it comes to benefits, but when it's time for the dowry, they turn traditional. So it's a beautiful woman meeting a dandy, what a pair of shameless scoundrels." Wang Shirtsong knew he had been played by Zhang Chen, his expression frozen on his face, realizing he had inadvertently given Zhang Chen a platform to reveal his true self. Wang Shi's face turned pale as she lowered her head in confusion, never expecting that Zhang Chen, who used to be so devoted to her, would now turn against her. Men are all big bores. When they like you, they can make all kinds of promises, but now, less than 3 days after we split, you backstab me in front of everyone? Your youth is worthless, while I wasted over 2 years of my youth on you. How pathetic. Luo Yuanyuan continued to resist, pointing at Zhang Chen and incoherently blurting out, "Sisters, don't believe him, no man is a good person, Zhang Chen is a scum. I heard he's even hanging out with women like Bai Jinyu." Zhang Chen's heart was unsettled by Luo Yuanyuan's rant, feeling the urge to slap this old sow. Smack! Zhang Chen thought triumphantly, landing a crisp slap on Luo Yuanyuan's right cheek, leaving a red handprint that immediately swelled up. Everyone quieted down, their gazes all turning towards the stunning girl who suddenly appeared and slapped Luo Yuanyuan in the face. The live broadcast room exploded again. It's Bai Jinyu, the goddess of wealth. Isn't she the 4th-ranked campus beauty? So beautiful, when she appears, Wang Shi instantly loses her charm. Flying pig Luo, don't let your big face touch my goddess's hand. Money talks. Zhang Chen watched as the 2 million he spent on buying water armies paid off, with Bai Jinyu's appearance completely turning the tide of public opinion in his favor. These so-called online judges are mostly just sheep following the herd, mindlessly echoing popular opinions. Their values are based on looks equaling righteousness, and soon, the comments and barrage in the live broadcast room turned maliciously towards Wang Shi and Luo Yuanyuan. The more the people below and online cursed, the happier Zhang Chen felt. Reward 50,000, reward 50,000. The dopamine continuously released brought Zhang Chen a steady stream of system rewards, earning him over 1 million in this wave, quickly recouping the 2 million he invested. After Bai Jinyu dealt with Luo Yuanyuan, elegantly wiping her hands with a tissue, she glanced at Wang Shi, revealing a disdainful smile. Then, facing Luo Yuanyuan's double chin, Bai Jinyu said, "I may be whatever kind of woman, but I'm still better than you, with your fat head and big ears." "Ah, apologize to me." Upon hearing the words fat head and big ears, Luo Yuanyuan immediately lost control, transforming into a raging wild boar and lunging towards Bai Jinyu. A loud slap echoed as Zhang Chen's hand landed on Luo Yuanyuan's left cheek, knocking her to the ground. Luo Yuanyuan's pig-like face swelled symmetrically. Zhang Chen looked at his hand and couldn't help but sigh. "I endured this slap for 2.5 years. Do you know how I survived these 2.5 years? Ding, host is currently feeling ecstatic, dopamine level at 9, system reward 690,000 yuan. Zhang Chen's slap was worth 690,000 yuan. Seeing Luo Yuanyuan being hit by a man, several female boxers in the audience couldn't sit still and rushed onto the stage. They had faces that could revive a bankrupt plastic surgery hospital, exuding a strange self-confidence. Together, they criticized the stunning beauty in front of them. "You, women like you, who act cute and dependent in front of men every day, are not modern or independent at all, completely embarrassing us women." Pfft, Bai Jinyu burst into laughter, looking at the boxers with a mocking gaze. "My measurements are 90-60-88, I have the figure and the looks, all the guys love me. Why should I engage in female boxing with you and insult people online every day? You. A few blunt truths left the boxers speechless, only able to stomp their feet in anger. After Bai Jinyu finished speaking, she took Zhang Chen's arm and declared to the audience, "Zhang Chen is now the one I like, and I won't allow you to bully him." The audience was captivated, and discussions erupted. "Isn't Bai Jinyu known for being materialistic, only playing with rich people? Zhang Chen doesn't seem as wealthy as me. Could it be that Zhang Chen has some extraordinary talent, a special quality that makes the goddess unable to resist him?" Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu shared a knowing smile. "It's not just you who can play mind games, Bai Jinyu's appearance was also my arrangement." Next, Bai Jinyu, now transformed into a movie queen, emotionally addressed everyone. "Zhang Chen is a very good guy, he possesses qualities more precious than money, that's why I fell in love with him." After speaking, Bai Jinyu gazed affectionately at Zhang Chen, her eyes filled with tenderness and silkiness. Her skilled acting convinced everyone of one fact: the charm of a poor boy successfully transformed the values of a materialistic beauty. He is a very reliable good man. Oh ho 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 ho, this man is like the Greek god who rules over Sigma. The viewers in the live stream chat flooded the screen with words like Fongo is a real man, MVP, leader, and more. The current character battle has turned into a situation where a great man is framed by two scheming women, and the good man who endures for love is forced to expose the schemers. The outcome is clear, and the students in the audience became increasingly excited, starting to throw garbage at Wang Shirtsong, Wang Shi, and others. Knowing they were defeated, Wang Shirtsong and Wang Shi could only leave under the protection of bodyguards amidst the crowd's insults. Before leaving, Wang Shirtsong glared fiercely at Zhang Chen, making a throat-slitting gesture. "Just wait, I'll make you pay tenfold." Late at night, Zhang Chen took Bai Jinyu to a luxurious restaurant in Tianhai City to celebrate their seamless cooperation earlier that day. Looking at the expensive prices on the menu and Zhang Chen's handsome face, Bai Jinyu smiled happily. "This time, I not only helped Zhang Chen a lot but also managed to clear my name of being a gold digger, killing two birds with one stone." Zhang Chen looked at his nearly 10 million yuan bank balance and smiled just as happily. Today, he had humiliated the disgusting rich second-generation Wang Shirtsong, slapped Luo Yuan, and was so happy he felt dizzy. "I had a great day, and the system rewarded me with over 5 million. After deducting the 2 million for buying Water Army, I still made over 3 million. I need to treat myself with the best food." The two of them looked like ordinary students, not like wealthy people. The restaurant manager deliberately walked back and forth near their table to prevent them from leaving without paying after a free meal. This made Bai Jinyu a little unhappy. Zhang Chen waved to call the waiter to order Boston lobster, top-grade bird's nest, beluga caviar, Himalayan white truffle, premium abalone, and a dish to enhance the image. He ordered 2 of each without hesitation. How could a romantic date be complete without steak? Zhang Chen added, "Bring 2 top-grade Kobe beef steaks. I don't like raw food, so mine should be well done. Thank you." A man in a suit at the next table sneered, "Ignorant, there's no such thing as well-done steak." The restaurant manager took the opportunity to say, "Sir, maybe you don't understand high-grade steaks. Western steaks are not well done, and they are only cooked to odd degrees. That's how foreigners eat them." Bai Jinyu was about to retort, but Zhang Chen stopped her with a gesture. Zhang Chen took out 2,000 yuan from his pocket and said to the man at the next table, "People can order whatever they want to eat, but dogs have to see what's available." He smiled as he handed the money to the waiter and manager, saying, "This is Hua country, how foreigners eat is none of my business. Just one thing, can you make it well done for me?" The manager and the man in the suit next to him were stunned by Zhang Chen's financial power. You can't offend someone who casually throws around thousands of yuan, who knows what influence he has. The man in the suit next to him immediately shut his mouth, and the manager became more accommodating. "No problem, sir, I'll take care of it right away." The other waiters were also impressed, eager to serve Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu. The surrounding customers also looked at Zhang Chen with admiration, quietly speculating on which wealthy family's second generation he was. Bai Jinyu felt relieved, her eyes filled with affection as she gazed at the wealthy and generous Zhang Chen, her gaze becoming even more tender and charming. Ding, the system has detected that the target individual's favorability towards the host has reached 84. Host, please continue to use your skills to upgrade the target. At this moment, Bai Jinyu's phone rang. Is the favorability still a bit low? Zhang Chen was too focused on thinking about his next move, thus ignoring the ill-intentioned call. Bai Jinyu, hello, are you Zhang Chen's counselor? Do you have something to discuss with us? After enjoying the delicious food, Zhang Chen opened a bottle of 50,000 yuan Lafite red wine, prompting Bai Jinyu to quickly take a picture with the wine and post a 9-grid selfie on her social media. After a few glasses of expensive wine, the slightly tipsy Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu flirted shamelessly, both of them very attractive, their flirtatious interaction drawing the attention of everyone in the restaurant. They are so eye-catching, but isn't this behavior inappropriate in public? You don't understand. For poor people, it's shameless, but for wealthy people, it's a sense of relaxation. Listening to these envious or jealous whispers, Zhang Chen felt even better, wondering how much money the system would reward him this time. Keep talking, I love to listen. Both the young man and woman were a bit hormonal, and Zhang Chen, looking at Bai Jinyu's tender red lips, couldn't resist anymore and kissed her directly. Bai Jinyu's eyes were misty from the kiss, showing no resistance. She wrapped her arms around Zhang Chen's neck, responding actively. Favorability +1. As the intense affection continued to rise, Bai Jinyu's favorability soared all the way to 88 before stopping. With the task almost complete, Zhang Chen became serious, realizing he needed to conquer Bai Jinyu in a different way, perhaps by getting on the bus before buying the ticket. Women's hearts, through the friction of getting along in the future, will eventually turn into a shape of loving you. Isn't that how Wang Shi was abducted by Zhang Chen? Zhang Chen held Bai Jinyu's delicate and pretty face, indulgently asking, "Did your mother just call to urge you to go home? If she wants you to go home tonight, then you might as well go home now." Zhang Chen's words were clear. Bai Jinyu is mine tonight. Bai Jinyu felt Zhang Chen's current anger, making his sharp handsome face even more masculine. Any woman who saw it would want to be his firefighter and put out the fire for him. Bai Jinyu turned her face away, unable to look directly at Zhang Chen, and said hesitantly, "It's okay if I don't go home tonight. The one who just called me was your counselor, Teacher Lee. Zhang Chen was a bit surprised and asked, Teacher Lee? What did he say to you? He asked me where you were, saying that the school leaders are very concerned about you and want you to come back now for their condolences. Zhang Chen felt something was wrong. Teacher Lee and those school leaders were all in cahoots with Wang Shirtsong. Why would they want to console me and specifically ask where I was? Did you tell him? Zhang Chen asked seriously. Bai Jinyu nodded and said, Don't worry, I told him we were at this restaurant far from the school, couldn't make it back, and asked them to contact you tomorrow. This time Zhang Chen was completely sober. Let's go now. He grabbed Bai Jinyu as if to escape from the restaurant. When they reached the first floor, they coincidentally ran into Wang Shirtsong with the giant bodyguard who had kicked him last time, along with 7 or 8 lackeys who had found them. Damn, Teacher Lee really told Wang Shirtsong we were here. Zhang Chen cursed through gritted teeth. He actually sold out his own student. What a scumbag. Wang Shirtsong also saw Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu. He pointed at the two and said to the bodyguards, There's that couple, catch them. Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu were cornered by Wang Shirtsong and his men in the alley behind the restaurant. Bai Jinyu was a little scared. She whispered to Zhang Chen, I've already called the police, but they haven't arrived yet. Zhang Chen reassured Bai Jinyu, I know you're scared, but don't be afraid. I'll hold them off, and we'll wait for the police to rescue us. Wang Shirtsong walked up to Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu. The rich second generation, unlike his usual carefree self, was now full of hostility, with a particularly fierce expression. Wang Shirtsong shouted at the two, You two lowly scum have made a fool of me by spreading this matter online, causing my family's stock price to drop by more than 10 points. I even got scolded by my old man. I need to settle the score with you too. Zhang Chen sneered, If you're going to make a move, do it quickly. What's with all the talk? Wang Shirtsong, let me tell you, if you still consider yourself a man, release Jinyu first. This is a private matter between you and me. Zhang Chen clenched his fists tightly. I'm already half dead. I will never bow down to trash like you. Even if I have to die, I will die standing. Wang Shirtsong stared at Bai Jinyu's fair thighs, his eyes gleaming with greed and cruelty. Jinyu, I've asked you out many times before, but you always rejected me, not even willing to have a meal with me. What is it about Zhang Chen that you're attracted to now? Humph, like attracts like, you and Zhang Chen are a perfect match. Bai Jinyu retorted coldly, My dear Wang, aren't you ashamed of yourself? All you do is send me some tacky messages about missing me every day, not even willing to give me a gift. Do you really think with your pathetic looks and the arrogance from your inherited wealth, you can freeload on me like those foolish women? Wang Shirtsong's face grew uglier and uglier, and Bai Jinyu continued, Besides being richer than Zhang Chen, what else do you have that can compare to him? Zhang Chen is tall and handsome, and very capable. Oh, Wang Shi has lost a big treasure. Master Wang, you were the one who said not to hit women first. As the dignified young master of the Wang family, you can't go back on your word. The bodyguards looked at each other, trying not to burst out laughing, almost causing internal injuries. Wang Shirtsong was so angry his hands were shaking. If his men weren't around, he would have regretted not stepping forward to beat Bai Jinyu. However, he quickly calmed down, once again revealing his signature lecherous smile. We definitely don't hit women, but my women will take action. Wang Shi and Luo Yueshue then walked out from behind him. Luo Yueshue's face was swollen like a pig's head from the blows delivered by Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu. Bai Jinyu was frightened by her and quickly hid behind Zhang Chen. Luo Yueshue, with the air of a campus bully, stared at Bai Jinyu's pretty face and said, Hee, who would have thought that after leaving high school, we could still enjoy the pleasure of bullying beautiful girls. You good-looking girls are all shameless sluts who deserve to be put in their place. Wang Shirtsong's two lackeys understood and moved forward to control Bai Jinyu. Get lost. Zhang Chen punched one of the lackeys with all his might, then opened his arms and stood in front of Bai Jinyu as if ready to face death. Bai Jinyu truly felt that the Zhang Chen before her was incredibly handsome, and although the hero-saving damsel scene was cliché, no woman in distress could resist being moved by the man who saved her. Bai Jinyu's favorability +1, ding ding ding, target character, Bai Jinyu, favorability reaches 90, mission complete. Host, strength, intelligence, recovery, agility, endurance, and other personal attributes increased by 10 points, obtain supernatural item, 1-time stop pill, item manual. After the host takes this pill, time within a certain range can be stopped, with only the host able to move normally, lasting for 1 minute. Friendly reminder, all items are stored in a separate space warehouse by default, and the host can retrieve and use them at any time with a thought. Just as Zhang Chen finished reading the system message, the tall black-clad bodyguard next to Wang Shirtsong had already subdued him, firmly controlling him. Let us go. Bai Jinyu, who was also being restrained, was held by 2 lackeys, unable to move. Wang Shi pretended to plead with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, I don't want to see you get hurt. You should immediately make a public statement online, saying that the recording was fabricated by you, apologize to me and Shirt Song, and there's still time. Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu responded in unison, Bah! Shameless, what nonsense are you talking? Are you afraid your brain has shrunk from being played by Wang Shirt Song? Wang Shi's mouth twitched in anger, almost unable to keep up the act of the innocent little rabbit, her face growing increasingly sinister. Wang Shirt Song laughed heartily and said to Zhang Chen, still playing the hero, huh? I'll let you watch as someone bullies your girlfriend right before your eyes. Remember this, Zhang Chen, whether it's Wang Shi or Bai Jinyu, I, Wang Shirt Song, can play with your women anytime, anywhere. Luo Yueshua menacingly approached Bai Jinyu, he, this time there's no man backing you up. Let me show you how to behave. Wang Shi covered her eyes and shouted, too cruel, Yueshua, just smash her face, don't go too far. Luo Yueshua raised her bear-like paw, creating a gust of wind, about to slap Bai Jinyu's exquisite face. Bai Jinyu closed her eyes in despair. I will take the time-stop pill. Just as this thought crossed his mind, Zhang Chen immediately felt a pill appear in his mouth out of thin air. Without hesitation, he swallowed the pill. Luo Yueshua's powerful hand, just 2 centimeters away from Bai Jinyu's face, suddenly stopped. Wang Shirtsong, Wang Shi, the giant bodyguard, and a group of henchmen stood still like sculptures, frozen in their arrogant or sinister expressions from just a moment ago. Zhang Chen easily broke free from the motionless giant bodyguard, incredulously approaching these people, touching them with his hands only to find them unmoving. Time had truly stopped. In the distance, car horns, the chatter of the crowd, and a few barks of dogs could be heard, indicating that the area where time stood still was limited, while other places continued their normal activities. Zhang Chen noticed the countdown of the time-stopping drug in front of him, with only 55 seconds left. He had to act quickly. Now, he was the only one able to move, making everything much simpler. The first thing to do was to deal with Wang Shirtsong and his bodyguards. These people were all tall and strong, so to immobilize them quickly, he had to attack them from multiple angles. Zhang Chen walked up to them, feeling angry at their domineering expressions, kicking without any moral burden. Ouch! Zhang Chen kicked one henchman's lower body with force, feeling the structural change upon impact. He couldn't imagine how cheerful this henchman would be once the time-stopping effect wore off. Pressing on, Zhang Chen approached the other motionless henchman, the sound of cracking eggs echoing sadly in the scene. Finally, he stood in front of Wang Shirtsong, growing angrier as he looked at Wang Shirtsong's arrogant face. To vent his frustration and for symmetry, he gave him an extra kick. With 45 seconds left, Zhang Chen approached the bullying sister Luo Yuanyuan, pulling her hand away just before she could hit Bai Jinyu. She was tough, and hitting her wasn't satisfying. Dealing with such a delicate girl would be more fun. Zhang Chen picked up a sharp stone from the ground, stripped Luo Yuanyuan's clothes off, and carved 4 words on her back with the stone. Then, he kicked her down, dragged her to the alley, and brought Wang Shi next to Luo Yuanyuan. Surprised by his increased strength attribute of 10 points, Zhang Chen found it surprisingly easy to drag Luo Yuanyuan, who was as heavy as a cow. With 30 seconds left, Zhang Chen came up with a way to make Wang Shirtsong think twice before bothering him again. Swiftly stripping Wang Shirtsong and the giant bodyguard, he made Wang Shirtsong kneel on the ground, placing the bodyguard behind him. Mission accomplished. Watching the two in a shameful position, Zhang Chen was very satisfied. With less than 10 seconds left, Zhang Chen approached the motionless Bai Jinyu, embracing her. Looking at Bai Jinyu's fair and delicate face, he couldn't help but pinch her gently. This scene felt like those frozen moments in movies. He almost wanted to experience being the happy male lead in a film. Alright, time to get back to business. Zhang Chen took out his phone, aimed the camera at Wang Shirtsong and his beloved bodyguard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As the countdown reached 0, the people who had been motionless like toys a moment ago suddenly came back to life. Zhang Chen was quick to capture the R-rated scene in front of him. Ah, what's happening? Luo Yuanyuan shouted naked at the alley entrance, attracting a crowd of onlookers. They pointed and chattered excitedly. Wow, loyal to the country is carved on her back. Ha, amazing. Could she be on drugs? Is this how the master's tasks have turned out? A thug took out his phone and started recording Luo Yuanyuan. Despite her disheveled state, Luo Yuanyuan still held onto her pride as a version T0, pointing at the thug and scolding, "Stop filming, you jerk. Show some respect." Passing by, she ordered the engineering student, "Quick, take off your clothes and lend them to me." The engineering student scanned Luo Yuanyuan from head to toe, let out a disdainful laugh, and walked away. Why are all these engineering students like this, lacking any manners? Luo Yuan continued her tirade. Wang Si felt embarrassed standing next to this obsessed fool and wanted to leave quietly, but Luo Yuan caught her. "Si, where are you going? Come and help me." All eyes turned to Wang Si as she hurriedly tried to escape. This girl is so pretty, how could she be friends with such a lunatic? You don't understand, birds of a feather flock together. Maybe this beauty is even wilder than that lunatic. The crowd's gossip hastened Wang Si's escape. Wang Si. Luo Yuan caught up and grabbed Wang Si's arm. Wang Si was thoroughly angry this time. She no longer pretended. She pushed Luo Yuan away, leaving her in a sorry state on the ground. Luo Yuan looked incredulously at her good friend's changed face and roared madly, "Wang Si, what do you mean? I've taken all the blame for your happiness, and now you treat me like trash on the roadside." Wang Si slowly turned around, her innocent face replaced by a hint of cold ruthlessness, the stark contrast sending shivers down the spine. Looking down on Luo Yuan, Wang Si said, "Good friend? Ah, don't make me laugh. I only played with you, a vulgar eyesore, to make myself look better standing next to you. I have never considered you a friend. Also, you say you did all this for my happiness? Do you think everyone is a fool unless you act tough? I'm really laughing at you. You follow me in shirt song like a lapdog every day, just to gain some benefits, right? Do you know how we really talk about you in private? You're not even worthy of being our dog." Humiliated by Zhang Chen's antics and insulted by her good friend Wang Si, Luo Yuan broke down in tears, feeling her world collapse. In the restaurant alley. Oh my god, it hurts so much. When time resumed its flow, the guys all let out a painful cry, clutching their groins and falling to the ground, unable to get up. Wang Shirtsong and the giant bodyguard, also in agony, paid no attention to their nakedness as they writhed on the ground. Bai Jinyu, seeing Wang Shirtsong and the bodyguard suddenly naked and in such provocative poses, shrank into Zhang Chen's arms in fear. "Zhang Chen, what's happening? How did things turn out like this in the blink of an eye?" Zhang Chen, quick-witted, casually replied, "Maybe there was a gas leak in the restaurant kitchen, causing us all to be poisoned and delirious. Look at us, didn't we end up hugging each other in the blink of an eye?" Zhang Chen smirked mischievously. Bai Jinyu was captivated by Zhang Chen's charm, playfully punching his chest, "You're so annoying." Although the school flower said no, her body was honest, snuggling into Zhang Chen's embrace. Their eyes locked, sparks flying, destined for a night of passion and upheaval. Unfortunately, Wang Shirtsong's cursing like a man possessed shattered the brief moment of tenderness between Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu. "Zhang Chen, you lucky bastard tonight, but I'll have plenty of chances to get back at you in the future." Zhang Chen's brows furrowed slightly, the gentleness in his eyes fading, replaced by a fleeting coldness that sent chills down everyone's spine. He had completely run out of patience with this clown, Wang Shirtsong. Wang Shirtsong watched as Zhang Chen approached him step by step, sweating profusely with fear. He shouted at the giant bodyguard, "Hey, Huangjiu, protect me quickly." The giant Huangjiu struggled on the ground to reach out and grab Zhang Chen's trouser leg. Zhang Chen didn't even spare a glance at Huangjiu, lifting his foot and directly kicking the nearly 200 pounds Huangjiu over. Everyone present was shocked. This guy looks gentle, but he's actually so powerful. Bai Jinyu's eyes sparkled with admiration. The man I fancy is indeed fierce. With this physique, he could easily break an iron bed frame in the future. Zhang Chen had enhanced his strength attribute and effortlessly lifted Wang Shirtsong, who was as light as a chicken. Wang Shirtsong dangled his legs, too embarrassed to care about losing face in front of his underlings, and hastily begged for mercy. "Hey, I was just joking, Fongu, please don't." Just then, the police who had been alerted by Bai Jinyu arrived near the alley, their sirens blaring incessantly. Wang Shirtsong knew his savior had arrived and regained his confidence. "Zhang Chen, let me tell you, the chief of police is my cousin by marriage. We can take you down anytime." Ha ha ha. Zhang Chen was amused by Wang Shirtsong. Wang Shirtsong breathed a sigh of relief. "Look, you're scared and laughing now. Stop messing around and let me go." Suddenly, Zhang Chen grabbed Wang Shirtsong's neck, making it difficult for him to breathe or speak. "Zhang Chen, don't be impulsive." Bai Jinyu, worried that Zhang Chen might go too far, quickly ran up and grabbed Zhang Chen's arm to stop him. Zhang Chen's eyes gleamed with a murderous intent as he coldly said, "Young Master Wang, do you think you can intimidate someone who won't live past next year?" "Zhang Chen, what are you saying?" Bai Jinyu couldn't believe her ears. "Zhang Chen won't live long?" Wang Shirtsong also found it hard to believe and managed to say, "Feng Feng. Feng Ge, you can't be serious. You look stronger than an ox." Zhang Chen threw Wang Shirtsong to the ground, saying, "Believe it or not, from today onwards, you better avoid me on the streets, or else." Zhang Chen took out his phone and waved it in front of Wang Shirtsong. On the phone screen was a philosophical and indecent photo of Wang Shirtsong and the giant bodyguard Huang Jiao in compromising positions after being kicked in the groin. The suggestive poses and pained expressions were extremely captivating. Young Master Wang, I just uploaded this photo to my cloud storage. If I'm unhappy, it will automatically be shared on major online platforms. This time, Wang Shirtsong was truly intimidated. After the last live broadcast incident where Zhang Chen embarrassed his family, his father Wang Jianlong had been furious, cutting Wang Shirtsong's pocket money for 3 months and forbidding him from getting involved with Zhang Chen again. If Wang Jianlong found out that his son had provoked Zhang Chen again and been caught in compromising photos that could go viral, he would surely face severe consequences at home. Wang Shirtsong immediately nodded vigorously and promised, "Fenggu, I understand." "Shirtsong, why are you bowing down to someone like him?" Wang Shi resumed her innocent appearance like a little white rabbit and returned to the alley. To her surprise, the once arrogant and admired Wang Shirtsong was now bowing down to Zhang Chen. Wang Shi questioned, "Didn't you say you were going to take him down for sure?" Wang Shirtsong was frightened by Wang Shi's words. With a trembling voice, he pleaded, "For heaven's sake, please stop talking." "Take me down for sure?" Zhang Chen became interested. In fact, he was also puzzled because he remembered that he had never met Wang Shirtsong before, let alone had any grudges with him. Yet Wang Shirtsong seemed to harbor immense hatred towards him, always causing trouble. Why was that? Zhang Chen squatted down and asked Wang Shirtsong, "Did I offend young Master Wang in the past? Why do you hold such a strong grudge against me?" After speaking, he shook the scandalous photos of Wang Shirtsong and Huang Jiao in his hand, indicating for him not to lie. Wang Shirtsong had no choice but to spill all his past insecurities. "My old man, in order to prevent me from messing up, always hid the true power of our Wang family from me before high school, so I was quite ordinary in high school. Every girl I pursued, they all said they liked you." Zhang Chen and Bai Jinyu were speechless. "You went to such lengths just for this?" Zhang Chen sighed, "You really have some serious issues. But thank you, you've shown me who someone truly is." Zhang Chen glanced at Wang Shi, only now realizing her complexity. He had been dating such a cunning and sinister woman for over 2 years, a terrifying thought. Wang Shirtsong continued, bro phone, can I use Wang Shi to exchange for the photo on your phone?" Women, after a wash, can still be useful. "Get lost," Zhang Chen slapped Wang Shirtsong, silencing him. "No need, I already have someone better." Zhang Chen confidently embraced Bai Jinyu, deliberately showing affection in front of Wang Shi. Before leaving, Zhang Chen opened Huang Jiao's WeChat payment code and casually transferred 50,000 yuan to him. "Use this money for your brother to see a doctor. Hurry to the hospital now, it shouldn't turn you into a lone hero." After all this, Zhang Chen left with the beauty in tow. Huang Jiao and his men watched Zhang Chen's handsome figure in awe. This man was damn charming. Wang Shi had been humiliated tonight, realizing she was just a pawn in Wang Shirtsong's loser-to-campus hunt play, treated like a commodity for casual exchange. Watching Zhang Chen walk away, Wang Shi's eyes burned with malicious flames. So much had happened in one night, and Bai Jinyu's interest in deep conversation had been ruined. Zhang Chen escorted Bai Jinyu back to the dormitory. Bai Jinyu remembered Zhang Chen saying he wouldn't live past next year, recalling his attitude towards Wang Shirtsong tonight, that reckless and daring demeanor, reminiscent of the protagonist in the TV series Yu Huanshui, who, upon learning of his terminal illness, embraced a carefree state. And his spending habits, wasn't he just like a man with little time left, determined to spend all his wealth before the end? This savvy gold digger couldn't help but think to herself, although I do really like Zhang Chen, if I agree to date him, with his strong personality, in the remaining year we have together, if I can't control myself and things go awry, I might lose my most valuable possession. Rich men are most afraid of being mocked, seen as a gold digger. They value whether a woman is intact. Otherwise, they'll just see her as a plaything, and my dream of marrying into a wealthy family will be shattered. Zhang Chen gently patted Bai Jinyu's fragrant shoulder, saying, "You've reached your dorm." Bai Jinyu snapped out of her daze. "Love makes you lose your mind, stay calm." She softly said to Zhang Chen, "I think we're moving too fast. I don't think I'm ready yet. How about we take a break and just remain friends for now?" Zhang Chen nodded, "Sure." "Ha? You agreed so easily? I had a bunch of comforting words prepared for you." Bai Jinyu was surprised. Zhang Chen thought to himself, the mission is complete, my goal achieved, do as you please. I have plenty of money now, and many unknowns, like the incredibly powerful system reward item, the time stop pill, waiting for me to claim. I don't want to waste my life playing boring love games with you girls, bye-bye, on to the next one. Waving goodbye, he smiled, "I'm off." Zhang Chen turned and left, leaving the bewildered school beauty in disarray in the wind. Women are both afraid of men's relentless pursuit and resentful of men being too carefree, feeling that their charm has been offended. Phone, did you really win the lottery? Zhang Chen's mother shouted excitedly on the phone. Just a minute ago, Zhang Chen transferred 5 million yuan to his mother, Mrs. Zhang Minqing. Zhang Chen indulgently said to his mother, "Mom, you don't have to work anymore in the future. I'll take care of you." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Chen decided to go home tomorrow to see his mother. "If the system can't save me, I'll spend the remaining life with her. Love you, Mom, see you tomorrow." To make it easier to visit home often in the future, how about buying a car to drive around? Just as this thought crossed his mind, the system immediately issued a task. Ding ding ding, upgrade task, detected an operation that can make the host extremely happy. As long as the host spends over 6 million within 24 hours to buy a car, the host's system level will be upgraded to level 3. The host will receive a 10 times cashback on the car purchase and a supernatural item, instant muscle growth military badge. Buying a car and earning 10 times the money, this task is simply a welfare package. 10 times cashback, that's 60 million. It seems like my fortune is about to reach a small goal. Zhang Chen took out his phone to check his bank balance. Wow, after the embarrassing incident at the restaurant tonight and the satisfying lesson to Wang Shirtsong and his gang, the happy system unknowingly rewarded me with over 8 million. How come there's so much? Sensing the host's question, the system immediately provided an answer. Upgrade explanation. The host's current happy system level is level 2, and the dopamine cash reward doubles as the host's level increases. The Wang family is indeed a wealthy family, actually compensating you with so much consolation money. Zhou Denning stuffed the Boston lobster brought back by Zhang Chen into his mouth and exclaimed, "Such outrageous wealth. Why wasn't it me who got played this time?" He Zhangnan, enjoying a delicious abalone, joked, "Consider this on your brother, when you have a wife, I'll definitely play you fair and square." Get lost. Roommates enjoyed expensive dishes in a high-end restaurant, teasing each other back and forth, filling the dorm with joy. Zhang Chen lay on the bed, looking at his bank balance. Units, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, millions. In reality, there are very few enterprises that can easily produce 1 million in cash flow, and now I, Zhang Chen, am someone who holds 70 million in cash. Truly financially free. Zhang Chen happily fell asleep holding his phone, imagining going to the 4S store tomorrow, buying his dream luxury car, and completing the task. The morning air was exceptionally fresh, carrying a hint of coolness. Zhang Chen arrived at the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. The store was gorgeously decorated, exuding a scent of money. In the past, Zhang Chen would never dare to enter such a place. Today, Zhang Chen deliberately changed into a decent outfit, just to avoid the salesperson looking down on him, and then going through the process of showing off and getting embarrassed. Although showing off and getting embarrassed was satisfying, doing it every day would lead to aesthetic fatigue. Today, he just wanted to smoothly buy a car, the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. But this time, things didn't go as planned, because this world is a huge hierarchy of disdain. Standing at the front desk of the entrance, a saleswoman in her 30s, with her sales instinct honed over the years, took a quick glance at Zhang Chen, telling her that Zhang Chen was just the type to come in, take a look, take a photo with a Mercedes, post it on social media to show off, and then leave without buying. The saleswoman casually greeted, "Hello handsome, feel free to look around." Zhang Chen politely asked, "Hello, I'd like to see the Mercedes G63. The female salesperson helplessly pursed her lips, secretly disdainful in her heart. Another G63, just here to look without buying, wasting my time. She forced a professional smile and instructed a young girl, Xiaolu, come and attend to this handsome guy, and learn how to do sales while you're at it. Then she went to attend to a rich balding uncle who had entered behind Zhang Chen. Alright, Xiaojia, I'm here, a pure-faced, fair-skinned, elastic-skinned girl with clear, foolishly sweet eyes warmly greeted. It was clear she was a rookie salesperson. Although Xiaomei was petite, her proportions were excellent, with a slim waist and perky buttocks, slim where she should be and curvy where she should be. She wore a slightly mature tight professional suit with black stockings, yet exuded youthfulness and vitality, giving off a clean and refreshing impression. Zhang Chen couldn't help but glance at her name tag on her chest, Lu Chuxue. What a nice name. The rookie Xiao Lu sweetly asked, "Sir, please follow me." Lu Chuxue led Zhang Chen around a big G, patiently introducing the car's features. Several older salespeople, seeing Lu Chuxue so warmly attending to someone like Zhang Chen, shook their heads sympathetically. Still too young after all. Zhang Chen expressed his desire to test drive, and Xiajie, an older salesperson nearby, upon hearing this, rushed over and said, "Sir, I'm sorry, this car is very expensive, and the company regulations prohibit test drives." Zhang Chen nonchalantly asked, "How much is it?" Xiajie tried to maintain a smile and said, "Not expensive, just over 2 million. Without a word, Zhang Chen took out a bank card from his bag and handed it to Lu Chuxue, saying, "Swipe the card, I'll take it." Lu Chushue took the card in surprise, processed the car purchase for Zhang Chen, and smoothly paid in full. All the salespeople present were stunned, never expecting this young man to buy a luxury car so casually. Xiajia widened her eyes. Wow, he's serious. She regretted deeply, wondering how she misjudged him. Knowing that without an additional payment, there would be a long wait for the car, Zhang Chen took out another 1 million from his bag and handed it to Lu Chushue. Zhang Chen smiled and said, Xiao Shui, you've worked hard. I don't like waiting, so I want to pick up the car tomorrow. Please take care of this extra 1 million for me. Consider it your service fee. Lu Chushue excitedly teared up. Thank you, Mr. Zhang, thank you. Xiajia, seeing Zhang Chen's extravagance, regretted almost caving her chest in. In the end, Zhang Chen spent a total of 4 million to buy the Big G, and the system reminded him that he needed another 2 million to complete the task. Zhang Chen said to Lu Chushue, I also want to buy a Maybach for my mother as a grocery shopping car. Please show me another one. Xiajia nearby couldn't sit still anymore, leaving her own client. She quickly stood between Lu Chushue and Zhang Chen, smiling brightly like a pig's head. Mr. Zhang, Xiao Shui has just started. She may not be professional enough. To give you a better car viewing experience, let me take over and serve you. Lu Chushue, looking aggrieved, said, Xiajia, Mr. Zhang is my client. Xiajia put away her smile, lowered her voice, and threatened Lu Chushue, young people need to learn to respect their elders. If you don't understand social norms, how will you survive here in the future? Seeing Lu Chushue looking timid, Xiajia softened her tone a bit and continued, young people shouldn't only focus on immediate benefits, but look further ahead. You are at an age to learn, it's a blessing to suffer losses. Xiajia is doing this for your own good. In the workplace, the experienced player Zhang Chen dealt with things smoothly. Facing the superior's pressure, the inexperienced Lu Chushue lost confidence and bowed her head in frustration. Zhang Chen never liked the condescending Xiajia, and seeing her suppress Lu Chushue, whom he favored, made him very displeased. With a cold expression, he said, Auntie, I only want Xiao Shui to serve me. Please don't disturb us, or I will cancel immediately and complain about you. Zhang Chen's dominance stunned the experienced Xiajia. One shouldn't mess with such a wealthy and willful person. Lu Chushue gratefully gazed at Zhang Chen, wishing to throw herself at this charming man and create a mosaic of memories with him. Xiajia quickly apologized. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, I'll leave now. She turned to Zhang Chen with a pleasing expression, then cast a different look at Lu Chushue, full of implications. Zhang Chen glanced at the elegant Mercedes Maybach S-Class and promptly made the payment. Ding ding ding, host's vehicle purchase expenditure reaches 6 million, task completed. Host's system level upgraded to level 3, doubling the Joy cashback. System reward cashback of 60 million. Obtain supernatural item, Muscle Dominator badge. This task was really too easy. The reward item sounds fantastic. I'll study it carefully when I get back to the dorm. In less than 10 minutes after entering, Zhang Chen bought 2 luxury cars in full, leaving everyone in the store envious and jealous. Lu Chushue seemed a bit downcast, and Zhang Chen knew she was worried about offending the old employees and not fitting in at the store. What a silly girl, Zhang Chen couldn't help but pat her head and say, you earned in a minute what others make in 4 or 5 years. The world is vast, don't let a small Mercedes dealership confine you. Zhang Chen beckoned Xiajia over like calling a servant. Seeing the wealthy man summoning her, Xiajia happily hurried over, nodding and bowing. Since becoming rich overnight, Zhang Chen noticed an interesting phenomenon. When you treat petty people politely, they think highly of themselves, but if you don't acknowledge them, they become submissive, wagging their tails. Mr. Zhang, if Xiao Shui didn't serve you well, I can. Xiajia said, throwing a flirtatious glance at Zhang Chen. You are Xiao Shui's superior, right? Well, today is Xiao Shui's last day here. I'm resigning on her behalf, Zhang Chen stated. Lu Chushue looked at Zhang Chen in disbelief. Xiajia was also surprised, unsure of what to say. Zhang Chen looked at Lu Chushue and smirked. Now that I'm wealthy, it's time to find a sexy female secretary to free up my hands. Xiajia, may I ask how much your monthly salary is? Lu Chushue interjected, sales salaries are unstable. Xiajia earns 6,000 this month. Zhang Chen clapped, then Xiao Shui, you'll be my secretary for 66,000 a month. That settles it. In a split second, Lu Chushue went from a sales rookie to earning Xiajia's annual salary. Thank you, boss. Lu Chushue hugged Zhang Chen excitedly, overwhelmed with joy. Xiajia regretted bitterly, but Zhang Chen and Lu Chushue paid no attention to this old workhorse, happily flirting and joking around. As they grew closer, Zhang Chen learned that Lu Chushue was also a student at Tianhai University City, majoring in marketing, which led her to intern early and become a successful saleswoman. Zhang Chen wanted Lu Chuxue as his secretary not only because of their chemistry but also because he needed a vibrant and beautiful girl by his side. During the short time spent with Lu Chuxue at the 4S store, the system rewards kept ringing non-stop with income coming in one after another. In less than 20 minutes, enough money was earned to cover her annual salary. This girl was simply a mobile money tree. She could make money anytime, anywhere. In the days to come, Lu Chushua's graceful figure swayed in front of her, offering a much higher cost-effective way of gaining happiness than her nightly overdraft on her body. Lu Chuxue excitedly asked her boss Zhang Chen, "Master. Oh no, General Manager Zhang, where is your company located? What will my daily job entail?" This question dumbfounded Zhang Chen. Company? Job description? Zhang Chen scratched his head awkwardly. "Xiao Shui, I'm still a student, I haven't graduated yet. As for the job description, you just need to appear in front of me every day and find ways to make me happy," he said. Lu Chushua's smile froze on her face, her voice trembling as she asked, "So, am I being capped?" Zhang Chen chuckled, "You can understand it that way, but don't worry, you don't have to accompany me to bed." Lu Chuxue breathed a sigh of relief. This job is really special. Zhang Chen, looking at Lu Chushue's adorable expression, couldn't help but tease, "Of course. If you're willing to stay up all night with me occasionally, that's also fine, hee hee." Lu Chuxue replied, "I'm a good girl. You have to pay extra for that." Zhang Chen was once again amused by this funny girl. Ding, the host is currently feeling great, dopamine level at level 6, system reward of 480,000 yuan. On the other side, at the Wang family villa, Wang Xikong was sweating profusely, panting heavily as he pushed Wang Shi away, looking frustrated. Wang Shi comforted him, "Xikong, the doctor said you need some time to recover." Whenever Wang Xikong closed his eyes now, he remembered Zhang Chen's menacing posture as if he wanted to twist his head off, and the embarrassing incidents of his artistic photos with his bodyguard Huang Jiu, being exposed as a coward in front of Bai Jinyu, Wang Shi, and so many little brothers. Under immense physical and psychological pressure, Wang Xikong turned into a limp noodle. Irritated by Wang Shi's comfort, Wang Xikong snapped, "Enough, I just want to sleep now." Despite the money, Wang Shi still gently comforted Wang Xikong, but inwardly cursed him, "Useless during the day, useless at night, I become a widow shortly after enjoying the good life." Wang Shi pondered, "How can I get rid of this unfaithful man Zhang Chen?" Wang Xikong, the daddy's boy, was unreliable. Suddenly, Wang Shi remembered someone else who had been humiliated by Zhang Chen, the giant bodyguard Huang Jiu. This desperado who did anything for money would be the perfect tool to use. Wang Shi took out her phone and dialed Huang Jiu's number. Back at the dorm, Zhang Chen and a few buddies were happily fooling around, then sneaked into the dormitory bathroom. Zhang Chen couldn't wait to try out the system item he received today, the Muscle Dominator badge. Last time, in an emergency, the door to the dimensional warehouse opened directly in Zhang Chen's mouth. This time, the door to the dimensional space opened directly in front of Zhang Chen, and he couldn't help but marvel. A silver light forcibly tore through the air, revealing a pitch-black interior of the dimensional warehouse. Soon, a silver military badge engraved with the word "Fierce" flew into Zhang Chen's hand. Instruction manual: once the host wears the badge, with the radiation assistance of the badge, simple exercises will quickly give you a muscular physique. Zhang Chen immediately put on the badge and did 3 sit-ups on the floor. When he stood up again, he already had a visible and not exaggerated 6-pack abs. Wow, these charming abs, which woman could resist seeing them? Next up, biceps, shark lines, chest muscles, let's get them all in shape. Zhang Chen casually did a few more push-ups and flat push-ups. When he stood up again, Zhang Chen's originally slender figure had now become solid and well-proportioned, both sturdy and aesthetically pleasing, truly achieving the look of appearing slim in clothes and muscular when unclothed. Excitedly looking at himself in the mirror, Zhang Chen had achieved a fit physique that an average person would need at least 2 months of disciplined exercise to attain, yet he had effortlessly obtained it with barely breaking a sweat. Coupled with the upgraded attributes of strength, endurance, and stamina, it seemed like he was about to become the Adonis of all women in the world. "I untie the bow. I won't refuse any request from you when I place my hand on your waist. You will understand the difference between me and them." The phone rang, displaying an incoming call from Lao Li. The mere thought of Lao Li's self-righteous face made Zhang Chen furious. "Zhang Chen, is your mom so poor she can't even give you an allowance? Have you turned to thievery? It took you so long to answer the phone. This idiot, I almost forgot to teach you a lesson, and here you are walking right into it." Zhang Chen directly retorted, "Li dog, after this weekend, you better show up at the gym next Wednesday for our public showdown. We'll determine superiority and maybe even life and death. If you dare not show up, I'll expose your dirty secrets with Wang Shirt's own." Zhang Chen wasn't someone who was good at fighting, but with his enhanced physical strength, he was confident that even with basic skills, he could easily handle the useless Lao Li. Watch how I legally beat this hypocritical old man. Even if I don't beat the crap out of him, I'll at least make him clean up his act. Roommates who loved to watch the drama unfold heard that Zhang Chen was going to fight Lao Li and immediately gathered around him with watermelon slices. Lao Li knew he was in the wrong, but facing Zhang Chen's challenge, who was clearly looking to vent his anger, he remained composed, not showing any signs of panic. Instead, he continued to educate Zhang Chen in a condescending tone befitting a teacher. "Oh young man, think twice before making decisions. When I was young, I was quite formidable." Keep boasting, let's see how you cry next week. Zhang Chen hung up the phone, and Zhou Denning exclaimed, "Fenggu is mighty. You are my hero." He Zhangnan said to Zhang Chen, "Lao Li is old and in poor health, and after all, he is our teacher. You can't let him off easily." Zhang Chen rubbed his hands together, eager to step onto the stage and give Lao Li a beating to remember. Don't celebrate too soon. Just as everyone was joyfully celebrating, the fourth roommate with the lowest presence in room 204, Zhao Shiji, spoke up. "Look, Lao Li hasn't said a word." Zhao Shiji called everyone over to show them the information he found online. My goodness, Lao Li's full name is Li Wujing. In 1974, he won the championship in his first free combat match in Southeast Asia. In 1980, he defeated the Japanese heavyweight boxer, Lei Long, and then for 3 consecutive years, he defeated all the Japanese karate masters, nicknamed Devil Muscle Man. Later, due to a testicular injury, he regretfully left the fighting arena, defeated by his own testicles, and had to cross over into the education industry. Seeing this, Zhang Chen and his 2 brothers were starting to sweat. No wonder Lao Li, with that appearance, could still be a physical education teacher. Guangzhou University was truly a hidden dragon and crouching tiger. Lao Li was unexpectedly fierce. Zhang Chen quickly texted his mom, "Love you, Mom, see you next month." Then, with a sense of despair, he asked his brothers, "Is there a boxing gym nearby? I have 5 days to train." He Zhangnan and Zhou Denan laughed uncontrollably. Zhang Chen, are you kidding? You want to train for a few days and go up against Lao Li's 30 years of experience? Can you handle it? Zhao Shiji, although quiet, cared deeply for his brothers. He advised Zhang Chen, "You should call Lao Li again and find an excuse to cancel the match. Your life is more important than losing face." Zhou Deneng also chimed in, that Lao Li used to be a skilled professional fighter. Even our campus fighting goddess, Sanshang Yuyu, might not be able to beat him, let alone you, Zhang Chen. No way. This guy almost got me injured by Wang Shirtsong. I must take him down once, or I won't rest in peace no matter how much money I have left in my life. Wait, Sanshang Yuyu? Is she one of the 4 campus beauties in our university town? Zhou Deneng, a fan of campus beauties, noticed Zhang Chen's interest in Sanshang Yuyu and immediately introduced him to the neon campus beauty of Tianhai University town, Sanshang Yuyu. Sanshang Yuyu, ranked 3rd among the campus beauties of Tianhai University town, was a Japanese exchange student. She grew up in a famous martial arts family in Japan and showed exceptional martial arts talent at a young age, winning numerous competitions as she grew older. Her unique self-defense technique, Sanshang Anti-Wolf Art, was widely acclaimed. It was said that her precise strikes to men's vulnerable areas were highly skilled. Even opponents several times larger than her would be unable to withstand her after just a few moves, falling to the ground in exhaustion. Zhang Chen asked, "Is she really that amazing? How can I learn from her?" With Li Wujing's vast combat experience, only by taking an unconventional approach could there be a chance of defeating him. Zhao Shiji said, "I've sent you the address of Sanshang Yuyu's martial arts gym. She will be there this weekend, but due to everyone wanting to witness her skills, the spots are limited." Zhang Chen smirked, "Is there anything in this world that money can't solve? If there is, it's just that you don't have enough money." He called his personal secretary, Lu Chushue Xiushue, within 3 minutes, no matter the cost, "Get me a spot at Sanshang Yuyu's martial arts gym." Lu Chushue's efficiency was impeccable. With just a hint of charm towards a male student in the same department, she successfully acquired a ticket to the martial arts gym from him. The next morning, Lu Chushua arrived in a brand new black G-Wagon to pick up her boss in front of Building 204 in Guangzhou University town. The handsome black G-Wagon with the petite beauty in black stockings attracted the attention of their classmates. "Isn't that Lu Chushua from marketing? Didn't we hear she got tricked into interning at a car dealership? How come she's driving a G-Wagon today? Could it be the low-key rich girl experiencing life?" In the campus beauty poll, she ranked 9th. She does look quite attractive, and her soft petite figure must be comfortable to hold. When Lu Chushue saw Zhang Chen, she personally opened the car door for him. Amidst the intense discussions among their classmates, Zhang Chen took the front passenger seat in the G-Wagon. Hey, isn't that Zhang Chen? Wow, Lu Chuxue is personally opening the car door for him? This guy conquered the materialistic campus beauty and now hitched a ride on a rich woman's car. Could he be the legendary Duck King? Indeed, women only affect how fast men draw their guns. This guy has completely let loose after breaking up with Wang Shi. His potential is bursting. Excitedly, Lu Chuxue reported to Zhang Chen, "Boss, here is the personal information I prepared for Sanshang Yuyu. Please take a look." Zhang Chen took the carefully prepared stack of information from Lu Chuxue, feeling sympathetic towards her. After his system level increased by 2 ranks, the scanning function had become so powerful that it could even track the target's menstrual cycle, rendering this information useless to Zhang Chen. But the rookie secretary's preparation work was very well done. Zhang Chen patted her head in praise, making Lu Chuxue blush. Zhang Chen was delighted by the girl's shyness, and the system's gold coins kept pouring in. Arriving at Misaka Yo-Yo's martial arts hall, the entrance was already crowded with people. Men stretched their necks eagerly, wanting to see how outstanding this Japanese beauty really was. The outdoor parking lot was full of luxury cars like Rolls-Royces, Bentleys, and Porsches, making Zhang Chen's G-Class seem less impressive. After a series of airport-level security checks, Zhang Chen finally put on the training uniform provided by the martial arts hall and successfully entered the premises. The hall was already filled with students, mostly girls, as Misaka Yo-Yo taught self-defense techniques. The students sat around the competition area, forming a rectangle. 10 minutes later, Misaka Yo-Yo made a dazzling entrance. She was wearing a black combat suit similar to the Black Widow's, and although she wasn't tall, maybe just a bit taller than Lu Chuxue, her figure was extremely well-defined, with no excess fat anywhere. Her long, slender legs were straight, and her body proportions were perfect. Misaka Yo-Yo bowed to the students, and when she raised her head, everyone in the venue's eyes lit up. Misaka Yo-Yo had a very innocent face, with extremely fair skin, probably not a single dark spot on her body. Her dark brown hair was tied up in a high ponytail, her eyes were large and bright, her lips were rosy and glossy, making her look like a delicate doll. Ding ding ding, upgrade task. The system has detected a high-quality female, Misaka Yo-Yo, who can greatly please the host and rapidly enhance their strength. As long as the host's favorability towards this female reaches 90, the host's system level will increase to level 4. The host will receive a 10-point attribute increase and a supernatural magical item. It was indeed worth coming. Zhang Chen, system, I want to use the scanning function on the target. Upgrade target's personal information. Name, Misaka Yo-Yo, height, 160 centimeters, weight, 48 kilograms, measurements, 90-64-86, comprehensive charm value, 94. Misaka Yo-Yo's charm value was on par with Bai Jinyu's, but she was ranked 1 place lower in the school flower rankings. It seemed that Bai Jinyu's Gold Digger label had caused some students to dislike her, resulting in the loss of many votes, placing her 4th. Number of relationships, 0, integrity, 100%, favorability, pending, task reward? Zhang Chen stared at the incredible reward item, completely stunned. With this outrageous item that could make one lose all sense of shame, defeating Li Wujing would be a piece of cake. It seemed like winning over Misaka Yo-Yo was a sure thing. Konnichiwa, watashi Misaka Yo-Yo. Misaka Yo-Yo greeted the students simply before officially starting the lesson. She spoke in fairly fluent Chinese. According to our usual rules, male students will take turns pretending to be perverts and spar with me, while female students below will pay attention to my actions against them. Zhang Chen was a bit surprised. What? The expensive ticket was bought just to be beaten up by her? An excited bespectacled male student went up on stage, and as they bowed, the bespectacled male student kept staring at the cleavage coming towards him. So white. Zhang Chen began to understand the true value of this entrance ticket. The competition officially began, with the bespectacled male student using inappropriate hands, his main tactic being to grope, swinging wildly at Misaka Yo-Yo. After dodging a few times casually, Mitsumaki suddenly kicked down, hitting the sensitive area of the four-eyed man accurately and fiercely. Yeah, the four-eyed man covered his injured area, rolled his eyes, and collapsed on the ground, his expression a mix of pain and enjoyment. Mitsumaki reminded, girls, pay attention. Men are quite resilient to hits, so never give them a chance to fight back. Before she could finish her sentence, her fair and translucent jade foot ruthlessly stomped on the four-eyed man's face. The four-eyed man, finally satisfied, smiled contentedly, and fainted. The other male students below burst into sighs, showing regret and indignation on their faces, complaining, "What a pity, you actually rewarded him like this." "Exactly, I've been here 10 times already, and you has never stepped on me. Is the goddess's jade foot really cherry-scented?" Listening to the outrageous remarks of the lickspittles, Zhang Chen felt like his ears were being dirted by them. How shameless! Later, several more male students went up, and without exception, they were all knocked down by Mitsumaki in the same way. Zhang Chen gradually discovered the prowess of this female warrior. Whether facing tall and burly male opponents or agile, short, and fierce opponents, she always managed to find an extremely cunning angle to hit the target in the ever-changing arena matches. It may look easy, but it's actually very challenging. Many fake anti-wolf videos online always teach girls how to attack the lower regions when facing assailants. The unscrupulous female bloggers in the videos use seemingly cool moves to subdue attackers, leading many girls to blindly overestimate themselves when facing male criminals, resulting in tragic outcomes. In reality, men have an innate instinct to protect their vulnerable areas. Coupled with the occasional accidental bumps in life, the unforgettable heart-wrenching pain makes men develop a reflexive defense when their weak spots are threatened. Moreover, women are naturally slightly inferior to men in strength and speed, making it much harder to hit a man in that particular area than imagined. Finally, it was Zhang Chen's turn. Walking to the center of the arena, Zhang Chen saw Mitsumaki up close, looking even more beautiful, radiating a glow, and exuding a pleasant milky fragrance. Her beauty even made Zhang Chen, a man not particularly obsessed with women, feel overwhelmed. Is this the pressure of the four campus beauties? Like Bai Jinyu, there was a distinct gap between the four campus beauties and the top 5 beauties. Wang Shi and Lu Chushua paled in comparison to Mitsumaki. Mitsumaki calmly said, "Let's begin," entering an attacking stance. Zhang Chen had never practiced martial arts before, lacking any foundation, so he could only raise his hands in a boxing stance. It was clear he was a novice, inviting ridicule from other students. Female student, another fool who covets senior Mitsumaki's beauty, using martial arts as an excuse to get close to the campus beauty. Male student, jealous of Zhang Chen's superior appearance, senior Mitsumaki, please teach this guy a lesson who insults the bond between us in martial arts. Seeing Zhang Chen full of openings, Mitsumaki felt a bit displeased. Another peeping Tom admiring my beauty, I'll have to teach you a lesson with a killer move. Mitsumaki took a swift step forward, aiming to quickly deal with the man in front of her. Physical technique secret. 100% accuracy, Mitsumaki exploding kick. At the moment Mitsumaki kicked with all her might, all the male students in the audience instinctively clenched their legs, and a few timid female students even turned their heads away, unable to watch. Zhang Chen was stunned in place by this lightning-fast strike. Is that all? It's not as fast as I imagined. Zhang Chen quickly sidestepped, dodging the kick. The students in the audience were shocked to see Zhang Chen dodge San Shan Yuyu's attack. Their eyes widened in disbelief, mouths agape. San Shan Yuyu was known for her impeccable accuracy and had never missed a strike before. Her almond-shaped eyes widened as she re-evaluated the man who had evaded her for the first time, her mouth forming a perfect O shape unconsciously. The spectators finally reacted, and the whole place erupted in chatter. A man actually dodged San Shang's deadly kick. Unbelievable. The martial arts goddess has finally met her match. Zhang Chen recalled the recent events with lingering fear. In the eyes of the audience, San Shang Yuyu's fair and smooth soul shot towards Zhang Chen's groin at a bizarre angle, the speed so fast that it created a whistling sound. However, in Zhang Chen's eyes, San Shang Yuyu's movements seemed to be at 0.5x speed, still incredibly fast but not unavoidable. Zhang Chen remembered the system boosting his attributes by 20 points, including perception and reaction, making his reflexes several levels above the average person. Combined with San Shan Yuyu's underestimation, he managed to evade that fatal strike. As a martial artist, San Shang Yuyu's competitive spirit was ignited. Man, you've caught my attention. Ha! San Shan Yuyu unleashed all her skills, relentlessly pursuing Zhang Chen with fierce attacks. If it were an ordinary person, a few moves from San Shan Yuyu would have sent them packing for Thailand by now. But Zhang Chen dodged and evaded, narrowly escaping all of San Shan Yuyu's assaults. After a few exchanges, San Shan Yuyu showed signs of impatience, visibly fatigued, panting heavily. She thought to herself, this guy doesn't look strong, why is he so agile? His reaction speed took me over a decade to achieve. Some students started cheering for Zhang Chen. Go for it, shatter the undefeated myth of San Shan Yuyu. The bespectacled man who had just woken up shouted, rise, men of Hua Nation. San Shan Yuyu blared at Zhang Chen, how dare you? Bearing the trust of my family, I will not fall here. Bring it on. Zhang Chen quickly gestured to the audience, why are you suddenly acting so edgy? Don't provoke her anymore, we're just practicing, okay? Oh. Above, San Shan Yuyu soared into the air, aiming a kick at Zhang Chen's bike. This sacrificial strike was too fast, and Zhang Chen felt it was impossible to dodge. To secure his future happiness, he had no choice but to face it head-on. However, lacking any martial arts foundation, Zhang Chen instinctively raised his hands in a defensive posture against San Shang Yu. Boom! Sparks flew as the two collided, raising a cloud of dust on the stage. Zhang Chen slowly opened his eyes to find himself pressing down on San Shang Yu. Thank goodness, I'm still alive. Zhang Chen moved his hand and felt something soft. Ding! The system detects that the host is in high spirits. Dopamine level at 7, system rewards 810,000 yuan. Zhang Chen saw tears welling up in San Shang Yu's eyes as he held her down, a mix of resentment, shame, and even a hint of admiration in her gaze. Is the nutrition of cherry blossom girls really that good? They're truly formidable, even more fierce than Bai Jinyu. Zhang Chen quickly released her and stood up, apologizing to San Shang Yu. I'm really sorry, it wasn't intentional. 10 seconds ago, the male compatriots who were cheering for Zhang Chen from the audience witnessed their goddess being taken advantage of by a stranger, and they were devastated as if the sky had fallen. The martial arts hall was on the verge of a riot. Brothers, kill him. How dare this guy defile our San Shang? Damn it, I'm going to chop off your hand. Bro, before you chop him, can you let me shake hands with this guy, so I can indirectly connect with the goddess? Zhang Chen had long found these brainless followers distasteful, knowing that with his current strength, dealing with these weaklings was a piece of cake. He spread his hands and taunted, hit me, come on. The battle was about to begin. Yamakoko. San Shang Yu intervened to stop the imminent brawl. She addressed everyone, there's an old saying in our country, blades and spears have no eyes, and there's no distinction between men and women on the arena. This friction is nothing. I lost this time, San Shang Yu said unwillingly. Based on their final postures, Zhang Chen was on top, and San Shang Yu was below, confirming Zhang Chen's victory. Zhang Chen admired the school flower who was proud but willing to admit defeat. In the end, San Shang Yu ended today's training early, and all the students left the martial arts hall, leaving only Zhang Chen behind. Recalling San Shang Yu's final kick, Zhang Chen was still a bit shaken. She had actually hit his vital spot. But to Zhang Chen's surprise, the system's upgraded power attribute also included his little brother. Although San Shang Yu had struck with all her might, Zhang Chen used his hands to absorb most of her force, so her final kick to his lower body felt like a mosquito bite. Sitting on the ground, after a brief introduction, San Shang Yu got straight to the point. Foam, I think you are a rare martial arts talent. I hope to study and exchange insights with you in the future. When San Shang Yu mentioned exchange, a blush inexplicably appeared on her face. Zhang Chen was momentarily stunned by the straightforwardness of a martial artist. What surprised him even more was that San Shang Yu's fondness for him was as high as 84. The people of Neon Country truly lived up to their reputation of admiring strength, bowing only to those who had defeated them. The more they were defeated, even to the extent of having their cities destroyed, the more submissive they became. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Chen expressed his desire to become San Shang Yu's disciple, to learn her techniques and defeat Li Wujing. Upon hearing that Zhang Chen's opponent was Li Wujing, San Shang Yu's expression changed drastically. She warned Zhang Chen, Li Wujing used to be a formidable professional athlete. Despite his poor character and bad reputation in the industry, he defeated many famous fighters in our country and was once known as the empire's most ferocious tiger. I'm not afraid of him, Zhang Chen replied fearlessly. San Shang Yu was impressed by Zhang Chen's manly demeanor. Deep down, Neon girls admired strong individuals and enjoyed being controlled by powerful men. Feeling a bit embarrassed, San Shang Yu asked, "Can I really call a defeated opponent my master? Honestly, your potential far exceeds mine. You are exceptionally talented. Just now, when I kicked your vital spot, my foot still hurts." Respectfully, Zhang Chen complimented, "Senior San Shang, you know deep down that my victory was just luck." Seeing Zhang Chen's talent and humility, San Shang Yu couldn't help but admire him more. Fondness +1, fondness 86, it seemed inevitable that this mission would be accomplished. Once he mastered San Shang Yu's explosive techniques and used the upgrade rewards, he would definitely defeat Li Wujing. Over the entire weekend that followed, Zhang Chen received exclusive and intimate teaching from Sanjo Yuzuru. Yuzuru was meticulous in his teaching, often guiding Zhang Chen closely on his moves. The eye contact between the two young men and women sparked intense chemistry, filling the martial arts hall with a hint of ambiguity. Thanks to Zhang Chen's intellectual boost, after less than 2 days of learning from Sanjo Yuzuru, he mastered her explosive marbles technique that she had studied for years. Sanjo Yuzuru was deeply impressed, realizing that geniuses truly existed in the world. Despite the ease with which the disciple caught up with the master, Sanjo Yuzuru was not unhappy at all. Instead, she admired and adored Zhang Chen even more. As the day of the duel with Li Wujing approached on Monday night, Zhang Chen asked Sanjo Yuzuru to give him extra practice. Suddenly, Zhang Chen, whose senses were several times sharper than normal, caught a whiff of gasoline. Shortly after, he heard the sound of flames rising. Someone is setting a fire. Without a second thought, Zhang Chen, disregarding that Sanjo Yuzuru was now his master, grabbed her hand and left. If it were any other man being so rude to her, Sanjo Yuzuru would have turned him into a eunuch long ago. However, after spending days with the handsome and powerful Zhang Chen, Sanjo Yuzuru had already given her heart to him and had no resistance left. She now followed him like a docile young bride. Zhang Chen is coming out. When Zhang Chen and Sanjo Yuzuru fled to the fire escape, they ran into Huang Zhou's henchmen who were setting fires. They clearly did not expect Zhang Chen to appear at that moment. Having been paid by Wang Shi and misled by her, they only intended to scare Zhang Chen by setting fires. Seeing these people trying to harm her martial arts hall, Sanjo Yuzuru was furious. She stepped forward with determination, ready to take on the group of arsonists alone. The henchmen, seeing the confidence of this young woman, mocked her disdainfully. "Oh, this little girl is quite fierce. Don't be handsy with such a pretty girl, the bedroom is where you belong, ha." The next moment, Sanjo Yuzuru struck at their vital points, causing them excruciating pain. "Ah, what a ruthless woman. Again? Damn, it hurts so much." In an instant, cries of agony filled the air. Just as Sanjo Yuzuru was clearing the battlefield, Huang Zhou suddenly appeared and swung a steel pipe at her back. Another hero to the rescue. A perfect opportunity to raise favorability. "I got this." Without hesitation, Zhang Chen leaped forward, embracing Sanjo Yuzuru in his arms. Bang! The steel pipe struck Zhang Chen's back. "Zhang Chen!" Sanjo Yuzuru quickly supported Zhang Chen, who had risked his life to save her. Huang Zhou tossed the steel pipe aside and one of his lackeys, holding his crotch, approached him, saying, "Boss, it's a good opportunity, deal with him quickly." Smack! Huang Zhou slapped the lackey, turning his head around. He roared at all his henchmen, "Are you all out of your minds? We are bodyguards, not gangsters. Do you realize this is illegal?" One lackey with a scarred face explained, But, boss, this is Miss Sher's idea." Huang Zhou grabbed the scarred lackey by the collar, menacingly saying, "Remember this, our employer is Master Wang, not that whore with the surname Wang." Huang Zhou threw the scarred lackey aside and turned to Zhang Chen, saying, "Don't blame me, we're even now." Huang Zhou stopped mid-sentence as he saw Zhang Chen discreetly giving him a thumbs up as a sign of gratitude. Huang Zhou was stunned. This guy Zhang Chen was truly reckless, willing to risk his life for women. It was best not to provoke him. "Zhang Chen, let's forget about today's events." Zhang Chen found it amusing. "What a show-off, hitting me and wanting to call it even." Zhang Chen, the Shadow Emperor, pretended to be seriously injured in order to save San Shan Yuyu, deliberately showing weakness and carefully wiping away her tears. "Master, don't cry, I'm fine. Maybe just a broken bone and some internal bleeding, as long as you're okay." In fact, with Zhang Chen's current physical recovery ability, even a full-force blow from Huang Zhou wouldn't cause any harm. San Shan Yuyu's anger buff reached 100 layers. Gently setting down his disciple, Zhang Chen walked towards Huang Zhou with a stern face. Huang Zhou, looking at this woman who was not even as tall as his waist, daring to challenge him directly, secretly admired her. "Woman, I will give my all for you." Huang Zhou got serious, his muscles engorged, towering over like a fierce giant god of war. In no time, Huang Zhou was clutching his crotch, bent over on the ground. San Shan Yuyu tenderly caressed Zhang Chen's injured back, tears streaming uncontrollably, a pitiful sight. "Feng Jiang, you really..." "I'm crying to death." San Shan Yuyu's favorability +4, ding ding ding, target character, San Shan Yuyu, favorability rating at 96, mission accomplished. Host, strength, intelligence, recovery, agility, endurance, and other personal attributes increased by 10 points, successfully obtained a supernatural item. Thanks to Huang Zhou's heroic act of saving the beauty, completing the mission to win over San Shine's master, high score achieved. Bingo! Excited about completing the upgrade task, Zhang Chen jumped up, forgetting he was injured. San Shan Yuyu looked at Zhang Chen in surprise, asking, "Zhang Chen, aren't you injured?" Zhang Chen realized, after all, San Shan Yuyu was his master, he couldn't just treat her like Bai Jinyu, using and discarding her, out of respect, he should just play along. Zhang Chen comforted San Shan Yuyu, "Master, I'm perfectly fine, you don't need to worry." San Shan Yuyu gazed affectionately at Zhang Chen. This man was enduring to prevent me from worrying and feeling guilty. Wow, he's so handsome and manly. Favorability +1, this time, the favorability skyrocketed all of a sudden, almost reaching 100. Seeing the fiery gaze of the neon school flower, Zhang Chen felt a bit embarrassed. Scratching his head, Zhang Chen said to San Shan Yuyu, "Master, let me take you home." Blushing, the neon school flower lowered her head and softly replied, "I'll follow your lead." Sitting in Zhang Chen's car, the once aloof San Shang Yu now actively engaged in conversation with Zhang Chen. She asked about his interests, eating habits, family situation, going through everything. Then, unexpectedly, San Shang Yu said, "Feng Jiang, I've fallen for you. We can have a child first and then get married. It's not a problem." What? Zhang Chen had thought San Shang Yu would confess sooner or later, but having a child for him? Wasn't this progressing too quickly? Laughing it off to ease the awkwardness, Zhang Chen said, "Master, please don't joke like that. I see you as my master, and you want to have a child with me." Seeing Zhang Chen's reaction, San Shang Yu felt a bit disappointed. At the same time, she talked about her family's situation. Since San Shang Yu's father only had her as a daughter, with no one to inherit the family's martial arts school, they were being targeted by other sects. San Shang Yu said, "I came to Hua country to find a martial arts genius like you, to ensure the future of our family's martial arts school." She glanced at Zhang Chen's sturdy waist and continued, "In our family, inheritance goes through males. As long as you make me pregnant and have a son, our martial arts school will have a successor." Zhang Chen was a bit conflicted because after spending a few days together, he both respected and loved San Shang Yu as his master. It was only natural for a disciple to wholeheartedly assist their master in fulfilling their dream of having a child and continuing the legacy of the martial arts school. "Even if it's tough and exhausting, no matter how many times I fail, no matter how many times I start over, I won't refuse. But now I don't have much time left. I can't let my young and beautiful master be a widow for the sake of temporary pleasure, or let my child become an orphan." The patriarch once said, "Don't miss out on good girls, don't waste time on bad girls." San Shang Yu is a rare good woman, I can't easily let her go. Who knows how many coins this good woman can bring me every night. And maybe this system can really save my life in the future, I might not die. Let's hook her first. Zhang Chen said to San Shang Yu, "Master." San Shang Yu gently interrupted Zhang Chen, "Phone, just call me Yu. Okay, Yu, I'm facing a major enemy now, I don't have the mind to think about men and women's private affairs, after all this is over." San Shang Yu's Chinese was not that good to begin with. Zhang Chen's ambiguous response made her mistakenly think that Zhang Chen had agreed to be with her, making her blush with joy. After escorting the master home, Zhang Chen returned to the dormitory building 204, about to go upstairs. "Zhang Chen," a familiar voice called out to him. Zhang Chen turned around and saw Bai Jinyu. "Why is she looking for me?" Bai Jinyu was wearing a light pink camisole tank top and skimpy gray yoga shorts. Under the moonlight, her skin was as white as snowflakes. This pure and seductive appearance made passing male students unable to resist stealing a few glances. Bai Jinyu took the initiative to walk towards Zhang Chen, affectionately linking her arm with his, coquettishly saying, "Are you mad at me? Why have you been ignoring me these days?" Zhang Chen was a bit confused. "Didn't you say you needed a few days off? Why can't you hold it in for so long?" Zhang Chen replied, "I'm not mad at you, I've just been busy these days." Bai Jinyu pouted and said, "I know, you've been getting along well with San Shang Yu these days. Everyone at Guangzhou University knows about it. You don't even care about my feelings." Zhang Chen found it amusing. "What does it have to do with you if I get along well with someone?" "Oh, our materialistic campus belle doesn't seem like someone who would get jealous. Come on, tell me what you want, I'm a bit busy, no time to accompany you." Bai Jinyu, being treated coldly by Zhang Chen, surprisingly didn't get angry. She continued to smile and said, "Zhang Chen, I figured it out, can we officially be together?" Zhang Chen found Bai Jinyu's proactive behavior strange. There must be a catch, he couldn't be too nice to her, she might take advantage of it. Zhang Chen lazily responded, "Oh, I see, but I'm not done yet. If you have something to say it quickly, or I'll go upstairs." As Zhang Chen turned to leave, Bai Jinyu grabbed his arm and said, "Zhang Chen, can you lend me 300,000? Wow, we haven't seen each other for a few days, and you're already asking for money." Bai Jinyu hesitantly explained why she needed the money. Her mother had recently been brainwashed by a pyramid scheme, believing she could make big money selling face masks on WeChat, and ended up with tens of thousands of dollars worth of stock at home. But her upline disappeared, the tens of thousands of 3No face masks turned into garbage, and none could be sold. Creditors were knocking on the door every day, relatives were avoiding them, and neighbors were waiting to see the joke. Her wealthy ex-boyfriends found out about her situation and all disappeared. After listening, Zhang Chen expressed sympathy and asked, "So what does this have to do with me?" Seeing Zhang Chen's indifference, Bai Jinyu was a bit angry and asked, "You're so rich, what's wrong with helping me? Besides, didn't I already agree to be with you? Isn't it only right for you to help your girlfriend pay off her debts?" Zhang Chen helplessly smiled and retorted, "My money didn't come out of thin air, why should I give it away to others? Are you really sincere about being with me? Do you see me as your boyfriend or just a big joke?" You can back off whenever you want, make up your mind, you enjoy teasing me so much, and now you're angry when I tease you a bit? I don't owe you anything, right? Bai Jinyu was left speechless by Zhang Chen's words, feeling so wrong that tears were about to fall. Zhang Chen turned and went upstairs, leaving this woman who calculated gains and losses so well alone in the wind. As soon as his 3 roommates saw him return, they hurried over with their phones, saying, "Zhang Chen, where have you been these days? Look at the group chat. Lao Li has already informed the group that you are going to spar with him on the platform." He Jiangnan nervously said, "Lao Li has been locking himself in the martial arts hall these days, training relentlessly for days on end. He's almost back to his peak state from years ago. I heard that last time you publicly embarrassed Wang Shirtsong, causing Lao Li and the school leaders to be severely criticized by the Wang family. It seems like he also wants to beat you up. You're practically asking for a beating this time." Zhang Chen smiled without saying a word, calmly whistling as he walked to the bathroom. In the bathroom, seeing no one around, Zhang Chen took out the indecent cannot-be-moved perfume from another dimension. Zhang Chen carefully read the instructions, a smirk slowly forming at the corner of his mouth. "Lao Li, I'm going to crush you." Finally, it was Wednesday's physical education class. Zhang Chen was currently all the rage in the university town, first conquering the materialistic goddess Bai Jinyu, then receiving secret teachings from the cherry blossom goddess Sanshang Yuyu. Maintaining ambiguous relationships with 2 school flower girls, he was idolized by the male students. And the target of Zhang Chen's public challenge was none other than the most notorious counselor of the college, Li Wujing, attracting the attention of the entire school to the upcoming arena match. The gym was packed with people, at least over 1,000 attendees, all gathered to witness this long-awaited showdown. 3 good buddies, He Jiangnan, Zhou Denong, and Zhao Shiji arrived early at the scene. The 3 looked around in surprise. Wow, even students from other colleges have come to watch the match. After a while, the protagonist of the day, Zhang Chen, and Li Wujing appeared in the gym at the same time, instantly igniting the atmosphere. Accompanying Zhang Chen were Sanshang Yuyu and his personal secretary Lu Chuxue. Zhang Chen walked to the arena and immediately changed into specialized combat clothing. When he revealed his extraordinary muscle definition, he instantly became the center of attention, eliciting screams from the female students present. "Wow! Look at Zhang Chen's abs. I can't even imagine how powerful and sexy he would be when he moves. No wonder the school flowers like to hang out with him. He looks so strong and has a sense of being a family man." Sanshang Yuyu attentively adjusted Zhang Chen's clothes, while Lu Chuxue, feeling threatened, quickly massaged his shoulders and back. The 2 women subtly competed with each other. The 2 eye-catching beautiful school flower girls accompanied Zhang Chen, showing him utmost care and consideration. This stirred envy and jealousy among all the male students. "This guy is too charming. Isn't he afraid of not keeping up with nutrition? What's so special about him after all? Why can he do it and I can't?" Li Wujing watched as Zhang Chen effortlessly gained favor with the school's 2 flower girls, making them obedient, and he was so angry that steam seemed to come out of his head. "Damn it, is this kid here to fight me in the arena or to show off? Such scarce resources as delicate and innocent student girls, and this brat is monopolizing 2 of them. Watch how I'll ruin you, you bastard." At this moment, a chubby man in a suit walked to the center of the ring with a microphone and addressed everyone. "Hello, everyone. I am the host specially invited by the Student Union President, Miss In Hongtao. Also present are the 2 national-level commentators and the national-level referee beside me. Let's give them a round of applause." Lu Chuxue said to Zhang Chen, "Boss, the attention on this teacher-student ring match is too high. Even the student union is coming out to make their presence known. Hontao's sister is indeed the daughter of the principal. She's really good at riding the wave of popularity, securing next year's enrollment at Guangzhou University." With the host in place, the atmosphere at the scene immediately became lively, the gymnasium buzzing like a New Year's Eve party. No time to waste, now let's welcome our red team player, the once formidable figure in the boxing world, Devil Muscle Man, Teacher Li Wujing. A strong background music played. "Invincible is so lonely," the host continued, "and our blue team, the explosive young man in Zhang Chen." Just as Zhang Chen was about to step onto the ring, Bai Jinyu, with her long black stockings and a pair of slender legs, suddenly emerged from the crowd. She hugged Zhang Chen, pressing her whole body against him, and offered him a kiss on the lips. After the kiss, Bai Jinyu deliberately held Zhang Chen's face, affectionately saying, "Darling, be careful, I'll be waiting for you at home." The whole place exploded. Oh, another campus beauty. Zhang Chen must be living the good life. Even goddesses have such bold sides. Being so intimate in front of so many teachers and students, I dare not imagine what Bai Jinyu does behind closed doors. "Sob, Jinyu, promise me, don't kiss Zhang Chen anywhere else on his body." Bai Jinyu, being an experienced queen bee, made a stunning appearance that made everyone think she was the main attraction. Sanshang Yu and Lu Chushue were green with envy, thinking, "You materialistic woman, is this how you play the game?" Zhang Chen gently pushed Bai Jinyu away, looking at the smug Bai Jinyu. Women, as long as you put in the effort for me, it's all good." As Zhang Chen and Old Li stepped onto the ring, a bigger commotion erupted in the audience. Many students who had been bullied and oppressed by Old Li before shouted, "Go Zhang Chen, beat that old guy to a pulp." Exactly, that old bastard who looks down on people. I just didn't give him a gift last Mid-Autumn Festival, and he made me fail the final exam. Last month he even laid hands on my girlfriend, saying he would give her extra lessons at night. He's a PE teacher, what extra lessons is he giving? But there were also many male students who were jealous and didn't like Zhang Chen, secretly hoping that Old Li would beat him up. In their worldview, seeing Zhang Chen, who was also poor, being favored by the campus beauties was more unbearable than being bullied by Old Li. Zhang Chen teased Li Wujing, "Old Li, you're quite popular, huh? A bunch of ignorant kids." Li Wujing took off his clothes, revealing his extremely muscular and violent physique, every muscle looking explosive, sturdy, and agile. Li Wujing confidently said, "Enjoy my body, specially crafted for combat." The whole place instantly fell silent. Those students who had just been cursing at Old Li were too scared to even fart, because they felt that Old Li's fists could punch them through time and space. Sanshang Yu, also a top fighter, trembled slightly, sincerely exclaiming, "Li Wujing's body is simply a weapon from the heavens, a human weapon. Every part seems to have been meticulously created for slaughter." Lu Chushua, seeing Sanshang Yu so nervous, also sweated for her boss. "Sis, I finally found a high-paying job with little work, don't mess it up." Old Li pointed at the students below and shouted, "Unconditional support for the teacher is the most basic moral principle for you as students." He clenched his fists, making a cracking sound with his knuckles, his eyes revealing a fierce light as he continued, "If you don't understand the importance of respecting teachers, I also know a bit about fighting." The terrifying aura made those students who had been cursing Old Li hesitate for a moment. Is Zhang Chen still just talking nonsense? The hesitant students worried about potential retaliation from the petty Old Li and began to cheer for Li Wujing. Through his phone screen, Wang Shirtsong watched the scene of the arena match, his mouth involuntarily curling up. "The latest stimulant developed by our Wang family pharmaceuticals is truly amazing. It can make Li Wujing, this old underdog, surpass his peak state in just a few days. This time, not only can we seek revenge, but we can also let Old Li, this free guinea pig, test whether this drug has any side effects, killing two birds with one stone." He gritted his teeth and stared at Zhang Chen on the screen, muttering to himself, "Zhang Chen, this time I will make sure you become a useless person." On the arena, Li Wujing mockingly taunted Zhang Chen, "I heard you've taken that Japanese girl as your master, learning that so-called anti-wolf technique of kicking others in the crotch?" Zhang Chen nodded, "Yes, you might as well buy a bra and sanitary pads in advance, you'll need them tomorrow." "Ha ha ha, that's hilarious." Li Wujing laughed exaggeratedly, saying to Zhang Chen, "Do you really think that I, a former professional fighter, can be hit in that protected area by you? Zhang Chen, you're more naive than I thought." Ignoring him, Zhang Chen opened the pocket dimension warehouse in his pocket and took out the indecent immovable perfume, spraying it on himself. "Old Li, you smell like an old man, it's unbearable, I need to freshen up before we start." Li Wujing cursed fiercely, "Spraying perfume in a fight? You useless wimp, I'll smash your mouth first, so you can't even say I give up." Ding ding ding, the referee rang the bell, announcing the official start of the match. As the match began, Li Wujing set up an attacking posture with a bang, exuding a powerful aura, his fierce killing intent making the audience feel a hint of suffocation. One of the commentators, seeing Li Wujing's momentum, couldn't wait to start commentating. "At the beginning, Devil Muscle Man Teacher Li is like a fierce tiger, exchanging punches and kicks, both sides standing." "Ha! Wait, after Teacher Li struck a cool pose, he squatted down, is he contemplating tactics or preparing for a powerful strike?" The audience all expressed confusion. Wasn't that fierce aura just now intimidating? Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow and asked Old Li, "Why are you squatting? Are you here to take a dump?" Old Li also wanted to immediately stand up and tear Zhang Chen apart, but he found himself inexplicably aroused. If he stood up now, not only would he embarrass himself in front of the whole school, but also because of the enlarged target, Zhang Chen could make him clutch his crotch and kneel down without even aiming. What's wrong with me? Could it be that the medicine given to me by Master Wang is causing side effects? Li Wujing became more and more anxious, sweating profusely. Watching Old Li's embarrassed appearance, Zhang Chen smiled knowingly. Item description: indecent immovable perfume. After the host sprays perfume on themselves, the target closest to the host will immediately feel a desire to mate. The effect lasts for an hour. Zhang Chen chuckled to himself, "This kind of artifact would truly be wasted on you." Complaints began to arise from the audience, even the eloquent commentators were momentarily at a loss for words. Seeing the match stuck in a stalemate, the referee reminded Li Wujing, "Teacher, with things like this, the match can't proceed. It's a bit awkward, isn't it?" Zhang Chen burst into laughter and shouted loudly to everyone, "Old Li said he can't fight anymore, so just kowtow to me and consider it a formal surrender." "Damn your mother! When did I ever say that?" Old Li was provoked by Zhang Chen and stood up with a swoosh. The noisy gymnasium fell silent in an instant, all eyes fixed on Old Li's prominent area. Soon, laughter erupted in the gymnasium, mocking and ridiculing Li Wujing, almost lifting the roof. The two commentators were laughing so hard that they couldn't straighten their waists, adding fuel to the fire. Teacher Li brought a stick-type weapon to win today's competition, which is against the rules. Li Wujing's face darkened, his muscles contorted, anger flashing in his eyes. He clenched his fists tightly, gritted his teeth, and roared, "If I don't send you to the emergency room, this isn't over." With his dignity already lost, Old Li went all out and pounced on Zhang Chen like a fierce tiger descending a mountain. Bai Jinyu and Lu Chuxue exclaimed, "He's going to kill him, Zhang Chen, be careful." A punch from Old Li had already reached within 5 centimeters of Zhang Chen's face. He thought to himself, this poor Zhang Chen must have just been fooling around these days, following San Shang Yuyu without even learning how to dodge. The commentator nervously said, "At such a close distance, there is no one in the world who can escape." Li Wujing roared, "Go to hell! Fong sauce!" Just as Zhang Chen was about to be hit directly in the face by this terrifying punch, even the calmest San Shang Yuyu was no longer composed. "I'm not an ordinary person." Zhang Chen tilted his head and easily dodged the punch. "Oh hobo hobo hobo! So cool! Extreme evasion!" The audience cheered for Zhang Chen's stylish dodge that surpassed human limits. Li Wujing's decades-old worldview collapsed due to this extraordinary speed and reaction. Impossible, absolutely impossible. So noisy. Zhang Chen sighed. Thankfully, with the help of the lewd perfume, Li Wujing's speed had decreased significantly due to his arousal, otherwise, it would have been difficult to avoid his attacks. "It's time to end this." Zhang Chen exerted force with his legs and charged towards Li Wujing. With the same lightning speed, he aimed a straight punch at Li Wujing's chin. Wang Shirtsong exclaimed, "This speed is like being on 3x fast forward, how can anyone dodge that? Is Zhang Chen even human? This is too terrifying." He shuddered, "This low-grade version of a Super Saiyan wanted to kill me before, I'm really lucky." In the blink of an eye, Zhang Chen's fist was only 5 centimeters away from Li Wujing, but Li Wujing remained unfazed. "When I started boxing, you were still a single-celled organism, your punch can't even break my shield." With the latest stimulant developed by the Wine family, Li Wujing's physical strength was now comparable to that of a tank. Even if he took Zhang Chen's full-force punch head-on, not a single hair would be out of place. This was his confidence. "Hee, don't forget what I've learned these days." As Zhang Chen threw a punch, he delivered a forceful knee strike to Li Wujing's prostate. In order to withstand Zhang Chen's punch with his face, Li Wujing had concentrated all his strength on his neck, leaving his lower body completely defenseless. After a muffled sound, the commentator and the audience were puzzled together. What just happened? Zhang Chen's speed is too fast, completely invisible. Is this the speed humans should have? On the stage, Li Wujing held his crotch, his face turning pale, the intense pain causing his body to tremble uncontrollably. "I'll be damned." Zhang Chen looked at him coldly, "Stop talking, save your energy and just collapse. This is your punishment for underestimating my master." In the audience, Sang Yuyu was moved to tears by Zhang Chen, her eyes turning red with emotion. With a loud crash, Li Wujing fell straight down. "Yeah, Old Li, even you, the snob, have met your match today. Justice prevails." All the students felt relieved and cheered Zhang Chen enthusiastically. This moment of being admired as a hero by everyone is like a dream come true for every man. The soul-stirring satisfaction is enough to flood the brain with dopamine. Ding, host is currently ecstatic, dopamine index at level 10, system rewards 4 million yuan. Host is ecstatic again, dopamine index at level 10, system rewards another 4 million yuan. 10 ecstatic moments in a row, 40 million in hand. Zhang Chen looked at his bank account balance. 2 billion. These days spent with Sang Yuyu, an unparalleled beauty, day and night, in close contact with her multiple times, smelling the fragrance on her body, had already earned him over 20 million. Adding today's 40 million, he now held cash for his two small goals. "It's cash!" He Jiangnan, Zhou Deneng, and Zhao Shiji excitedly ran towards Zhang Chen, wanting to hug their big brother. To their surprise, when they reached Zhang Chen, they found they had to line up. Because Sang Yuyu, Bai Jinyu, and Lu Chuxue had already surrounded Zhang Chen, vying to show him affection. And Zhang Chen, the good brother, had become the center of attention for the three women. Sang Yuyu nervously checked Zhang Chen all over, making sure he wasn't hurt. "Feng Jiang, are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere?" Bai Jinyu pulled Sang Yu away, scolding, "Hey, are all you Japanese women so immodest? Touching a man's body so casually." Sang Yu retorted, "I am Zhang Chen's master. I am checking his body. What do you, an outsider, know?" Bai Jinyu smirked, shaking her head, "Oh, you are Feng Feng's master, then as his girlfriend, I should also call you Master." Sang Yu, not fluent in Chinese, couldn't find the words to respond, her face turning red with embarrassment, muttering in her dialect, "How can this be? I'm just a year older than you guys, baka, baka." Lu Chushue took the opportunity, clinging to Zhang Chen, coquettishly saying, "They are so scary, unlike me, I only know how to care for my boss." Jie. The scene almost made Zhou Nengda, a lover of campus beauties, shout, "Let go of my brother, come at me." Suddenly, the cheering crowd became restless. A round-faced middle-aged man with a white beard led the school leaders of Guangzhou University into the gymnasium with an indifferent gait. The man with the white beard looked at the ignored Li on the ground and angrily criticized Zhang Chen and his friends. "No matter what the reason, you cannot hit a teacher. Do you understand what it means to respect teachers and uphold principles? You're expelled." President Yin? This man with a grand demeanor and a belly as big as his ego was the president of Guangzhou University, Yin Tianhua. Known for prioritizing his own interests, he preached righteousness and morality but was all about personal connections behind the scenes. Education was just business to him. When the students heard President Yin wanted to expel Zhang Chen, the idol who rid the people of harm, someone immediately stood up in protest. "What's this?" Li agreed to participate in this match himself, and he even actively notified the group. "There's no distinction between teacher and student on the stage, everyone is fairly competing. If Zhang Chen had fallen today, would you expel Li? I saw you standing at the door watching the situation inside. You didn't come in to stop the match. Now that Li has fallen, you come in saying you want to expel Zhang Chen. You must be in cahoots with Li." Principal Yin felt his authority was being challenged, his face turning red with anger. He instructed a middle-aged woman behind him with a harsh face, "Director Jiang Huaying, write down the names of the students who talked back just now. They have behavioral issues as students, withhold their graduation certificates, and prevent them from graduating." Director Jiang walked out from behind Principal Yin, adjusted her gold-rimmed glasses, and arrogantly looked at the students through her nostrils. As soon as the students saw Director Jiang, they immediately became timid, daring not to speak up. Lu Chushue told Zhang Chen, "Boss, she is Director Jiang, also known as Master Jiang." Bai Jinyu was puzzled. Wasn't this old woman suspended for taking bribes? How did she come back so quickly? Lu Chushue helplessly said, "You might not know this, but Director Jiang's husband is a well-known underworld boss. It is said that she came out unscathed this time because those classmates who accused her suddenly retracted all their statements. You know what happened behind the scenes." Zhang Chen also understood that neither of these two individuals was a good person. At that moment, a glamorous senior sister appeared and called out to Principal Yin, "Father." This senior sister was tall, almost as tall as Zhang Chen in her Valentino high heels, with a face so delicate it could squeeze out water, exuding confidence through her eyes behind her gold-rimmed glasses, and a very strong presence. Zhang Chen recognized this senior sister from his third year. She was Principal Yin's eldest daughter, Yin Hongtao, the president of the student union at Guangzhou University. Yin Hongtao ranked 5th in the university's beauty pageant. However, many students disagreed with her ranking and suspected her of using tactics to win votes as the student union president. Yin Hongtao spoke up for Zhang Chen, "Father, what the students said is right." This debate was approved by teacher Li Wujing himself. "It is inappropriate to expel Zhang Chen." Principal Yin thundered, "Don't try to win people over. I've said it before, this school will belong to your brother in the future. Don't even think about it." This ambitious beauty, who wore her ambitions on her sleeve, supported me, a stranger, all for her own benefit. She was truly a formidable woman. Principal Yin pointed at Zhang Chen and shouted, "You, get out of Guangzhou University immediately." The students present felt indignant for Zhang Chen, but none dared to protest. Admiration aside, no one was foolish enough to sacrifice their own future for Zhang Chen. Of course, there were also many students gloating, waiting to see Zhang Chen embarrassed. San Shangguyu, Bai Jinyu, and Lu Chushue all worried about Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen showed no fear on his face, thinking to himself, "I have over 200 million now, why should I be afraid of you few old fogies expelling me?" Zhang Chen elegantly took out his phone and called Wang Shirtsong. "Hey, Shoutsong, Principal Yin said he wants to expel me. What should I do?" Principal Yin, Yin Hongtao, and Jiang Huaying were shocked and stunned. "Did you just call our major shareholder, Mr. Wang Shoutsong? Office of the President of Guangzhou University. Feng, long time no see. Are you doing well lately? Why do you look even more handsome?" Zhang Chen sat on the sofa, and Wang Shirtsong inquired about Zhang Chen's well-being. behaving like Zhang Chen's little brother. Last time, he was scared by Zhang Chen's thug-like appearance, and Zhang Chen still had a hold over him. However, this time, he interfered, providing drugs to cause trouble for Zhang Chen. Wang Shirtsong's heart was more fragile than his kidneys. The usually arrogant Wang family's young master, facing an unknown pawn like Zhang Chen, actually acted like a bootlicker, leaving the school leaders dumbfounded. Principal Lin and Director Jiang, who were just arrogant, now felt a bit panicked, at a loss for words, resembling two students who hadn't completed their homework. Wang Shirtsong immediately changed his demeanor and shouted at Principal Lin, "Hey, you two, come here." Principal Lin and Director Jiang nodded and bowed, asking humbly, "Young Master Wang, oh no, what instructions does Director Wang have?" Wang Shirtsong said, "Zhang Chen is like a big brother to me. Tell me, why did you expel him?" Big brother? Zhang Chen turned out to be a low-key super VIP. The Wang family is the largest shareholder of Guangzhou University, can't afford to offend them. Principal Lin was sweating profusely, stuttering and explaining incoherently. Zhang Huaying also lowered her proud nostrils, forcing a smile. Principal Lin used to be a high and mighty leader in the gym, showing off in front of the students. Now in front of Wang Shirtsong, he had become a grandson, the unique bureaucratic ecology of Huagua making Zhang Chen widen his eyes. It's important to have some power in society. Now that I have some money, if I can be part of the school's management, being both a student and a leader, wouldn't that be fun? Words spoken, the system immediately issued an upgrade task. Ding ding ding, upgrade task, detected an operation that will make the host ecstatic. Upgrade conditions, become one of the directors of Guangzhou University, owning more than 20% of the shares. Upgrade reward, the host will receive a 10-point attribute boost, and a supernatural item, the time travel rune, item manual. The host only needs to ignite this rune to activate it, sending the host back 5 years, and 24 hours later, the host returns to the main world's timeline. Go back in time? Another heaven-defying artifact. I'll check the lottery numbers from 5 years ago tonight, then go back and buy hundreds of first prize tickets. Then my mom and I won't have to live in hardship for these 5 years. I'll have enough money to treat my heart disease, not letting it progress to a terminal stage, at least living another 10 years. While Zhang Chen was reading the system's upgrade task, Wang Shirtsong had already scolded Principal Lin and Zhang Huaying like dogs, completely losing his former arrogance. Wang Shirtsong turned around, put on a pleasing expression, and said to Zhang Chen, "Fenggu, rest assured, with me here, no one dares to touch you." Principal Lin, Director Jiang, come over and apologize to Fenggu. Principal Lin and Zhang Huaying hurriedly responded, yes, Zhang Chen, sorry, I spoke without understanding the situation, please don't take it to heart. Normally, these two wouldn't even nod at Zhang Chen if they met on the street, but today they were extremely respectful. Wang Shirtsong laughed and said, "Alright, Fenggu, have you calmed down? I'll go back first, little brother." Wang Shirtsong just wanted to get away from Zhang Chen, the jinx, and hurried to leave. Zhang Chen grabbed him. "Wait, I need to discuss something with you." "Is there anything else, Fenggu?" Wang Shirtsong couldn't leave, looking disheartened. Zhang Chen whispered, "Transfer your 20% stake in Guangzhou University to me. I want to become a director." "What?" Wang Shirtsong was very angry but dared not show it. He forced a smile and whispered, "Of course, but Fenggu, you have leverage over me. Asking me to transfer shares so openly, this is a deal worth billions, it's like extortion. I can't let you take this risk." Wang Shirtsong implied he wanted Zhang Chen to back off. Zhang Chen pretended to ponder and said, "You make a good point, extortion is illegal and leads to jail time." Seeing Zhang Chen understood, Wang Shirtsong breathed a sigh of relief. Right, not worth it." Zhang Chen's face suddenly darkened, leaning in close to Wang Shirtsong's ear and said, "Do you think I care about that?" Wang Shirtsong was so anxious he felt like crying. His father, Wang Jianlong, left him 20% of the shares to manage, with the annual school dividends serving as his pocket money. Without these shares, he would be left with nothing. Asking Wang Jianlong for money would not only be seen as defying his orders but also getting involved with Zhang Chen. Now that he has lost all his shares, how will Wang Jianlong deal with him? Zhang Chen would never risk breaking the law for this task. Ending up in prison would bring shame to his family and disgrace to his hometown. Zhang Chen patted Wang Xikong on the shoulder and said, "Don't worry, I won't take a single penny of the annual share dividends. I just want the title of school director." Wang Xikong paused for a moment, then quickly understood. Is this poor Zhang Chen just trying to satisfy his leadership craving before he dies? He quickly agreed. Feng wants to lead Guangzhou University towards a brighter future, and I will definitely assist him. Wang Xikong also promised to give Zhang Chen 10 million yuan annually as a fee for managing the shares, essentially trying to buy his silence with a small amount of money. After a few polite refusals, Zhang Chen gladly accepted. Who would complain about having too much money? Wang Xikong called President Yin and Director Zhang over and instructed, quickly draft a share transfer agreement. I want to transfer all my shares to Feng. What? An ordinary student from a common family is going to lead us? This is outrageous. President Yin and Director Zhang were completely bewildered. As soon as the transfer contract was signed, the system sent a message, ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task and becoming a school leader. Happiness level increased to level 5, cash reward with 5 times return, physical attributes increased by 10 points, rewarded with a time travel rune. Wang Xikong pleaded with Zhang Chen, can you please not let my father, Wang Jianlong, know about this? Zhang Chen nodded, of course. Wang Xikong instructed President Yin and Director Zhang, Feng doesn't like publicity. Only the 4 of us know about him becoming the school director. From today, you are Feng's subordinates. Serve him well, understood? President Yin and Director Zhang nodded vigorously. After Wang Xikong left, Zhang Chen sat on the president's chair, pretending to be serious, and asked, does the school director have the power to replace the president and the headmaster? President Yin and Director Zhang were shocked and quickly pleaded, Director Zhang, forgive us for our past mistakes. Seeing these 2 usually arrogant figures now bowing down, Zhang Chen felt satisfied. Ding! The host is now super happy, dopamine level at level 6, system rewards 800,000 yuan. He thought, well, since you 2 dogs have earned me 800,000, I'll let you off this time. I'll have fun with you later. Zhang Chen's expression gradually changed from anger to joy as he said, relax, I was just joking. The school still needs both of you to manage it. Thank you, Director Zhang, for your keen insight. President Yin and Director Zhang almost wanted to kneel down and kowtow to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen slumped in the large chair, sighed, and thought, so much has happened these days. It's time to go home and rest for a while. He told President Yin, I need a week off to go home. You can say it's for handling my suspension. This way, you can maintain your authority as the president, and I'm giving you face. President Yin was grateful and, along with Director Zhang, respectfully escorted Zhang Chen out. This scene was witnessed by Yin Hongtao. His father, who was as domineering as Dong Zhuo at home, suddenly became so polite to Zhang Chen. Hello, Junior Zhang Chen, I'm Yin Hongtao. Yin Hongtao took the initiative to greet Zhang Chen gently, showing a keen interest in him. Zhang Chen also found this mature and charming lady with glasses quite intriguing, with her voluptuous and charming figure. The strong and alluring hormones emanating from her indicated a regular and abundant menstrual cycle. Once a dominant and charming woman like her is conquered, one can only imagine the contrast. Zhang Chen realized that his threshold for happiness was increasing, unlike before when he was easily satisfied. He thought he should get to know more beauties like Yin Hongtao who could bring joy to both his mind and body. Zhang Chen commanded the system with his thoughts, I want to use the scanning function. Ding, name, Yin Hongtao, height, 170 centimeters, weight, 57 kilograms, measurements, 89, 66, 90, comprehensive moisture value, 92. 5. Number of love experiences, 2, completeness, 100%, preferred male type, daytime milk dogs, nighttime wolf dogs, favorability, 70, with 2 love experiences and still 100% complete, she seemed to be a smart woman. Zhang Chen smiled and replied, hello, Sister Hongtao, you've worked hard today. Yin Hongtao asked directly, Zhang Shidi, what's your relationship with the Wang family? Why are my dad and the others so polite to you? Being so direct, dealing with such a tough woman required being even tougher. Zhang Chen cheekily replied, Senior Yin, that's my personal privacy. Of course, if you agree to date me, I'll consider revealing my heart to you. Yin Hongtao looked at Zhang Chen with some appreciation. I didn't expect you, who looks so creamy, to be quite straightforward. Sister really likes you. Most importantly, you might help me defeat my younger brother and let me become the principal of this school. Yin Hongtao had a half-brother, Yin Jiaxiong, a typical foolish son of a landlord family, not very capable but with a high temper. He thought he was more suitable to be the principal of Guangzhou Elementary School than his shrewd and capable sister, and he had been speaking ill of Yin Hongtao and Yin Tianhua's ear lately. Principal Yin had only one son, whom he spoiled excessively. Influenced by others, he was starting to look down on his own daughter more and more. Understanding the situation, Yin Hongtao praised and teased Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen found chatting with the mature elder sister very enjoyable, and his bank account kept growing. Girl, my story unfolds because of you, teaching me patience for you. Just as things were heating up between them, Zhang Chen's phone rang, and it was a call from the dormitory leader, He Zhangnan. Timing couldn't be worse, Zhang Chen reluctantly answered the call. He Zhangnan, Zhang Chen, come back quickly, there's a situation in the dorm. When Zhang Chen opened the dormitory door, Sangye Yuyu was already dressed in a kimono, kneeling at the door in a Japanese manner to welcome Zhang Chen back. "Dear Naru, welcome back." He Jiangnan, Zhou Deneng, and Zhao Shiji stood by, somewhat helplessly telling Zhang Chen, "Senior sister said she wants to welcome you home with the highest Japanese wife etiquette." Sangye Yuyu obediently said, "Feng-chan, are you tired today? Let me serve you." She was about to kneel down to take off Zhang Chen's shoes. "Master, please get up." Zhang Chen quickly helped Sangye Yuyu up. As she stood up, the split hem of her kimono revealed her dazzling white thighs, making He Jiangnan and Zhou Deneng unable to blink. This modern kimono with a contemporary twist was quite intriguing, with a critical hit bonus. Zhang Chen took off his own bath towel and wrapped it around Sangye Yuyu, covering those criminally enticing legs, and asked, "Master, what are you doing?" Sangye Yuyu looked puzzled and said, "Feng-chan, didn't you say that after today's arena match, we would start planning our married life?" Zhang Chen felt a bit dizzy. He meant considering, not planning. Sanshang Yuyu happily told Zhang Chen, "Recently, I read your country's The Return of the Condor Heroes and found that your country is quite tolerant of master-disciple romance, unlike Japan where we can love passionately." These bold words left the three good friends stunned. Zhang Chen shook his head and said, "It's about loving each other wholeheartedly, not just passionate lovemaking." Finally, after much persuasion, Zhang Chen and his roommates managed to send Sanshang Yuyu away. But then, Bai Jinyu called, saying, "Honey, when are you coming with me to visit my mom? She says the dowry is only 388,000 yuan, it might increase in the future, it's a rare opportunity. 38,008 can buy so many barbecues, why should I give it to you as a poverty alleviation dowry? Do I look like a big fool to you?" Zhang Chen hung up the phone directly. The phone rang again, and Zhang Chen was getting annoyed. Having too many women around is not a good thing, it's exhausting and harmful. Ding, host is feeling a bit pleased now. Despite saying no, his body was honest, surprising Zhang Chen himself. When he checked his phone, he saw a call from his uncle back home. "Zhang Chen, something bad happened, your mom is surrounded by relatives at home." 20 minutes after the call from his uncle, a black G-Class car sped on the highway in Tianhai City. After several hours on the road, Zhang Chen returned to his hometown, Lieta village. As his G-Class entered the village, the elderly at the village entrance stared wide-eyed, gossiping. "Who is this kid from? Doing so well?" When he reached his home, he could already hear the noisy voices inside. Zhang Chen's house was a typical rural bungalow with a small courtyard surrounded by red bricks. The Mercedes Maybach S-Class he bought for his mother was parked in the yard. Several unruly kids from relatives were playing inside the car, messing up the brand new interior. Instead of stopping the kids, Zhang Chen considerately took out his phone to record a video for them. Approaching the door, Zhang Chen listened to the conversation inside. A sharp and harsh woman's voice stood out. "Zhang Chen's mom, I really have to say a few words to you, you didn't even tell us, you're close relatives." When Zhang Chen struck it rich, another woman with a high-pitched voice continued, "Exactly, thanks to us taking care of you, a widow with an orphan, for so many years, without our support, could you and your son have made it this far? In my opinion, this Mercedes belongs to everyone, let's discuss how to share it and take turns driving it. Isn't it a coincidence? My son is getting married soon, let him use it as the wedding car." Zhang Chen recognized these two women, they were his third Aunt Lu Lifang and Aunt Zhang Yuping. The luxury car he bought for his mother sparked jealousy among these shameless relatives. The two women ganged up on Zhang Chen's mother. Meanwhile, the men sat in the living room looking displeased, as if Zhang Chen owed them billions. Zhang Chen walked into the house quickly, shielding his mother. "Mom, I'm back." The relatives in the room were excited to see Zhang Chen return. Lu Lifang was the most excited, pointing at Zhang Chen and asking, "Zhang Chen, tell your third aunt honestly, did you win the lottery?" Zhang Chen smiled and replied, "So what if I did?" Aunt Zhang Yuping, upon hearing Zhang Chen's response, exploded, "You heartless spendthrift, buying such an expensive car after winning the lottery, have you ever thought of sharing some money with us, your relatives?" Zhang Yuping mentioned the Maybach outside, looking pained as if Zhang Chen had spent her money. Zhang Chen found it amusing and answered, "The money is mine, I'll use it as I please, why should I share it with you?" Zhang Yuping was so angry that she scolded Zhang Chen, "What's wrong with helping out us relatives with the money that came from the wind in the first place?" Uncle Zhang Guohui, who had been silent all along, couldn't bear it anymore and shouted, "Feng, we took care of you a lot when you were young, you have to have a conscience." Zhang Chen coldly smiled, "Conscience?" Zhang Chen's mother, Zhang Minqing, afraid that the situation would get too tense, pulled Zhang Chen aside and advised, "Son, after all, we have received favors from uncle and aunt's family, let's not make it too difficult." Zhang Chen couldn't bear it anymore. Pointing at those imposing relatives, he said to his mother, "Mom, when Dad passed away when I was young, you had to work and earn money. They insisted that you hand me over to them for care. Do you know what kind of days I spent in their house every day?" Zhang Chen stared fiercely at these relatives and continued, "They treated me worse than a servant in their house, making me mop the floor, clean, and even empty the chamber pots. They made me do everything. Whenever I resisted a little, they would beat me up. Every time you asked about the bruises on my body, to avoid worrying you, I could only lie and say I got them from fighting with classmates." Zhang Minqing stared incredulously at uncle and aunt's husband, asking, "Is what Zhang Chen said true?" Uncle and aunt's husband felt a little guilty but still argued stubbornly, "We provided food and shelter for Zhang Chen. What's wrong with making him do some work?" Zhang Minqing said bitterly, "I gave you enough living expenses." Zhang Chen laughed again, "I'm curious, when I was in your house, I ate your leftovers every day, my stomach growled from hunger. Where did all that living expenses go?" Zhang Minqing was completely furious. She grabbed a broom and drove these people out of the house in tears. "Get out! Get out all of you!" Lu Lifang and Zhang Yuping cursed as they opened the car door and carried the two naughty kids out of the car. The two naughty kids made faces and gestured at Zhang Chen and Zhang Minqing. "Let's go! They have money now and don't recognize relatives. Watch how I curse you and your mother in the village." Zhang Chen stopped them and said, "You can't leave, your kid messed up my mom's new car, you have to pay for it." Lu Lifang retorted with hands on her hips, "You say it was our kid, do you have any evidence?" Zhang Yuping also took on a fearless attitude, saying sarcastically, "Yeah, just because you have money doesn't mean you can do whatever you want." Zhang Chen took out his phone and played the video he recorded before entering the house. In the video, the two naughty kids, one was kicking the steering wheel hard with his foot, and the other was drawing on the back seat with a colored pen. The video was clear, there was no way to deny it now. Lu Lifang and Zhang Yuping watched the video, their faces turned dark in an instant. Zhang Chen put away his phone and said coldly, "I have already contacted the staff from the forest store to come and assess the damage, you just wait to compensate at the original price." Uncle panicked, he knew this was a Maybach car. He knew that one wheel of this car equaled 2 years of their family's income. Aunt's useless husband, Li Yishan, picked up the moral weapon and retorted, "Zhang Chen, as an adult, why are you arguing with children? Children don't understand anything. Besides, we are all relatives, is it necessary to be so petty?" After speaking, Uncle gave aunt's husband a signal. Lu Lifang and Zhang Yuping immediately understood. They grabbed their own naughty kids and pretended to scold them. The naughty kids were crying and gasping for breath. "You have to apologize for being naughty, only then can this matter be settled." Aunt pretended to order. The naughty kids shouted, "I don't want to apologize, Mom, didn't you say this car belongs to us? Shut up, you little brat." The two women were both embarrassed and annoyed, and their strength in hitting the kids increased. The two bear cubs were beaten to tears. It was really noisy. Zhang Chen had completely lost his patience with this group of noisy and shameless people. He solemnly said, "If you want to act, go home and act. If you want to hit kids, go home and hit them. Don't let these two ugly bastards die in front of my house, I find it ominous." Zhang Chen's third uncle and uncle were very unhappy to hear this and rolled up their sleeves, ready to go and hit Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen remained calm, a hint of fierceness in his eyes. "Think carefully, once you lay a hand on me, I will definitely repay you 10 times for all the times you bullied me in the past. You better stay put." The third uncle and uncle looked at the tall and strong Zhang Chen in front of them, feeling a bit intimidated. Zhang Chen could be considered half a martial artist now, having even fought in the ring before, exuding a dangerous aura. The two middle-aged men stared but dared not take another step forward. Half an hour later, the staff at the forest store finished assessing the damage to the vehicle. Due to the severe damage to the interior, and the fact that Mercedes interiors are known for being expensive, the final repair cost was 388,000 yuan. Zhang Chen, feeling annoyed, didn't bother talking to these shameless people anymore, and led his mother back inside to rest. Before entering, he said to them, 388,000 yuan, you better transfer the money to me tomorrow, or I'll call the police and let them teach you how to behave. With that, Zhang Chen closed the door, ignoring the pleas and curses outside. In the evening, Zhang Maokai, the second uncle, returned from work outside and asked Zhang Chen with concern, "Did your third uncle and aunt cause any trouble for you and your mother?" Zhang Maokai was one of the few elders who treated Zhang Chen well, not very smart but very kind and honest. Zhang Chen waved his hand and said, "Uncle, don't mention those people. It's been a long time since I've seen my uncle and nephew. Come in and have a drink, hee hee." Zhang Maokai scratched his messy hair and said with some emotion, "Fomer, it's rare that you remember your second uncle now that you're rich. What are you saying? You will always be my good second uncle." The two men drank and chatted, one cup after another. Suddenly, Zhang Chen thought that the incident today had caused such a big commotion, and it might not be safe to stay in Lida village anymore. Anyway, he had plenty of money now, so why not buy a house in the city center of Tianhai City and bring his mother to live in the city? Ding ding ding, a new system upgrade task appeared. Upgrade task, host, please purchase a property worth over 100 million yuan within 48 hours. Task reward, 1. Increase in physical attributes by 10 points, 2. 10 times cashback on property purchase, 3. Obtain a supernatural item, a pair of disguise gloves. Hey, Xiaoxue, sorry to call you so late. Could you please buy a large flat in the city center of Tianhai City for me tomorrow? No specific requirements, as long as it's over 1 billion yuan. Hearing Zhang Chen's heartless request over the phone, the second uncle Zhang Maokai almost sprayed out the beer in his mouth. Zhang Chen, what kind of lottery did you win? Isn't the first prize in the lottery only about 8 million after tax? Zhang Chen smiled and transferred 5 million to his uncle. Zhang Maokai looked at the bank balance on his phone, shocked with his mouth wide open, unable to say a word. Finally, he managed to say with difficulty, I've never seen so many zeros in my life. Zhang Chen, what are you doing? Zhang Chen hugged Zhang Maokai's shoulder and gratefully said, from childhood to now, besides my mother, you have always been the one who cared for me the most. This money is my nephew's way of showing respect to you. You don't have to work hard anymore in the future. The honest Zhang Maokai quickly declined. How can that be? Where did you get so much money from? I tell you, Zhang Chen, we must never take the crooked path to make money. The most important thing in life is to be upright and honest. Even if we don't have money, we can still eat well and sleep soundly. Listening to his second uncle's somewhat naive words of wisdom, Zhang Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of nostalgia. I used to think the same before Wang Xi betrayed me. But ever since being bound by the system, making money has become as easy as breathing. Only then did I realize the stark difference between having money and not having it. With money, I discovered that those aloof school beauties who used to ignore everyone actually have a gentle and caring side. With money, I had the confidence to humiliate those distant relatives who once bullied me. Having money made me realize that there are indeed people in the world who can live so carefree and happy, while most others can only toil like oxen and horses their whole lives. Zhang Chen put his arm around Zhang Maocai's shoulder and said, rest assured, uncle, this money is absolutely clean. Consider this money as your fee for looking after this old house for us. My mother and I will occasionally come back to this old place to reminisce about the past and cherish the memories. After much persuasion from Zhang Chen, Zhang Maokai finally accepted this large sum of money. Seeing his act of gratitude succeed, Zhang Chen felt a great sense of satisfaction in his heart. The system also detected his joyful mood and rewarded him with millions. After a few more drinks, Zhang Maokai suddenly remembered something. By the way, Zhang Chen, your mother may not agree to you moving to live in the city. Curious, Zhang Chen asked, why not? Next, Zhang Maokai recounted an incident from 5 years ago to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's father passed away 6 years ago. Zhang Chen's third uncle and aunt, in order to prevent the still young and beautiful Zhang Minqing from remarrying, brought shame upon the Zhang family. They hid Zhang Chen's father's ashes in the name of the Zhang family's ancestral rules. And they threatened that if Zhang Minqing dared to leave Light Village, they would immediately pour Zhang Chen's father's ashes into the cesspool, making her feel guilty for the rest of her life. Zhang Chen's anger flared up. These bastards! Are they even human? But he quickly calmed down. If he confronted his third uncle, aunt, and aunt head-on at this moment, he would only fall into their trap and be at their mercy. What should he do? Having lived in his third uncle's house for over a year, Zhang Chen had a rough idea of where the ashes might be hidden. Blaming himself for attracting too much attention by returning to the village, he knew that if he forcefully searched his third uncle's house now, they would surely call the police on the grounds of trespassing. Suddenly, an idea struck Zhang Chen. Don't I still have a prop that I haven't used yet? The time travel rune. If I can travel back 5 years, when I was still young and unaware of their scheme to hide the ashes, they wouldn't be prepared for me, and the operation would be much easier, right? The thought of going back to the world of 5 years ago filled Zhang Chen with excitement, a scenario straight out of a sci-fi movie. No time to waste. Uncle, I'm a bit tired today. You should go back and rest too. After seeing off his uncle, Zhang Chen immediately went to bed, preparing himself for the actions of the next day. At dawn the next day, Zhang Chen retrieved the time travel rune from the interdimensional warehouse and lit it with a lighter. In the moment the rune burned out, a white light shone before him. Whoosh! The next moment, Zhang Chen found himself in a thatched hut. Looking around, he realized this was the place where he had slept 5 years ago. This was his third uncle's house. Zhang Chen stood up and noticed that his original height of 186 centimeters had reverted to 172 centimeters from 5 years ago. His appearance had also changed back to how he looked 5 years ago, with a face so young it could squeeze out water. In the upper right corner of his field of vision, there was a 24-hour countdown timer, indicating the time limit for his stay on this day 5 years ago. As the sky outside gradually brightened, it was time to act. Today was a school day, but Zhang Chen didn't return to Lai Junior High. Instead, he went straight to the pile of miscellaneous items beside the outhouse in the yard. This was the place he thought most likely to hide his father's ashes, because Uncle San and Aunt San never let him near this place. Zhang Chen searched through the clutter quietly. Before long, Zhang Chen found a shoebox. Opening it, he found a plastic bag containing gray powder. There were 2 words written on the plastic bag: Zhang Jun. Zhang Chen's hands trembled uncontrollably as he held the shoebox, his eyes burning with unrestrained anger. "You bunch of scum worse than beasts, actually treating my father's ashes like garbage and throwing them in the clutter for the sake of so-called family honor. I will make you pay." After properly storing his father's ashes, Zhang Chen's mood calmed slightly. Returning 5 years ago, besides retrieving his father Zhang Jun's ashes, he had another important task. That was to get rich by buying a lottery ticket. Before using the time travel rune, Zhang Chen had already checked today's winning numbers for the double color ball, so that once he won, he could make sure his mother and himself lived a good life in advance. However, the problem now was that Zhang Minqing never gave him a single penny of the living expenses she gave Uncle San and Aunt. Now he was penniless, unable to even afford a 2 yuan lottery ticket. Oh, wasn't his mother selling fried rice in town at this time? It's not too late to go find her for money. Time was of the essence. Zhang Chen hurried towards town. It was past 4 in the afternoon when he finally arrived at the clothing factory in town. From a distance, Zhang Chen saw Zhang Minqing at the fried rice stall outside the factory gate. "Zhang Chen, why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be in school today?" Zhang Minqing was a bit reproachful and pleasantly surprised, tenderly wiping the sweat off her long unseen beloved son's forehead. At this moment, a group of hooligans arrived. These people were arrogant, cursing along the street, pointing fingers at other vendors, shouting loudly. One of them came to Zhang Chen's mother's stall, arrogantly demanding, "Voluntarily pay the street management fee, or else our brothers will smash your stall." Zhang Minqing retorted indignantly, "Didn't we pay for this week already? Why are you here again? What's the difference between you and bandits?" The hooligan, feeling insulted by a woman, lost face and pushed Zhang Minqing. Zhang Minqing took a step back, hitting her head on a utility pole. Zhang Chen felt uncontrollable anger, picked up a brick from the ground, and smashed it towards the hooligan. The hooligan hastily dodged, then seeing it was a young man who attacked him, he wanted to hit Zhang Chen back. Seeing her son about to be hit, Zhang Minqing, ignoring the pain, rushed forward to protect Zhang Chen. "Fuck you!" Zhang Chen grabbed a large meat cleaver from a nearby pork stall, rushed towards the hooligan. The hooligan hesitated for a moment, then ran away. Zhang Chen chased after him with the cleaver. The hooligan's friends saw but none dared to come and stop Zhang Chen. Other vendors at the stalls, worried about trouble, also ran after them, urging Zhang Chen to put down the knife as they ran. At this moment, Zhang Chen was a fearless madman, shouting fiercely, "I'm not of legal age yet, even if I kill him, I won't get the death penalty. He hurt my mom, I must kill him, then I'll continue to kill his whole family. Then I'll turn myself in, at most I'll get 20 or 30 years in prison and I'll be out. I'm not afraid of anything, today I will kill this bastard." Smack smack smack, the bastard was chased by Zhang Chen all the way until he couldn't run anymore. Realizing he had kicked an iron plate, he knelt down and begged for mercy. Zhang Chen slapped him a few times, then ruthlessly kicked him in the crotch. The hooligan howled in pain. Suddenly, the sound of sirens blared. As it turned out, the onlookers were worried that Zhang Chen would really impulsively commit murder and had called the police. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Zhang Chen was escorted into the police car. Originally timid vendors, inspired by Zhang Chen's passion, united to drive away the gang of ruffians. His mother waved to him in the crowd, her face showing a hint of worry but mostly pride. Even the police officers were won over by this wild young man, each gently patting Zhang Chen on the shoulder as a sign of respect. Zhang Chen felt a bit powerless after the excitement, as he had missed out on the jackpot in the lottery, realizing that even with time travel, some things cannot be changed. However, there were no regrets in this journey. In the detention center, Zhang Chen was treated well by the police officers, until it was time to return to the main world. 3, 2, 1, the familiar white light shone again, and Zhang Chen returned to his 20-year-old timeline. Ding 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 asterisk, congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Purchase a downtown large flat for 1 billion, happiness level increased to level 6, happiness cash reward 6 times return. Asterisk asterisk, physical data increased by 10 points, cashback received, 10 billion. Reward item, a pair of disguise gloves. Asterisk asterisk, disguise gloves manual. After wearing these gloves, the host can change their appearance to that of another person, maintaining the look for an hour, with 4 uses. Note, this item can only imitate facial features, not height or body shape. Asterisk, is your bed big enough? Are you afraid to sleep alone? Is it raining heavily where your brother's place is super spacious? The phone rang. It was his secretary Lu Chushue calling. Boss, I bought the large flat you wanted, unbeatable river and city views, 328 square meters, lots of bedrooms. Zhang Chen interrupted her, enough, I have more important matters now, you handle the house. Bro, you're buying a house, not cabbages, wake up a bit. Lu Chushue's worldview was shattered on the other end of the line. A salary of 66,000 was still too little, and Lu Chushue regretted it deeply. Spending $1 billion on a house, only to earn $10 billion in return. The higher the system level, the more extravagant the rewards. With a net worth of around $11 billion now, how should he spend it? Feeling troubled. In a great mood, he prepared breakfast for his mother early in the morning, enjoying a beautiful moment together. However, Zhang Minqing seemed burdened, hesitating before speaking. Phone, they are still your father's relatives after all, maybe reduce the compensation for the Mercedes. And, when they come again today, please don't act impulsively. Do you remember when you chased that thug with a knife in middle school? It scared me to death. Luckily you were still a minor, and were released after a day in detention. Zhang Chen was stunned. He had never heard his mother mention this incident before. The things he did when he time-traveled were indeed real. Oh right, his father's ashes. Mom, you didn't touch the things under my bed, did you? Zhang Minqing blushed. Of course not. When you went to college, you repeatedly warned me that boys' beds hide many secrets, even forbidding me to go near. Zhang Chen hurried into his room and slammed the door shut. Son, why the rush? You're playing before finishing breakfast? Urgent knocking sounded. Zhang Minqing opened the door to find Uncle Zhang Maokai. Sister-in-law, Zhang Chen, it's bad news. I heard that Zhang Guohui and Li Yishan are gathering thugs from the neighboring village to attack you and your daughter this afternoon. Zhang Minqing panicked, urgently knocking on Zhang Chen's door. Son, something serious is happening. Stop what you're doing. Zhang Chen, understanding the situation, remained calm. Source text, Mom, don't worry, watch me, I'll take over next. It will be very cool. At 2:30 in the afternoon, Zhang Guohui and Li Yishan led more than 30 disgusting hooligans to surround Zhang Chen's house. Li Yishan, a man who had never achieved anything in his life, felt a surge of pride in his chest as he looked at the 20 or so brothers behind him. Li Yishan felt like he was the little Manga from a Hong Kong movie. He asked Zhang Guohui, Brother San, how should we negotiate with Zhang Chen? Zhang Guohui, feeling a bit cocky, replied disdainfully, negotiate? We are strong and powerful. That brat has to kneel down and apologize to us, and even share the lottery money with us. Or else, hee. Zhang Guohui revealed a sly smirk, otherwise, our brothers will come here every day to play until the mother and son are mentally exhausted. How about that? Good. These opportunistic individuals who knew there were benefits to be gained all chimed in, bolstering the momentum. So noisy, Uncle San. Facing more than 30 unfriendly visitors, Zhang Chen unexpectedly walked out of his house, which was beyond Zhang Guohui and Li Yishan's expectations. Are you two big men lacking courage? Can't beat me, so you have to bring these outsiders to help. Have the guts to fight me one-on-one. Zhang Guohui spat out a puff of smoke and looked at him contemptuously. Are you good at fighting? What's the use of being good at fighting? You need power and background to survive in this world, you little nobody. Zhang Chen pondered, so you're saying that having more people allows you to do whatever you want? Li Yishan laughed. Of course. Each of our brothers can bury you with a flick of our fingers. Then things just got a lot simpler. Swish swish swish. Over a dozen minibuses simultaneously stopped in front of Zhang Chen's house, and more than 300 people got off the buses. They were all dressed in black suits, wearing sunglasses, their faces stern like robots. The dark crowd surrounded Zhang Guohui, Li Yishan, and their group. Li Yishan, a parasite who had never seen such a grand scene, almost knelt down to beg for mercy. The hooligans looked at each other, feeling a bit lost. These bullies who usually picked on the weak were now too scared to even let out a fart when faced with a real challenge. The last two women to get off the bus were stunning. One was wearing a professional white shirt and a black skirt, with straight and shapely black stockings, stepping in cute and sexy high heels. The other was a tall, bespectacled beauty, wearing black fishnet stockings, black ankle boots, and a sleek leather jacket. In a small village like Lide, it was rare to see such beautiful women, and all the men couldn't take their eyes off them. The two stunning women walked straight towards Zhang Chen under the fiery gaze of the men. Lu Chushue respectfully said to Zhang Chen, Master, we are late. The hooligans were left dumbfounded. Master? Wow, this top-notch beauty actually calls that brat master. Just catching a whiff of this level of beauty could probably prolong one's life. I'm so envious. In Hontao hooked her arm around Zhang Chen's waist teasingly and asked, "Honey, should we still bury these people as planned?" Zhang Guohui, now pale with panic, couldn't believe that Zhang Chen, with his bold eyebrows and big eyes, had become the leader of the underworld. Bury them? No way, Mom, I want to go home. Surrounded by hundreds of people dressed like gangsters, and a woman who seemed to be a boss giving orders to bury them, the cowardly hooligans immediately lost their composure, some even starting to kneel and beg for mercy. Zhang Guohui tried to make a last-ditch effort and shouted at Zhang Chen, "This is a society governed by law, don't mess around, murder leads to execution." Dasa In Hontao smirked and replied, laughable, "People like us have dozens of lives in our hands. And both sides, black and white, have our people. Killing you lot is as simple as squashing an ant." Zhang Guohui instantly lost his confidence. It turned out the marketing hype claiming there were no more criminal forces in the country was false. There were plenty of people who could easily take your life. In order to survive, Zhang Guohui had to yield. "Feng, Liishan and I are your elders no matter what. If you kill us, aren't you afraid your mother will be shamed by the villagers for the rest of her life?" Liishan quickly chimed in, yes, let's forget what happened today. We are still a loving family, right?" Zhang Chen couldn't hold back his laughter, gasping for breath as he said, "You truly are frogs at the bottom of a well. To be honest, I've long bought a mansion in the prime area of Tianhai City. Tomorrow, I will take my mother and leave you small-minded people behind." Zhang Chen's eyes suddenly turned cold. "So do you think I care about you so-called relatives? Even if all of you die, I, Zhang Chen, won't bat an eye." With that said, Zhang Guohui and Liishan were completely deflated, like two balloons losing air. They knelt on the ground, crying and begging Zhang Chen for mercy. At that moment, two women pushed through the crowd holding a shoebox. It was Lu Lifang and Zhang Yuping. Lu Lifang pointed at Zhang Chen arrogantly, cursing, "If you dare harm a single hair on my husband, I'll make sure your father's ashes and shit stay together forever." With that, she held the shoebox in one hand and took out a bag of golden Oreo cookies in the other. Her demeanor was solemn, as if she was about to mix Zhang Jun's ashes with the Oreos, ending it all. Zhang Chen pretended to be vulnerable, lamenting, "Damn it, I forgot my father's ashes are still in their hands." Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yuping said, "Zhang Chen, listen to your aunt's advice. Release us now, and you won't lose your family. Otherwise, you'll have no reliable blood relatives to rely on in the future. How pitiful." This explosive statement almost made Lu Chuxue and In Hontao burst out laughing. "These abnormal vampire relatives of yours, it's good enough if they don't stab Zhang Chen in the back, hilarious." Zhang Chen held his head in his hands, looking distressed. What should I do, so annoying. Hee, I was just pretending." Lu Lifang's initial arrogance was interrupted by Zhang Chen. "What's the point now?" Zhang Chen joked, "I don't care, anyway, since everyone is gone, these ashes are just a pile of powder, meaningless." After Zhang Guohui and Zhang Yuping's surprise, they cursed loudly, "Zhang Chen, are you even human? It's better to have my father's ashes stirred in shit by you? Do you have the face to say that? Now it's you who want to use my father's ashes for that?" Zhang Chen gradually lost his smile, his eyes icy, saying, "Out of respect for my father, I'll give you a way out now. Immediately put down my father's ashes, then transfer 388,000 yuan for the car repair to me, and I'll let you go, otherwise." Zhang Chen's expression turned fierce, gesturing a throat-slitting motion towards them. Hundreds of henchmen in suits were ready to act, the pressure suffocating. Zhang Guohui, Liishan, and Zhang Yuping realized that Zhang Chen was not joking this time. Things had escalated. The three of them quickly persuaded Lu Lifang to stop. But Lu Lifang was already too far gone. In Light Village, it was always about me bullying others, not the other way around. She disregarded everything and opened the plastic bag containing the Oreos, filling the air with a nauseating stench. In Hontao and Lu Chuxue, two girls from big cities, had never seen such a scene before and were nauseated to the point of almost vomiting. Then, Lu Lifang opened the shoebox containing Zhang Chen's father's ashes. "Perish, all of you must die." Lu Lifang poured the shit into the shoebox, thick liquid and solid objects pouring into it, making a crisp sound of clatter. Some splattered onto Lu Lifang's hands. Lu Chuxue couldn't hold it anymore and almost vomited up last year's New Year's Eve dinner. Everyone present covered their noses and backed away. This fool was too outrageous. How could this happen? Lu Lifang found the shoebox empty, with no trace of her big brother Zhang Jun's ashes inside. Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could my big brother's ashes not be here? She went mad, rummaging through the shoebox with her hands. The expressionless men in suits, who had been watching, twisted their faces in discomfort and disgust. At that moment, Zhang Minqing, who had been observing in the room, walked out holding an urn. "Zhang Jun, did you see that? Your so-called good brothers and sisters are bullying us, a widow and orphan." Zhang Chen grinned. You bunch of scum, worse than pigs and dogs, actually kept my father's ashes with garbage for so many years. You don't deserve to be human. How could this be? When did you take them? I clearly checked last night. Humph, luckily I traveled back 5 years after you opened it, otherwise I would have alerted the snake in the grass and missed out on today's show. Zhang Chen shook his head helplessly. I gave you a chance, but you're useless. Bury it, then find a brother to take the blame like last time. I'll give his family 1,000,000 yuan to settle down. I'll do it. Let me do it. The men in suits were eager to volunteer, all wanting the chance to be a martyr. They greedily eyed Zhang Guohui's group, like they were looking at a juicy piece of meat, sending shivers down one's spine. No. Zhang Guohui had Zhang Yuping and Li Yishan take out their phones, and after pooling their resources and borrowing a large sum online, they finally raised 388,000 yuan and transferred it to Zhang Chen. Sirens blared. It turned out that villagers had noticed something amiss and called the police. Seeing a lifeline, Zhang Guohui cried out excitedly, "Police comrades, the underworld here is about to kill someone, come save us." Zhang Yuping and her husband, feeling empowered, flipped off Zhang Chen. You're finished this time. Several police officers ran over and sternly questioned Zhang Chen, involvement in organized crime, illegal assembly, threatening public safety. Do you know how serious your crimes are? The small-time thugs present usually sneered at the police, but now, upon seeing them, they were so happy they were almost in tears. These people are all part of the underworld, especially this Zhang Chen, he's the boss. Yes, police comrades, hurry and arrest them all. The police officer flashed his handcuffs. Behave and come with me. As he moved to handcuff Zhang Chen's hands, cut, shouted a director holding a microphone. Immediately, over a dozen people emerged from the shadows holding cameras, microphones, scripts. The underworld members present quickly took off their suits and ties, expressing that this money was not easy to earn. Just a moment ago, they had almost been sickened by Zhang Lifang's antics with the feces, and now, were the props used for filming this short play really that realistic? The fake feces were so lifelike in appearance, smell, and texture that it could easily deceive. Zhang Guohui, Zhang Lifang, Lu Yuping, Li Yishan, and the more than 30 small-time thugs present were all dumbfounded. Yin Hongtao smiled and explained, "Police comrades, we are not part of the underworld, we are filming a short play, we have applied and reported in advance." Lu Chuxue immediately handed the police the relevant documents. The leading police officer picked up a filming consent form that read, Web Series Rebirth, I'll smash the faces of dog relatives. The approval document bore the official seal of Tianhai City government. Yin Hongtao introduced to the police, I am the president of the student union at Guangzhou University. The people I brought are all students from Guangzhou University, hired by Zhang Chen for 500 yuan a day as extras. Zhang Guohui and the others finally realized, we've been played by Zhang Chen. The police carefully examined all documents and found no issues. After a few words of advice to Zhang Chen and his group, they prepared to leave. Zhang Guohui hurriedly stopped the police, showing them a transfer record of 388,000 yuan on his phone. Li Yishan told the police, this Zhang Chen threatened us with violence and extorted money. Comrade police, you must ensure justice for us. Zhang Lifang and Lu Yuping added fuel to the fire, crying out, Zhang Chen is heartless. 388,000 yuan, how much work do we rural folks have to do to earn that? I don't want to live anymore. A young policewoman couldn't bear it, stepping forward to assist the two crying rural women. She scolded Zhang Chen, scum. The leading officer turned back and questioned, Zhang Chen, what you did is illegal. 388,000 yuan is enough for you to serve over 10 years in labor camp. Zhang Chen was well aware of their tactics. Dismissively, he took out his phone, opened the Mercedes-Benz 4S store's vehicle damage assessment document, and showed it to the police. This is the compensation for the damage to my mother's car. 388,000 yuan exactly. I'm taking back what's rightfully mine, not a penny more. Is that still considered illegal? The policewoman assisting Zhang Lifang and Lu Yuping froze in place, looking somewhat embarrassed. The police felt a wave of disgust towards these shameless debtors who not only refused to repay but also accused others first. The leading officer waved his hand and shouted, withdraw. The policewoman approached Zhang Chen with a face full of shame, apologizing repeatedly, I'm sorry, I wrongly accused you just now. I'm sorry. This policewoman had a beautiful face, a graceful demeanor, and an intellectual yet innocent charm. Zhang Chen glanced at her police badge, name, Sun Wanner, officer number, 9527. Zhang Chen smiled casually and said, it's okay. Our country needs public servants like Officer Su who have a sense of justice. Zhang Chen's gestures and speech exuded a charming demeanor, inadvertently revealing his newly purchased Rolex. The young policewoman was captivated by his charm. The male onlookers were burning with jealousy. You already have two stunning beauties by your side, yet you're still spreading your damn charm everywhere. Are you leaving any room for others to live? In Hongtao also felt a twinge of jealousy. I helped you out so much, and here you are flirting with other women in front of me. I wish I could just sit on you and squash you, you big pig's trotter. After the police left, Zhang Chen addressed Zhang Guohui, Li Yishan, and the thugs they brought along. You were all incited by some unscrupulous individuals to come here and cause trouble for me. I have no grudge against any of you. I won't blame you, let alone let you come here in vain. With that, Zhang Chen pointed at Lu Chuxue. She is my personal secretary. Each of you can collect 300 yuan in compensation from her. Let's be friends. 300 yuan? How generous. Most of these thugs here were day laborers, living hand to mouth. 300 yuan was undoubtedly a large sum for them, allowing them to eat, drink, and even visit a massage parlor tonight. Thank you, Boss Xiang. May Boss Xiang have a strong and healthy body, and may the red flag never fall. The group, who were intimidating just 20 minutes ago, now completely changed their tune, adoring Zhang Chen as if he were a god. Zhang Chen waved his hand to signal them to be quiet, pointing at Zhang Guohui and Li Yishan, and continued, although these two treat you like fools, although they mistreated me when I was young, now they want to take over my family property. But after all, we are relatives, so please don't harm them. One lives at 101 village head, and the other at 203 village tail. Please do not disturb them. At this point, the young ruffians were not stupid and immediately understood Zhang Chen's implication. They turned to glare at Zhang Guohui and his wife, as well as Li Yishan and his wife, looking fierce. Zhang Guohui and Li Yishan looked shattered. Oh no, Zhang Chen is after our lives. He even told these desperate characters where our homes are. The two who had been aggressive all along suddenly knelt down with weak knees. Feng, spare us, I have elderly and young dependents. Zhang Chen impatiently waved his hand. Enough, you shouldn't kneel to me, you owe that to my father. Big brother, I'm sorry. The four of them knocked their heads against Zhang Chen's father's ashes box. This farce finally came to an end, and Zhang Chen also vented years of pent-up anger. In Hongtao was ready to take her classmates back to school. Lu Chuxue told Zhang Chen, Bai Jinyu has asked me several times where you are. It seems serious trouble has befallen her family this time. They are said to owe over 1 million in high-interest loans. Zhang Chen didn't care. If I give you over 1 million, it's just a flick of my fingers. But what we men care about is not money, but a woman's attitude. Before parting, In Hongtao leaned close to Zhang Chen's ear, reminding him not to forget the favor he owes her. This married woman exuded a full-bodied charm. Even the hot breath from her mouth was fragrant. Blowing on his face felt so comfortable. Zhang Chen pinched In Hongtao's tender pink cheek. Don't worry, I will definitely repay you generously in the future. After seeing off In Hongtao and Lu Chuxue, Zhang Chen planned to continue enjoying his vacation. He took his mother around, touring mountains and rivers, wining and dining. Zhang Minxing, who had suffered for half a lifetime, felt that these days were the happiest of her life. In his spare time, Zhang Chen did not forget to repay kindness everywhere. Facing those elderly folks who had been kind to him in his childhood, as well as some good neighbors who had taken care of him, Zhang Chen was generous, repaying tens of thousands each time. Even the beggar who once gave Zhang Chen a penny received several tens of thousands directly from him. Seeing the smiles on the faces of those who had been kind to him in the past was also a great joy in life. Due to the psychological satisfaction from repaying kindness, the system rewarded Zhang Chen with millions more. As a result, the money given out was far less than the money received as a reward. The joyful time passed by quickly, and tomorrow was the day to leave with his mother. In the afternoon, Zhang Chen strolled leisurely by the fields. A group of children ran past him, laughing and playing. Ah, it's truly wonderful. Zhang Chen felt that even if his heart disease took him away now, he would die without regrets. Suddenly, two annoying brats came back. Zhang Chen looked closely and saw that they were the troublesome kids from Uncle San's and Aunt's families. The two little rascals pointed at Zhang Chen and cursed, I know you, you're the fatherless one. My mom says your mom is a slut who provokes men everywhere, and you're a bastard, your whole family should die. Ha ha ha. The two brats flaunted in front of Zhang Chen, insulting him and his family. Zhang Chen's expression grew increasingly grim. He grabbed the head of Uncle San's eldest child, slapped him twice, and then kicked him into a nearby dung heap. At Auntie's house, Snotty and Big Head ran back home in tears after being scared by Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, with a grim expression, had thoughts of leaving Lida village, away from the troublemakers like his third uncle, third aunt, and aunt. Despite their public apologies to his father, Zhang Chen knew they would never truly respect him. I'm not a saint, and there will always be people who dislike you, he thought. Feeling irritated by the lack of discipline in these adults, he decided not to tolerate their disrespect. As night fell and rain started to drizzle, Zhang Chen and Zhang Minqing packed up to leave for their new home in the city center. Zhang Chen asked Lu Chuxue to drive the Maybach S to take Zhang Minqing away, while he followed in the G-Class. After Lu Chuxue left with her mother, Zhang Chen didn't get in the car. Instead, he sneaked back into the old house, with unfinished business in mind. From a different dimension, Zhang Chen retrieved a supernatural item, the disguise gloves. Putting on the gloves, he envisioned Li Yishan's face in his mind. Looking into the mirror, he began molding his features like clay: eyes, nose, mouth, hair. With a touch of the gloves, his handsome face transformed into Li Yishan's appearance in less than 10 seconds. Curious about how Li Yishan managed to gain favor, Zhang Chen pondered over his unattractive features. He contemplated reverting to his original appearance within an hour, or else he'd rather succumb to a heart attack than live with that face. Armed with a bucket of gasoline, Zhang Chen headed towards his third uncle's house. Hearing a knock, Zhang Guohui opened the door to find Li Yishan, who immediately started complaining about Zhang Chen's actions. Zhang Chen, thinking quickly, realized that with a slight height difference and the rain, he could pass off as Li Yishan. However, to avoid suspicion, he refrained from speaking. A swift kick to Zhang Guohui's chest sent him sprawling on the ground. "How dare you hit my husband, you freeloader!" Third aunt rushed out, ready to confront Li Yishan. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen swiftly subdued her, ending the scuffle. He then proceeded to douse the house with gasoline. Panicked, his third uncle and aunt confessed to mocking him behind his back, pleading for mercy. Mimicking Li Yishan's voice, Zhang Chen blamed them for provoking him. In Li Yishan's persona, he warned them with a lighter in hand, "I am the Lord of Shu Road." Chaos ensued as Zhang Guohui and Lu Lifan fled with big head. In no time, the third uncle's house was engulfed in flames. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Chen left the scene. Enraged, Zhang Guohui and his wife stormed towards Li Yishan's house with knives. Kicking down the door, they frightened Li Yishan and Zhang Yuping with their murderous intent. Li Yishan shouted in fear, "Third brother, what are you doing?" Zhang Guohui roared, "You dare to hit me, and even set my house on fire, you're asking for death." Zhang Yuping defended, "What nonsense, Yishan and I were in bed just now, how could we have gone to burn your house?" Zhang Guohui lost face today, holding in his anger, completely losing his rationality. "Damn it, if I can't deal with Zhang Chen, I can't even deal with you, useless thing?" After a few screams, many villagers gathered around, creating chaos at the scene. By then, Zhang Chen had already left Light Village in a big G-car. Watching the flames rising in the rearview mirror, Zhang Chen felt that the humiliation of these years had vanished with the fire. Zhang Chen and his mother arrived at the newly purchased Tangchen Shangpin duplex. They had never seen such a luxurious house in their lives, with over 300 square meters of space, and a view of the dazzling night scene of Tianhai City just by opening the windows. The interior was luxuriously decorated with taste, fully furnished with appliances and furniture, ready for immediate move-in. Zhang Minqing took out her phone and took pictures repeatedly, extremely happy. Zhang Chen patted Lu Chushue's head and praised, "Chushue, your taste is excellent, you always handle things so reliably." Lu Chushue blushed and smiled shyly, "No need to be polite, it's just part of the boss's tasks." "It's getting late, I have to go back," Lu Chushue said to Zhang Chen and Zhang Minqing. Zhang Chen remembered something and asked, "Where are you living now, Chushue?" "I'm renting a place now, it will take a while to get back," Lu Chushue replied. Zhang Chen was puzzled, "You make over 60,000 a month, why not rent a place in the city center? Wouldn't that be more convenient for serving me?" Lu Chushue felt awkward and said, "I need to save some money urgently." It turned out that Lu Chushue's father had opened a nightclub with friends 4 years ago, and the sudden epidemic had severely hit the entertainment industry in Huagua. The invested nightclub went bankrupt, leaving a huge debt behind. Lu Chushue came out early for an internship to help alleviate some of the family's financial pressure. After thinking for a while, Zhang Chen thought that since the new house had so many rooms, it would be a waste not to have a few more women living there. He said to Lu Chushue, "Chushue, you can live here from today onwards. My mom is usually alone here, and in the future, accompanying her for shopping and manicures can also be part of your job, saving you some rent as well." Is such a cool job really existent? Although the request was a bit presumptuous, coming from their handsome boss, Lu Chushue reluctantly agreed after a few refusals. Zhang Chen asked again, "How much debt does your family still have?" Lu Chushue replied, "Over 2 million. Zhang Chen took out his phone and transferred 1 million to her without hesitation. "Chushue, I just bought a house and a car. I don't have that much cash on hand now, you can keep this money for now." Lu Chushue, looking at the 1 million deposited, was so touched that tears welled up in her eyes. "Thank you, boss, Manhwa, Chushue will be your good secretary for life." Watching Lu Chushue happily choosing a room, Zhang Chen smiled wryly. One cannot be stingy with their secretary. In real life, there are too many bosses who offended their secretaries, leading to a downfall due to the exposure of secrets. After all, bosses always have work for secretaries to do. When there's nothing to do, just $1 million, I can earn it back by watching a movie. But you can't spoil women too much. The experience of our ancestors for over 2,000 years is not deceiving. You have to be moderate with women, so they can't bear to leave you, loyal and devoted. Why do I feel more and more like a scumbag now? School day. Zhang Chen was awakened by a sharp pain in his heart again. It took him a while to recover. When will the system have a task item that can cure terminal illnesses? Now I have a net worth of over 10 billion. I really don't want to die. He Zhangnan called, Zhang Chen, where are you? Today is your first day back to class, don't be late. Right, President Yin publicly announced that I was suspended for 7 days, not on vacation. Although I have risen to become a board member, my public identity is still that of a student, and I still have to attend classes in person. Zhang Chen drove his luxury car to Guangzhou University. Although his luxury car was eye-catching and expensive, with tens of thousands of students at Tianhai University City, there were numerous luxury cars owned by the second generation of the wealthy. Zhang Chen's luxury car also attracted some attention, but it did not cause a sensation. There were rumors that Zhang Chen only drove a luxury car because he hooked up with the invisible rich woman Lu Chuxue. Not many people knew that Zhang Chen was the boss, and Lu Chuxue was just his obedient secretary. Due to a heart problem delaying him, Zhang Chen arrived at the classroom 5 minutes late. The teacher, Sun Bai, who was teaching, was a good friend of Li Wujing. Zhang Chen had angered Li Wujing by sending him to the hospital, so now Sun Bai finally had the opportunity to teach Zhang Chen a lesson. Sorry, Teacher Sun, I wasn't feeling well this morning, so? Sun Bai arrogantly rebuked, always finding excuses, stand as punishment. Zhang Chen smiled, knowing he was late first, so standing for a while was fine. Some male classmates who disliked Zhang Chen exchanged high fives, reveling in his misfortune. After standing for a few minutes, a few coquettish female students arrived late. One of them sweetly said to Sun Bai, Professor Sun, I had something to attend to today, that's why I'm late. Sun Bai looked at the girls swaying their hips and, in a good mood, said in a serious tone, go back and take your seat. He Zhangnan and Zhou Dening couldn't accept this, stood up, and argued, Professor Sun, why is it okay for them to be late, but Zhang Chen has to stand as punishment for being late? Sun Bai, seeing a student daring to question his authority, instantly became furious. Can boys and girls be treated the same? If anyone dares to argue again, I'll make sure they fail their final exams. Zhang Chen shook his head. Sun Bai and Li Wujing were really a pair of bullies. Zhang Chen gestured for his friends not to act rashly, then casually took a selfie with Sun Bai using his phone. He posted the photo with the caption on his social media, a great day starting with a punishment. In no time, director Jiang Huaying saw this post. A board member being punished to stand, is there no justice left? She was so shocked that she rushed to Sun Bai's classroom at lightning speed. Teacher Sun immediately let Zhang Chen, the board member, return to his seat. Jiang Huaying's words left the students bewildered, and Sun Bai was stunned at the lectern. Although they didn't understand why, they knew not to mess with Director Jiang, so Sun Bai immediately gestured for Zhang Chen to return to his seat. Jiang Huaying approached Zhang Chen, bent down, and showed great concern. Zhang Chen, how long have you been standing? Haven't your legs gotten tired? Sun Bai and the students were astonished and speechless. This former tyrant was usually ruthless and harsh to ordinary students, so what was happening today? Could it be that Zhang Chen even had Director Jiang Huaying, the stern old lady, under his thumb? Zhang Chen, you are truly invincible, even daring to enter a long-abandoned tunnel. Feeling his authority challenged, Sun Bai continued the class with a displeased expression. Lu Chuxue called, Boss, Bai Jinyu's family is surrounded by many creditors, the situation is very bad, do you want to go and see? Ding ding ding, limited time task, as long as the host establishes an intimate relationship with a high-quality woman, you can choose a treasure chest. After opening the treasure chest, the host can choose one of the following 5 options to realize. 1. Deposit 1 billion, 2. 2 villas in a first-tier city, 3. Possess super high looks, 4. Grow 5 centimeters, 5. Extend life by 1 year deadline, 24 hours. Zhang Chen saw the 5th task at a glance, extend life by 1 year. I really need this. Zhang Chen stood up and walked out of the classroom in front of Sun Bai. Sun Bai didn't dare to stop him and turned red with anger. Following the address given by Lu Chuxue, Zhang Chen found Bai Jinyu's barbecue shop. The iron gate was tightly closed, with words like repay debts, mother and daughter written in red paint on it. Inside, there were sounds of things falling to the ground and a man cursing. Gui Yulan, I'll settle accounts with you and your daughter. You both owe a total of 2 million. Your daughter is so pretty, still a young student, let me have her for 2 months, I'll deduct 500,000 for you. Then I'll introduce her to work as a technician at the Passion Night Leisure Club to continue repaying the debt. By the time she's 40, the debt will be paid off. A middle-aged woman's firm voice came from inside. No. This woman should be Bai Jinyu's mother, Hui Yulan. A strong mother, facing threats from so many men and still protecting her daughter's innocence. She is indeed a resolute mother. This resolute mother spoke again. I can do it too, give a discount of 200,000. I can also work as a technician. Both my daughter and I can debut together. By the time my daughter is 30, can't we pay off the debt? Zhang Chen outside and the people inside fell silent for a moment. Smack, a loan shark slapped Gui Yulan. At your age, even as a bathhouse worker, we find you too old. Laughter from the men inside. No, I won't leave. Bai Jinyu struggled with a tearful voice. Alright, it's my turn to perform. Zhang Chen knocked on the iron gate and shouted, food delivery. Who orders takeout during debt collection? Have some professionalism. A loan shark grumbled and opened the door. Zhang Chen. Bai Jinyu seemed to see a lifeline, broke free from 2 men's control, and hid behind Zhang Chen. The room was filled with smoke, with 1 man in a suit and 10 young men in loafers and tight pants. Some had colorful tattoos, some had scars on their faces. The loan sharks smoked cigarettes, eyeing Zhang Chen, a student-looking intruder. Hey, kid, who are you? A little brat trying to be a hero, get lost. The man in a suit resembling Dong Shi scolded Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen calmly said, Uncle, I'm here to repay Bai Jinyu's debt. Dong Shi look-alike cursed and said, I've seen plenty of rich kids like you. You'll probably say you're short on cash, give her some money first, then make her so grateful she'll fall for you, and when you're done playing, you'll disappear. You won't pay off the debt, and you'll make me play with your second-hand goods, disgusting. The lackeys sneered at Zhang Chen, cursing and saying, get lost, we don't care about your little money. We in the underworld value loyalty, look down on scum like you who take advantage of others. A lackey grabbed Bai Jinyu's wrist, trying to pull her back. Zhang Chen kicked his bike. Wow, sneak attack. The lackey screamed and fell to the ground. With that kick, he would lose his manhood for a month. Zhang Chen explained, I really came to repay the debt, don't lay a hand on me. Wow, this brat is using such despicable tricks. Brothers, let's get him. Taking advantage of their numbers, the lackeys surrounded Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen sighed and said, call your familiar technician, you won't be able to support her this month. The younger brothers rushed forward, but Zhang Chen's speed was as fast as lightning, his movements ghostly and smooth. The younger brothers attacked desperately, but they couldn't even touch a hair on him. Gui Yulan exclaimed, how fierce my son-in-law is. After Zhang Chen displayed a set of anti-wolf techniques, there was only one skinny younger brother left on the battlefield. The younger brother, full of fighting spirit, shouted to Zhang Chen, you have moved me, I have decided to turn over a new leaf, goodbye. With that, he turned and ran away. Zhang Chen almost laughed. What's the point of risking it all for a few $1,000 a month? In the end, only Shinma Dongshi was left. He stood up slowly and said to Zhang Chen with a dark expression, let's settle this outside. Sure, it stinks in here. The two turned and walked out of the barbecue shop. Watching Shinma Dongshi's menacing figure, Bai Jinyu was very worried about Zhang Chen, her chest heaving up and down. Wu Xiulan asked Bai Jinyu, daughter, is this big troublemaker also one of your subordinates? Meanwhile, outside, Zhang Chen was fiercely battling Shinma Dongshi, the two exchanging blows with neither gaining the upper hand. Shinma Dongshi grabbed something and charged at Zhang Chen, setting it on fire. Hee, Zhang Gongzi, you truly have great martial skills, a young hero. I am Ma Weichao, please advise me. Shinma Dongshi respectfully handed Zhang Chen a cigarette and lit it for him. Zhang Chen quickly blocked with both hands and declined, no need, I don't smoke. There was a moment of silence between them. Zhang Chen spoke first, shouldn't we stop fighting? Why did you call me out? Shinma Dongshi awkwardly smiled, don't be fooled by my appearance, I'm not much of a fighter. Well, you do have the kind of presence that doesn't require you to lift a finger. I want you to act with me later, pretend that we had a big fight and ended up in a draw, can you do that? It turned out he didn't want to lose face in front of the younger brothers. Zhang Chen thought for a moment and said, sure, but first tell me how much of the 2 million your wife and daughter owe as interest? Ma Weichao raised a finger, 1 million principal, 1 million interest. Wow, your interest rates are sky high. Zhang Chen had never dealt with loan sharks before, so he didn't know interest rates could be that outrageous. If I help you out, you won't owe me a penny in interest. Ma Weichao was a bit hesitant, young hero, you're being too harsh, it'll be hard for me to explain to the boss. Zhang Chen proposed, I'll take care of your men, and you pay 400,000 as compensation, fair deal? Then you help me with something, and I'll give you another 400,000. Ma Weichao calculated and thought it was acceptable. Most importantly, he saved face in front of the younger brothers. Zhang Chen was satisfied with his bargaining. Saving 200,000 might not be much, but it's still money. Why give these loan sharks a discount? What can I do for Zhang Gongzi? Zhang Chen smirked and shared his plan. The two returned to the barbecue shop. Bai Jinyu nervously asked, Zhang Chen, are you hurt? Zhang Chen gasped, no, we fought to a draw. Brother Ma is too formidable. Ma Weichao laughed and praised, Zhang Gongzi is not bad either, so young and able to match me. Ma Weichao's men looked at their boss with admiration. Guo Xiulan nervously asked Zhang Chen, handsome, have you repaid the 2 million yet? Zhang Chen pretended to ponder, then replied, I thought about it, but since I'm not even considered your daughter's boyfriend, I don't think I have an obligation to pay her back, right? Following Zhang Chen's instructions, Ma Weichao then challenged, what do you mean? As long as the debt of the mother and daughter is not repaid, we will come every day. Guo Xiulan was terrified and quickly said to her daughter, you should agree to be Mr. Zhang's girlfriend. You don't want to serve those big-bellied bosses every day in the future, do you? Not as my girlfriend, but as my woman, Zhang Chen added coldly. There was a hint of resentment in Bai Jinyu's eyes. Zhang Chen sneered inwardly, playing this game with me at this point. He opened the mobile banking app and entered an amount of 1 million. Don't throw a tantrum. Come with me. I'll transfer this 1 million to Ma Weichao immediately. If you keep that expression, I'll leave right away. Whatever happens to you in the future has nothing to do with me. Bai Jinyu, who had no choice, could only lower her proud head. In a luxurious couple's hotel room. Ding, ding, ding. The system detected the host's happiness, and the cash reward notification sound rang in Zhang Chen's ears for over an hour. Listening to the sound of water splashing in the bathroom, with Bai Jinyu's enchanting fragrance lingering in the air, Zhang Chen felt very satisfied. Ding, ding, ding. The host has completed the time task, successfully established a happy relationship with a high-quality woman, and received a self-selected treasure chest. Please choose one from the following options. A golden treasure chest flew out from the dimensional storage, revealing 5 buttons when opened on the bed. Each button had a number representing 1. Deposit 1 billion, 2. 2 villas in a first-tier city, 3. Extremely high attractiveness, 4. Grow 5 centimeters, 5. Extend lifespan by 1 year. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen pressed the 5th red button, extend lifespan by 1 year. As soon as he pressed the red button, it turned into a candy. Zhang Chen picked it up and observed, do I have to eat this? But he had no choice now. He put the candy in his mouth. The moment he swallowed it, Zhang Chen felt his breathing become smoother, and his weak heart resumed a healthy beat. His visible health improved. Overwhelmed with joy, Zhang Chen couldn't contain himself and ran around the room, jumping up and down. After exercising, his heart felt fine. At that moment, Bai Jinyu, with her fair feet and the scent of shower gel, walked out of the bathroom. Becoming a real man, are you happy? Bai Jinyu's tone still held some displeasure. But Zhang Chen didn't care at all. Stretching his back lazily, he said, yes, and I have to thank you. I have to go home to accompany my mother later, so I'll leave now. Be careful on your way home. Bai Jinyu was completely angry, biting her lip as she reprimanded Zhang Chen. What do you mean? What are we now? Zhang Chen replied while putting on his pants. What are we? Just mutual benefits. Bai Jinyu knew she was in the wrong for stringing Zhang Chen along first, and he was the only man who hadn't cut ties with her, even willing to help her repay debts. She weakly asked, when do you plan to repay the rest of the money? Zhang Chen found it amusing. Of course, he would repay slowly to keep her in check. Without answering her, Zhang Chen opened the door to leave. Bai Jinyu held Zhang Chen's arm, commanding arrogantly, now that you have me, you are not allowed to have any contact with San Shangyu and the others. Zhang Chen chuckled, remember, you are just one of my women. If you don't like it, you can leave any time. With that, he slammed the door and left. In the evening, Zhang Chen, who had become a scumbag for the first time, leaned against the railing by the river and lit his first cigarette in his life. Everything suddenly became clear. Why should he, like Wang Shirtsong, a playboy who had harmed countless girls, be praised by the whole internet for showing affection a couple of times and doing a few good deeds? Why is it that a villain can become a Buddha as soon as he puts down his butcher's knife, while an honest person, once breaking a precept, faces endless hardships due to moral self-destruction? If you want to be a scumbag, then go all the way in your corruption. The cigarette between your fingers is extinguished by the river breeze. No, it's all because of this system forcing me, always demanding that I find happiness. Blame yourself less, blame others more. I used to be so kind, living like a dog. Now I offend others every day, and I'm much happier. Zhang Chen smiled in relief. Now I can live another year, seeing the meaning of perseverance once again. so why engage in spiritual self-destruction? At that moment, Big Brother He Jiangnan called urgently, Zhang Chen, something's wrong, Zhou Deneng is in trouble. Zhang Chen hurried to the Tianhai Bridge. Zhou Deneng, who had wanted to jump into the river to commit suicide, had already been rescued by enthusiastic bystanders. He looked despondent and haggard. He Jiangnan and Zhao Shiji were comforting him. Zhang Chen quickly asked, "Boss, what's wrong with Deneng?" He Jiangnan told Zhang Chen that Zhou Deneng's girlfriend of many years, Wu Mingjie, suddenly broke up with him today, and in a moment of despair, Zhou Deneng did something foolish. Wu Mingjie, a very pretentious girl, deeply influenced by a refined and bourgeois lifestyle, came from a rural background with 4 sisters and a brother. Despite their modest means, she loved ceremonial gestures and would demand expensive gifts from Zhou Deneng on special occasions. Once, during the Qingming festival, Zhou Deneng forgot to give Wu Mingjie a gift. She directly blocked him and posted a cryptic picture on her social media. The caption read, "Those who are willing need no teaching, those who are unwilling cannot be taught." The brothers in the dormitory didn't like Wu Mingjie at all. However, since she was a brother's girlfriend, no one dared to speak out even if they disliked her. Just the day before, Wu Mingjie suddenly broke up with Zhou Deneng and confessed that she was now with another wealthy, greasy older man. The old man even added Zhou Deneng on WeChat privately, sending him intimate photos of himself and Wu Mingjie to mock Zhou Deneng. Zhou Deneng, now left with nothing, completely collapsed and came here to seek an end. It was unexpected that someone as lecherous as Zhou Deneng would be tormented by love. Zhou Deneng suddenly made a move, pushing away He Jiangnan and Zhao Shiji, and attempted to jump into the river again. Zhang Chen's reaction was swift. Before anyone else could react, he had already grabbed Zhou Deneng. "Let me die. Without Wu Mingjie, my life has no meaning." Zhang Chen was furious at Zhou Deneng's words. With a loud thud, he punched Zhou Deneng to the ground. Grabbing his collar, Zhang Chen scolded, "In this vast world, you want to die for a despicable woman. Many people in the world have to fight with all their might just to stay alive, and here you are, healthy and young. Are you being fair to your parents? Are you being fair to yourself?" Zhou Deneng was stunned by Zhang Chen's scolding, standing there at a loss for words. Placing his hands on Zhou Deneng's shoulders, Zhang Chen said, "Whatever the problem is, we brothers will solve it together." Zhou Deneng cried, "I can't accept this. Do you know how much money I've spent on Wu Mingjie? Over these years, to buy gifts for her, I borrowed over 200,000 yuan from online lenders. Those lenders said if I don't pay back the money tomorrow, they'll come to our school looking for me. I've given so much, yet I haven't even touched Wu Mingjie's lips. I'm so resentful." He Jiangnan and Zhao Shiji also felt sorry for Zhou Deneng. However, money transferred between couples is considered a voluntary gift, so there's no way for Wu Mingjie, a gold digger, to return the money. Zhang Chen reassured Zhao Shiji that he would take care of the money matters. He Jiangnan and Zhou Deneng looked at Zhang Feng and Zhang Chen in surprise, saying, "This is 200,000, not 20 bucks. How did you manage to get so much money?" "It's done, I transferred 200,000 to you," Zhang Chen said casually. He Jiangnan, Zhao Shiji, and Zhou Deneng were all shocked. Zhang Chen wanted to interact with his brothers as an ordinary person, without involving any financial relationships. He followed the school rumors and said, "Don't worry, my Shoshuei is rolling in money. This 200,000 is not even enough for us to go out for a meal." "Wow, the rumors are actually true. Are you really living off someone else's money?" The online loan issue was resolved. Now the remaining task is to teach that bitch Wu Mingjie a lesson. Zhang Chen now detested this kind of woman the most, wanting to be a prostitute and a virtuous woman at the same time. What kind of bullshit ritual is this, having to give gifts even on Qingming festival? Is there still any decency left? Zhang Chen asked Zhou Deneng, "Do you know the details of that adulterer?" Zhou Deneng took out his phone, opened the WeChat of the greasy uncle, and clicked into his moments. The top video was a picture of the greasy uncle driving a Porsche Cayenne with one hand, sporting a big back-combed hairstyle, a gold chain around his neck, a string of Buddhist beads on his hand, looking like a pig's head, really greasy to the extreme. This appearance was simply eye-catching. How could Wu Mingjie stand his presence? Even with the lights off, she would probably be suffocated by his stench. Although the uncle was greasy, he did look like a wealthy man. But Zhang Feng didn't care if he was rich or not, he definitely wasn't as rich as himself. After all, there were countless moments of joy in life. The system was constantly showering him with gold coins. Now holding billions in cash flow, even if some big companies needed to come up with billions in cash, they would need to prepare for 1 or 2 months in advance. Once I figure out his details, I will use money to ruin his company and make him go bankrupt. How should I get to know this old man? After thinking for a while, Zhang Chen thought of someone. Shenhua Dongxi, who was collecting debts, answered the call from Zhang Feng without any delay, putting down his work to answer the phone. "Master Zhang, How was the taste of that beauty? Moist? Did I handle that matter quite nicely? After all, Bai Jinyu was now his woman, and hearing her being teased by other men made Zhang Chen a bit uncomfortable. Can you stop being so lecherous? Do you believe I'll smash your dog head? Shenhua Dongxi was frightened. He knew how capable Zhang was. And being wealthy and capricious, his background might be quite intimidating. He broke out in a cold sweat, quickly apologizing. Hee, I have a foul mouth, I deserve to die. Master Zhang, you are the bigger person. Zhang Chen felt it was unnecessary to get angry with such a person, and said, Brother Ma, I actually need your help with something. Shenhua Dongxi respectfully asked, what is it? If there's anything I can help with, just tell me. I will definitely go through fire and water without hesitation. Well, I want you to help me investigate a person. Although Shenhua Dongxi was talkative and timid, he was very efficient when it came to work. He quickly found out all the information about the greasy uncle and personally handed it to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen carefully examined the information about that uncle. The uncle's name was Yang Minglong, 40 years old this year. When he looked at the asset investigation report of Yang Minglong, Zhang Chen snorted coldly. Well, let's see how I can deal with you. Zhang Chen asked Shenhua Dongxi, I want to get a Rolls-Royce Phantom. I need it by tomorrow. Can you help me get one? Shenhua Dongxi was delighted. Master Zhang, isn't that a matter of minutes for you? To be honest, our company has a wide range of services. We have everything. Zhang Chen said, that's good. I want a top-of-the-line one. I need it by tomorrow, no matter how much it costs. Shenhua Dongxi was stunned. You don't want to rent a car, you want to buy one? Zhang Chen now only wants the best, the most expensive, and the finest, without any compromise. He had always envied the wealthy people he saw on TV sitting in Rolls-Royces. To help his brother regain his former glory and to celebrate his own extended lifespan, he decided to splurge on a Rolls-Royce. In order to stand up for his brother, he not only needed a Rolls-Royce to show off, but also the help of a few women. Zhang Chen called Bai Jinyu and Sanshang Yuyu. Bai Jinyu arrived at his side less than 10 minutes after receiving Zhang Chen's call. Bai Jinyu pretended to be calm as she locked eyes with her first man. Handsome, wealthy, and domineering. And his combat power was formidable. Bai Jinyu felt a different kind of attachment to Zhang Chen. What, miss me? Weren't you cool when you left yesterday? Bai Jinyu retorted. Zhang Chen unceremoniously embraced the beauty, their faces almost touching, and said, do me a favor, and I'll not only pay off your debts but also give you an extra 50,000 monthly allowance. 50,000? Bai Jinyu sneered. Your secretary gets 66,000 a month, and I'm your playmate, only 50,000? Who do you think you're looking down on? The nature of the relationship is different, you get a commission. Zhang Chen smirked, the harder you work, the higher the commission. Bai Jinyu pondered for a moment. Alright, although I lack experience in this area, I'm willing to learn and practice. Next time, I'll make sure you call me daddy. Just then, Sanshang Yuyu arrived, making the situation awkward. Master, Sanshang Yuyu boldly linked arms with Zhang Chen and said, Phone, in our Japanese customs, for a man like you, having more than one woman is normal. Although Bai Jinyu was reluctant, in order to prevent Zhang Chen from being taken advantage of, and also for the money, she reluctantly agreed. The two stunning beauties linked arms with Zhang Chen simultaneously, and passing men couldn't help but cast envious glances. Zhang Chen told Sanshang Yuyu and Bai Jinyu about his roommate Zhou Deneng. Bai Jinyu was furious. Although I'm not a good girl myself, at least I'm honest. But Wu Mingjie, that green tea, has no shame. Sanshang Yuyu asked, tell us, Feng, what should we do? Zhang Chen explained his plan to the two women. The next morning, Zhang Chen took Zhou Deneng to the most expensive styling salon in Tianhai City, where he got a super stylish haircut. He also bought him a set of designer clothes and lent him his Rolex watch. Zhou Deneng looked completely transformed, like a super rich second generation. As Zhang Chen and Zhou Deneng emerged from the salon, a dozen luxury cars were parked outside. The lead car was a brand new black Rolls-Royce Phantom. Ma Weichao got out of the car and said to Zhang Chen, young Master Zhang, your car has arrived. Zhou Deneng was a bit worried and asked Zhang Chen, can you really use Lu Chushua's car so casually? We can't afford to pay if such an expensive car gets damaged. Zhang Chen patted Zhou Deneng on the shoulder and reassured him, don't worry, Lu Chushua has several cars like this. Ma Weichao informed Zhang Chen, young Master Zhang, my brother has found that couple at the Red Mansion Cafe. Zhang Chen hurriedly asked Zhou Deneng to get in the car. As Zhou Deneng got into the car, two fragrances hit him. In the car were two stunning school flowers, Sanshang Yuyu and Bai Jinyu. The three of you play it cool, don't give yourselves away later. Zhang Chen instructed Zhou Deneng to sit between them, while he sat in the last car of the convoy. Zhou Deneng sat nervously between the two goddesses, feeling extremely tense, not knowing where to place his hands. Usually, when recommending school flowers to others, he could talk confidently and eloquently. And now, the school flower herself is sitting next to him, while Jo Denang is as shy as a little girl. Misaka Yuzuru said to Jo Denang, "Denang, relax, today both of us are here to support you." In this way, a dozen luxury cars drove grandly towards the Red Hall Cafe. Near the Red Hall Cafe, Zhang Chen had the convoy stop first. He brought a shared bike and said to Jo Denang, "Ride it." Jo Denang rode the bike alone to the Red Hall Cafe. As soon as Jo Denang entered the cafe, he saw Wu Mingjie and Yang Minglong being affectionate. Wu Mingjie also saw her ex-boyfriend and couldn't wait to show off. Carrying the Chanel bag that Yang Minglong had just given her, she held Yang Minglong's hand and walked towards Jo Denang. "Denang, you're so stingy, coming here for coffee too? Do you know how much a cup of coffee costs here?" Wu Mingjie mocked. In this woman's eyes, drinking coffee was very fashionable. Although she didn't appreciate this bitter stuff at all, every sip would make her show a painful expression as if she were drinking Chinese medicine. She only had a monthly allowance of 500 yuan, yet she pretended to drink a 30 yuan Starbucks coffee every day. "You're not following me, are you? We've broken up, there's no chance of getting back together." "Idiot, I'm here for coffee." Jo Denang ignored Wu Mingjie and Yang Minglong, finding a seat on his own. Wu Mingjie and Yang Minglong kept pestering him. Yang Minglong took out his Porsche key and said to Jo Denang, "Kid, you've got thick skin, why don't you leave?" Yang Minglong hugged Wu Mingjie, pinched her butt, and continued to taunt, "See this Porsche key? Hee, make money well, kid, a Porsche can take you to places where shared bikes can't go." With that, this greasy uncle let out a lewd laugh and returned to his seat with Wu Mingjie. Hearing this grating laughter, Jo Denang's patience reached its limit. Zhang Chen had been eavesdropping on the situation in the cafe and felt the time was right. Vroom vroom vroom, a dozen luxury cars parked in front of the cafe. So many million-dollar luxury cars instantly caught the attention of all the customers and staff in the cafe. Wow, a Rolls-Royce Phantom, it's the first time I've seen one in real life. I feel like the exhaust it emits smells like money. Which rich kid is out for a stroll? Such a grand lineup. Wu Mingting and Yang Minglong were also staring intently. Yang Minglong's Cayenne parked next to the Rolls-Royce suddenly looked a bit cheap. Wu Mingjie pointed to the Rolls-Royce Phantom and asked, "Darling, is your car more expensive or this one?" This ignorant question amused the people at the next table. The old man felt a bit embarrassed and impatiently interrupted her, "Can you speak a bit softer? That's a Rolls-Royce Phantom, the money for buying that could get me 10 of my Porsches." Zhang Chen told Misaka Yuzuru and Bai Jinyu that they could get off the car. The driver opened the door of the Rolls-Royce, and two pairs of slender and beautiful legs first emerged, followed by two extremely gorgeous faces. The third and fourth-ranked school flowers of Tianhai University City make their entrance. The beauty of the two was so stunning that the men in the cafe couldn't help but crane their necks to admire them, praising them one after another. Yang Minglong's eyes were fixed, completely ignoring Wu Mingjie's jealous and angry expression. The two school flowers swayed with captivating grace, walking straight to Jo Denang. One on the left and one on the right, they naturally linked arms with Jo Denang. Bai Jinyu leaned close to Jo Denang's ear and coquettishly said, "Darling, your new car is so comfortable to sit in." This seductive scene made the men present envy, jealous, and resentful, whispering among themselves, "Money is indeed good, look at how happy and fulfilled he is with one emperor and two queens. This guy looks ordinary, but he's actually a low-key second-generation rich kid." Wu Mingjie and Yang Minglong were shocked, as if they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Wu Mingjie murmured, "How is this possible? Jo Denang, who wouldn't even buy me an LV bag. Is he a super wealthy man?" The two stunning beauties held Jo Denang in the middle like hostages. Jo Denang sniffed the rich scent from both sides of his nose, feeling a bit intoxicated for a moment. At the same time, he couldn't help but wonder what kind of life Zhang Chen usually lived. This was too good to be true. San Shang Yuyu and Bai Jinyu, two campus belles with outstanding looks, attracted whispers in the cafe as people speculated about the lucky guy sandwiched between them. "Oh my god, what background does this guy have? He actually has two such high-quality women at the same time." Wu Mingjie couldn't believe her eyes. "Wasn't he my stingy ex-boyfriend who wouldn't even buy a 79 yuan eyebrow pencil? Could it be he's a hidden second-generation rich kid?" Jo Denang waved to a waiter, calling out, "Waiter." A waiter politely approached and asked, "Yes, sir, what would you like to order?" Jo Denang casually handed over 10,000 yuan to the waiter, saying, "I don't need anything, just take this 10,000. The waiter was pleasantly surprised and thanked him. "I haven't even served you yet, and you're giving me a tip? Should I kowtow to you, or else I won't feel at ease taking this money?" Jo Denang smiled and said, "It's a matter of principle. I appreciate your style. Here, have another 10,000. In less than a minute, The waiter earned half a year's salary in tips and kept bowing in gratitude. The onlookers were stunned by this nonchalant attitude towards money, including Zhou Dening's ex-girlfriend. Next, Ma Weichao followed Zhang Chen's instructions and entered the Red Mansion Cafe with a few henchmen. Yang Minglong became uneasy at the sight of Ma Weichao. It was evident that Ma Weichao and his group were not to be trifled with, as no one dared to look at them directly in the cafe. However, when Ma Weichao saw Zhou Dening, he immediately showed great respect. "Young Master Zhou, you're here for coffee too. It's been a while, thank you for your help last time." Zhou Dening also exchanged a few pleasantries, appearing very familiar with each other. Truly, being a super-rich second generation was different, even these gangsters showed him such respect. Everyone was captivated by Zhou Dening's financial power. Wu Mingjie gritted her teeth, convinced that Zhou Dening was genuinely wealthy, and her heart was filled with hatred. San Shangyu tenderly wiped the sweat off Zhou Dening's forehead, while Bai Jinyu fed him fruits, saying, "Oh, darling, you should eat more fruits." Zhou Dening tried to conceal his nervousness, pretending to be affectionate with Bai Jinyu and San Shangyu, saying, "You're so good. Later, we'll go shopping, and I'll buy you some handbags. But I warn you, if you dare to buy those cheap ones like last time, which cost only 500,000 each, I won't let you off tonight." San Shangyu and Bai Jinyu played along, playfully punching Zhou Dening's chest and teasing, "Buying us handbags again? Our house is already full of them. Are you this generous with every girlfriend?" After speaking, they deliberately glanced at Wu Mingjie. Seeing her ex-boyfriend, who had dumped her less than 2 days ago, now surrounded by beautiful women and flaunting his wealth, Wu Mingjie felt extremely aggrieved. She thought she had wasted her youth for the past 2.5 years. "Zhou Dening, you unfaithful man, I barely dumped you for 2 days, and you've already found a new love. Why do these two seductive women get to ride in a Rolls-Royce, spending your money lavishly, while on my birthday, you only gave me 520 yuan? Wu Mingjie got up and walked towards Zhou Dening, wanting to argue, but Yang Minglong's obstruction was futile. "You really got me, Zhou Dening. I've known you for so long, and I had no idea you were so wealthy. You used to hide it quite well." Faced with the green tea that he once treasured, Zhou Dening, who was used to being a lapdog, felt a bit hollow inside. Fortunately, Zhang Qin woke him up in time. "Zhou Dening, don't be stupid. If you don't stand up this time, you'll always be a lapdog." Zhou Dening snapped out of it and immediately got into gear. "Can anyone use my money? I was planning to tell you about my second-generation wealth status together in 3 years, but you, I gave you a chance, but you're useless." Zhou Dening deliberately glanced at Yang Minglong, then continued, "I never thought you were so low, following a deadbeat who scams women with debts." Wu Mingjie was stunned, then burst into laughter. "What are you saying? My honey is a CEO, with several companies under his belt." Pointing to the Porsche outside, Wu Mingjie continued, "See that Porsche outside? That's Minglong's car, and his family also has a Bentley Flying Spur." Ma Weichao deliberately shouted at Yang Minglong, "Hey, Yang Minglong, when did this deadbeat become a CEO? Your second-hand Porsche must be an old actor by now." Yang Minglong was sweating profusely, embarrassed, and dared not retort. He knew deep down that he was not a CEO at all, just a useless waste. "Deadbeat?" Su Mingjie widened her eyes in disbelief and retorted, "Stop talking nonsense. Can a deadbeat afford a Porsche? Ah, you country bumpkins must be jealous." Yang Minglong was now very nervous, afraid that Wu Mingjie, this foolish woman, would provoke Ma Weichao, so he quickly stood up to scold Wu Mingjie. "Shut up and let's go." Wu Mingjie persisted, continuing to taunt Ma Weichao, "You country folks can't stand others doing well, you're all so malicious." Wu Mingjie, born in the countryside, liked to insult others as country bumpkins, as if doing so could quickly distance herself from her rural identity. Ma Weichao chuckled at this shrew, and one of his men behind him handed a stack of documents to Wu Mingjie. "Take a look for yourself. This deadbeat is not in any business, he owes our company over 2 million. Wu Mingjie skeptically flipped through the documents, her expression growing increasingly grim. "No, it can't be." With ironclad evidence, Yang Minglong's identity as a deadbeat was now confirmed. The man smirked, "I also have the nude photos he left when applying for a loan. Do you want to see?" "Haha." Everyone in the cafe couldn't help but laugh. Ma Weichao looked disdainful and said, "Let me teach you something, little village girl." He pointed to Yang Minglong's Porsche outside. "Don't just look at the car badge. Yes, his car is a Porsche Cayenne, but it's a model from 12 years ago." His men also teased Yang Minglong, "You, this little gigolo, have scammed quite a few of these low-class women with this refurbished old car, right? I guess you charm these foolish women to hotels at night to make small videos and make money by posting them online. Our brother Long here is quite the businessman." Su Mingjie woke up as if from a dream, grabbed the remaining hair of Yang Minglong, and cursed wildly, disregarding her image. Yang Minglong's disguise was torn off, and now being publicly humiliated by such a shrew made him furious. He slapped Wu Mingjie in the face, shouting, "Did I force you to sleep with me? Did I force you to make videos with me? Did I ever say I was a CEO? It's all because you saw me driving a Porsche and shamelessly clung to me. If you want to blame someone, blame your own vanity, always thinking about leeching off the rich without working. Oh, still resorting to violence?" Ma Weichao's henchman grabbed Yang Minglong by the neck. "Let's go, let's catch up in the alley behind." Yang Minglong's face turned pale, struggling. "Bro, can you not hit my face later?" Then Yang Minglong was taken to the back alley, where occasionally his painful cries could be heard. Director Zhang Chen had already arrived outside the cafe, enjoying the drama he personally directed. However, looking at Zhou Denong, Zhang Chen was still a bit worried. "Bro, it's up to you now. Don't be soft on this kind of woman. Hesitation will get you nowhere." Wu Mingjie, who found out she had been taken advantage of and filmed in a restricted video, was now in despair. Inside the Red Mansion cafe, onlookers cast complex glances at Wu Mingjie, whispering and gossiping. If it were some girls with a sense of shame, they would have probably fled the scene by now. But Wu Mingjie was not an ordinary girl. With years of experience in freeloading, her thick skin was beyond ordinary. She quickly switched from a mournful face to a flattering smile, walking towards her ex-boyfriend Zhou Deneng, the guy she thought was a low-key second-generation rich. "Alright, I've already been mad, let's make up." After saying that, Wu Mingjie glanced provocatively at San Shangyu and Bai Jinyu, saying in a sarcastic tone, "You shouldn't be with some girls with impure intentions just to spite me." Facing the two school flowers who outshone her, Wu Mingjie still had an inexplicable sense of superiority. Maybe it was the courage Liang Jingru gave her. Bai Jinyu didn't tolerate her and immediately spoke up for Zhou Deneng. "Oh, you're my Deneng's ex-girlfriend? I heard you're going to join Lu Wangyue and Dalage in the live streaming industry, congratulations." San Shangyu was also annoyed by this foolish woman, but since she didn't know how to curse in Chinese, she could only look at Wu Mingjie with a dumbfounded expression. "Come on, come on, come on." The cheers of his brothers kept coming through Zhou Deneng's earphones. Finally seeing Wu Mingjie's true colors today, Zhou Deneng, the love softy, finally stood his ground. "Mingjie, no, Miss Wu, we've already broken up. We're all adults, let's be dignified. Besides, I don't use tissues that others have used, I find it dirty." When Zhou Deneng said these words, everyone present felt that this guy instantly gained a few degrees of coolness. In fact, these Sigma-flavored lines were all from the script prepared in advance by Zhang Chen. Feeling completely humiliated today, Wu Mingjie decided to go all out and pointed at Zhou Deneng, cursing, "We were together for 2.5 years, you've always pretended to be poor. You're not honest with your partner, that's why I found another man, because you didn't meet my emotional needs. Although I cheated, I'm the victim." Bai Jinyu was truly speechless. What kind of logic was this? Do you have any shame saying that? You climbed into someone else's bed and acted cheap first, now you're playing the victim. Emotional needs? Your so-called emotional needs are just making men say insincere flattering words to you like a dog every day, kissing up to you, making you feel good, emptying their pockets for you on holidays, being your sugar daddy. Just because you use fancier words, does that make you any less of a slut? Bai Jinyu's words, so eloquent and much prettier than herself, completely broke through Wu Mingjie's defenses. "You, a homewrecker who only knows how to steal men, who are you calling a slut?" With that, she was about to unleash the secret technique of street fighting among girls, pulling hair. Rushing towards Bai Jinyu with a murderous aura, everyone sweated for this seductive and sexy school beauty. Bai Jinyu herself remained calm. It didn't matter, Sansang Yuyu would make a move. With a swift move, Sansang Yuyu grabbed Wu Mingjie's right hand, pinning her whole body down on the table, spilling coffee all over Su Mingjie, looking very disheveled. Just a moment ago, these two women were secretly competing for Zhang Chen, each with their own thoughts, but now facing the enemy, they united in enmity. The quick way for girls to establish friendship is to have a common enemy. Zhang Chen, standing outside the door, watched everything and felt very pleased. Wu Mingjie cursed and struggled regardless of her image. "Let me go, it hurts, damn you. You two mistresses deserve to die." Zhou Deneng felt disgusted watching her and ashamed of himself for licking her before. He stood up to leave, but before he did, he said to Wu Mingjie, "What a man needs most is not green tea but a good sister. Those who play hard to get are the real green tea. Love doesn't come first or last, those who can't love are the mistresses." With these words, the cafe erupted in warm applause and cheers. Zhou Deneng led Sansang Yuyu and Bai Jinyu out, hiding their talents and fame. As they left, Zhou Deneng and Zhang Chen, waiting outside, exchanged a glance and silently fist-bumped. The four of them got into a luxurious Rolls-Royce Phantom and left gracefully. Having completed the mission perfectly, everyone was in a good mood, chatting and laughing in the car. Amidst the boredom, Zhang Feng glanced at his bank balance and was shocked. These days had been so joyful that he hadn't realized his wealth had reached 3 billion. With such wealth, he could practically rule Tianhai City. With endless money in hand and 2 beautiful girlfriends, he truly felt that his life was worthwhile. On the other side, at the Wang family villa, Wang Shirtsong and Wang Shi erupted into a fierce argument. "Shi, are you really going to leave me? The doctor said I'll soon regain my manly abilities, I'll be able to satisfy you soon, please don't go." Since Zhang Chen had kicked his 2 wheels in the alley last time, Wang Shirtsong still couldn't do what a man should do. Due to erectile dysfunction, Wang Shirtsong became listless and lost his previous confidence. Wang Shi replied disdainfully, "If you can't perform below, then forget it. I asked you to find a way to get revenge on Zhang Chen, but you said you dare not provoke him again. I just complained a bit, and you got angry at me for that. What? You're submissive to Zhang Chen but aggressive towards me? Now not only are you physically castrated, but you've also become a eunuch in spirit." The words castrated and eunuch deeply stung Wang Shirtsong at that moment. "You bitch, it's all because of you that I've become like this." Wang Shirtsong, furious, turned red in the face and raised his hand to slap Wang Shi. Suddenly, a tall, pale, and cold-faced man appeared, grabbing Wang Shirtsong's hand. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wang Shirtsong's hand was grabbed painfully, making him scream in pain. "Oh, look who it is, little Wang Wang. It's been a few years, and you're still so impulsive." Wang Shirtsong recognized the voice. It was Qinwo, his childhood bully. Qinwo's family was a few notches higher in power than the Wang family. Qinwo had a sinister and eccentric personality. Wang Shirtsong had been bullied by him since childhood, trembling in fear at the sound of his voice. Later, when Qinwo was in high school, he impregnated his homeroom teacher. When the homeroom teacher's husband came to confront him, he even seriously injured the man. In the end, the Qin family used their financial resources to settle these matters. However, in order to better cover up these ugly incidents and avoid affecting the Qin family's stock price, Qinwo's father sent him abroad to study and lay low. Wang Shirtsong was taken aback to see this guy actually return. Wang Shi sweetly nestled into Qinwo's arms and coldly told Wang Shirtsong, "Wo is now my boyfriend. I had to try it to know, this is what a real man is like." Wang Shi smiled happily. To celebrate Zhou Duneng's fresh start, they raised their eyebrows triumphantly in front of the green tea. Zhang Chen invited his 3 roommates from room 204, Ma Weichao, and Ma Weichao's younger brothers to dine at the most expensive Longgong Hotel in Tianhai City. Just as the group of over 10 people was about to enter the hotel, the restaurant manager of Longgong Hotel, Sumushin, politely stopped them. "Gentlemen, hello, our Longgong Hotel operates on a membership basis. May I ask if you are members?" Zhang Chen replied, "No, does that mean we can't come in?" Sumushin maintained her professional smile. She was a woman of wide experience. She had seen many wealthy but low-key individuals, but these people in front of her did not seem like they could afford a meal at Longgong Hotel. "It's not that you can't come in, as long as you have a reservation." Zhang Chen shook his head again, saying, "We don't have a reservation." Sumushin was a bit embarrassed, then there was nothing she could do, apologies to everyone. "Is there anything money can't solve?" Zhang Chen smiled and said, "Then how can we become members?" Sumushin patiently explained, "To become a member of Longgong Hotel, you must have a certain social status, such as a famous businessman or celebrity, or at least a social media influencer with millions of followers." He Jiangnan, Zhou Deneng, and Zhao Shiji felt very disappointed. Ma Weichao and his brothers also felt a bit awkward. Even the usually arrogant Ma Weichao did not dare to act out at Longgong Hotel. After all, in front of the vast Longgong group, they street thugs were as insignificant as ants, and it would be as easy for the big tycoons to crush them as it would be to crush a few ants. Zhang Chen took out a bank card and smiled, saying, "I may be a nobody, but can I apply for a card here and top up 2 billion first, sister? Can you make an exception?" For Zhang Chen, who had already reached level 6 in the system, he no longer had the concept of budgeting when spending money because he almost never had to pay for his expenses. He would be happy when he spent, and the system would reward him. Many times the money spent would be returned to him in double. His roommates had already been shocked by Zhang Chen's behavior recently, so they were relatively calm. But Ma Weichao and his brothers were shocked to witness Zhang Chen's lavish spending for the first time, almost losing control of their bladders. "Don't boast too much. We don't want to embarrass ourselves following you." Sumushin thought Zhang Chen was causing trouble and felt a bit disgusted. Even the wealthiest individuals wouldn't just pull out 2 billion at once to become a member, right? However, she did not show any hint of displeasure on her face. In such a high-end hotel, the worst thing that could happen was a bad reputation for poor service. Sumushin had been a hotel manager for many years and would not make such a low-level mistake. Symbolically, she instructed a waiter to bring a card reader and also called a dozen security guards to stand by outside the door. If the card failed to go through, the security would immediately escort Zhang Chen and his group out of the Longdong Hotel, ensuring they did not disturb the distinguished guests inside. However, as the card reader beeped with the sound of 2 billion being credited, Zhang Chen's 2 billion had successfully been topped up into the membership card. Sumushin, the waiters, and even the security guards observing outside were stunned. Ma Weichao and his brothers were in disbelief. Zhang Chen was truly extravagant. 2 billion? This recharge amount broke the record of recharges at the Dragon Palace Hotel for over 40 years. Upon receiving this huge sum, the senior management of the Dragon Palace Food Group immediately called Sumushin. Manager Su, the recharge amount is too large, make an exception and make this Zhang Chen a member immediately. Sumushin did not dare to delay and promptly arranged for Zhang Chen to have the most luxurious private room. The room's nameplate read, Dragon Ball. Although called a private room, it was actually an entire floor on the 5th floor of the Dragon Palace Hotel, with an area of over 600 square meters. It was incredibly spacious. In the center of the room was an extremely luxurious round table, with a miniature Gillen landscape in the middle. Sumushin introduced everyone. The small mountain was airlifted from the top of Gillen Mountain and sculpted by a famous carving artist from Hua country. The flowing stream was also airlifted from the Li River in Gillen, with dozens of koi swimming in it. When serving dishes, the waiters would place the delicacies on these natural landscapes, creating a comfortable feeling for the guests as if they were enjoying food in nature. In addition to dining, the private room also had a sauna, karaoke room, gym, foot massage room, and a cinema. After dinner, guests could relax, exercise, and enjoy entertainment, making it a paradise on earth. After entering the private room, Zhang Chen and his group were followed by 8 beautiful female attendants. They were all dressed in black stockings, tall and sexy, with exceptionally beautiful faces. They were quite appetizing to look at. Zhang Chen used the system's scanning function on the female attendants in front of him. The scan results showed that all of them had a charm value exceeding 85, indicating their high quality. Their uniforms were completely different from those worn by the other attendants outside. These 8 female attendants' uniforms were tighter, accentuating their curvaceous figures. It seemed that these female attendants were tailored for some very high-status guests. He Jiangnan, Zhou Deneng, and Zhao Shiji had never seen such a scene before and marveled at how the wealthy knew how to have fun. In this high-consumption restaurant where a simple fried rice cost over 2,000 yuan, Zhang Chen ordered a table full of delicious dishes, costing at least 300,000 yuan. Knowing that Lu Chushua, the little rich woman, had their backs, Zhang Chen's friends didn't worry and just enjoyed the meal openly. After all, this was paid for with the money from selling their kidneys. It would be impolite not to eat heartily. Thanks to Zhang Chen, Ma Weichao and his friends also enjoyed the treatment usually reserved for big shots, eating and taking selfies to show off on social media. Guests dining in the Dragon Ball private room didn't have to lift a finger. The 8 sexy female attendants served them, feeding them, wiping their sweat, and engaging in conversation. Ma Weichao and his group of socialites had no moral qualms and quickly hit it off with these high-value beauties. No matter how lowbrow the topics the socialites brought up, the beautiful attendants greeted them with smiles, providing emotional support quite effectively. Zhang Chen sighed, "This is professionalism. If it were ordinary female attendants, they would have been disgusted by these greasy men long ago and reported sick to the company." Compared to the socialites, Zhang Chen's 3 roommates were a bit reserved at first. However, they gradually got into the joyful atmosphere, started making slightly flirtatious jokes with the beautiful women, and Zhang Chen watched his 3 sons happily immerse themselves in the moment, feeling content. Yes, men should spend their most easily infatuated years frequenting foot massage parlors and high-end clubs. Only then will you realize that there are so many sweet-talking, gentle, and beautiful girls in the world. When a girl, even more perfect than your so-called crush, kneels down to change your shoes, you will understand what a mess the love you've been desperately pursuing really is. Zhang Chen did not partake in the flirtations but quietly enjoyed the meal and the surroundings. The beauties are not fools either. With Zhang Chen, this wealthy man sitting here, they must be trying every possible way to climb into his bed. However, it seems that Zhang Chen has no interest in them at all. Faced with their flattery, he casually handed each of them tens of thousands of dollars as tips to dismiss them. These beautiful waitresses were left with great skills but nowhere to showcase them. It's not that Zhang Chen is pretending to be righteous, but he is more interested in the quiet female manager, Sumushin, standing aside. Sumushin is several years older than San Shangyu and Bai Jinyu, but she has maintained herself very well, with tight, fair, flawless skin. Her figure is full and ripe, especially her peach-like perky buttocks under the tight skirt. resembling a Ducati motorcycle seat. Zhang Chen studied traditional Chinese medicine in college, and Su Muxin's facial features and complexion give off a sense of thick uterine walls and good fertility. Most importantly, Zhang Chen has never experienced this kind of mature sister exuding a maternal charm. Zhang Chen couldn't help but use the scanning function on Su Muxin. Name, Su Muxin, age, 29 years old, height, 168 centimeters, weight, 55 kilograms, measurements, 94, 69, 98, comprehensive moisture value, 93. With a moisture value of 93 even after 25 years old, she must have been outstanding in her youth. Number of relationships, 4, preferred male type, powerful men, younger men are not acceptable, smaller in all aspects are not acceptable, favorability, 60, surprisingly, her favorability is only 60. But wasn't Su Muxin just not very enthusiastic towards me? People who have been through life and society are different, their emotional intelligence is several levels higher than college students. No wonder chatting with her feels so comfortable, I might have been downgraded by her, receiving a blow. It's interesting, my conquering desire has been awakened by Su Muxin. Ding ding ding, upgrade task, detected a high-quality woman who can make the host extremely happy. As long as this woman's favorability towards the host reaches 90, the host system level will rise to level 7. The host will receive a 10-point attribute increase and a supernatural magical item, Mind Reading Oil, Item Manual. The user applies the Mind Reading Oil on both temples to eavesdrop on the opposite sex's thoughts, lasting for 60 minutes. The last, Disguise Gloves, could still be used 3 times. And now there's a Mind Reading Oil. My arsenal is getting richer. These items will help me solve many problems in the future. Manager Su, sit down and eat with me. Zhang Chen invited Su Muxin, who was standing aside. Su Muxin politely declined. Mr. Zhang, this is not quite appropriate, we have rules. Zhang Chen domineeringly interrupted her refusal. I'm also one of your VIP members, Manager Su, give me some face, okay? After all, Zhang Chen is now a VIP customer of the Dragon Palace Group. If she keeps refusing his repeated invitations and annoys him, the blame will come down on her, and she won't be able to keep her job. Besides, Su Muxin has always kept her distance from Zhang Chen and his group to show that she is different from the 8 beautiful waitresses. A woman who undresses will never be as seductive as a dignified woman in a semi-transparent lace skirt. Su Muxin sat down next to Zhang Chen, and as they chatted, they became more and more compatible. Occasionally, Su Muxin would have some physical contact with Zhang Chen, such as when he made her laugh. She would bury her head slightly on his shoulder, but then quickly move away. Her fair and slender fingers intentionally or unintentionally brushed across Zhang Chen's arm, making him feel very comfortable. Mature women are indeed different. When beautiful, they can flirt openly, playing hard to get and teasing. After deep conversation, Zhang Chen learned that Su Muxin also studied at Tianhai University City. Unable to resist, he praised, if you, sister, were to come back to the University City now for the campus flower contest, you could definitely win first place. Su Muxin smiled bitterly with lowered brows. I didn't expect you guys to still have this voting activity. Oh, these are just fleeting clouds. I used to hold the title of the school's #1 beauty, but now I'm just getting by. She was actually the former top-ranked school beauty. But Su Muxin indeed had the ability. Just based on her not having the youthful physical blessings anymore and still being able to score 93 points in the system's charm rating, one could roughly guess how strong she was in her youth. After 3 rounds of drinks, He Jiangnan, Zhou Deneng, Zhao Shiji, and Ma Weiqiao had already gone to enjoy other entertainment activities in the Dragon Ball private room with the beauties. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen and Su Muxin sat on the sofa continuing their conversation. Despite a 9-year age gap between them, every time Zhang Chen threw out a joke, Su Muxin could catch it effortlessly, making chatting with her very comfortable. Zhang Chen said, from now on, this place will be my canteen. I will come here to eat every night, so you can host dinners at the price of 300,000 yuan per meal. Rain or shine, if I can't make it, you can have these sisters of yours eat on my behalf. Wasting food is shameful, you know. Su Muxin was very happy to hear this. She had truly made a big deal this time. She raised her wine glass, toasting the outrageously generous Zhang Chen. Thank you, Mr. Zhang. The distance between them was getting closer, and Su Muxin's breath was hitting Zhang Chen's chest, tickling him in a very sensuous way. However, looking at the favorability rating, it had only increased by 5 points. At that moment, there was a light knock on the private room's door, and Su Muxin got up to open it. President Long, you're here? The visitor was none other than Long Chengbang, the president of Long Gong Group. As soon as President Long entered with his secretary and bodyguards, he walked straight to Zhang Chen, warmly shaking his hand. Mr. Zhang, hello. You have been so supportive of our Dragon Palace Group, I came here specifically to thank you in person. A big shot like Long Changbang would never have given someone like Zhang Chen a second glance in the past. But now, with Zhang Chen able to casually produce 200 million, his terrifying strength made it necessary for this capitalist like Long Changbang to make friends with him. Long Changbang invited Zhang Chen to the top floor of the Dragon Palace Hotel, one of the most luxurious private rooms in all of Asia, the Solo Dragon Diving Sea. The luxury here was simply dazzling, with an area as large as a football field, various entertainment facilities, giant plaster sculptures, fountains, a large lawn, an infinity pool, and even a small forest for some unknown purpose. It was like a palace in the sky. Long Changbang took Zhang Chen on a tour and got straight to the point. Mr. Zhang, are you interested in our Dragon Palace Hotel? Zhang Chen was momentarily stunned and asked, President Long, how can this junior help you? Just tell me. Seeing Zhang Chen's straightforwardness, Long Changbang admired him and explained his purpose. With the food delivery industry becoming more and more developed, consumers had a wide range of dining options, and the Dragon Palace Hotel was struggling to keep up with the times, losing business day by day. The ultra-luxurious high-consumption model had always been the Dragon Palace Hotel's signature, and lowering prices was out of the question, a move that would undoubtedly be digging their own grave. However, the 3-year pandemic had a huge impact on the economy, and even the wealthy were not as affluent as before, causing the Dragon Palace Hotel to lose many of its old customers. Despite its outward splendor, the Dragon Palace Hotel was actually in a precarious situation. Long Changbang had never married, had no children, and now that he was getting old, he felt powerless in the face of such a predicament. He urgently needed a cash-rich investor to take over so he could live out his remaining years in peace. Zhang Chen had no interest in running a hotel, nor did he want to delve into the means of doing business. It was too tiring and unnecessary. But Su Muxin here, he was very eager to explore. Ding ding ding, time-limited task. Please spend 10 billion virtual investment coins within 24 hours to invest in industries. Upon completion, you will be directly rewarded with 10 billion. Oh my. 10 billion, how many zeros is that? Spending 10 billion and getting back 10 billion, this investment is a sure win. Drip Zhang Feng took out his phone and saw that the 10 billion investment fund had been deposited. A 24-hour countdown appeared on the retina. If the money is not spent within 24 hours, it has to be returned. No time to waste, better get started. Uncle Long, tell me, how much does it cost to buy the Dragon Palace Hotel? I can pay in full right now. Now, in full? Long Changbang couldn't believe his ears. Is this kid too arrogant? Long Changbang thought Zhang Chen was joking with him. A bit unhappy, he replied, Mr. Chang, we are talking about tens of billions of business here. Don't you need some time to prepare the funds? Ha, underestimating me, ha. Uncle Long, just name your price. After some consideration, Long Changbang took out the prepared transfer contract from his briefcase, intending to show it to Zhang Chen first. 1 billion? Zhang Chen smiled, this number is just right, I like it. Without hesitation, he signed his full name. This move shocked Long Changbang. He just wanted Zhang Chen to take a look first and reconsider. Long Changbang had already planned how Zhang Chen would negotiate, how he could maximize his benefits. He never expected Zhang Chen, this reckless man, to sign directly, outsmarting Long Changbang's strategic thinking. Long Changbang, slightly reproachful, said, Mr. Zhang, this is a deal worth over 100 billion, please don't joke around. Drip Long Changbang picked up his phone and saw an additional 1 billion in his bank account. At the same time, Zhang Chen also received 10 billion because he had completed the task. The system immediately fulfilled its promise and returned 10 billion to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen smiled, enjoying Long Changbang's surprised expression, jokingly said, Uncle Long, if you're not here as a customer, please leave my Dragon Palace Hotel. Damn, this young man. Long Changbang never expected that Zhang Chen would not even negotiate the price, but directly transfer 1 billion to him, leaving Long Changbang almost in shock. Thank you. Happiness came too suddenly, Long Changbang still hasn't recovered. Zhang Chen held Long Changbang's hand, sincerely said, Uncle Long, I should be the one thanking you, you fulfilled my dream of running a hotel. Long Changbang was even more touched, someone was willing to spend over 100 billion to clean up his mess. As the two returned to the hotel lobby, arm in arm, intimate like brothers, Long Changbang announced to his employees that from now on, Zhang Chen is their boss. The staff at the Dragon Palace Hotel were all stunned, even the usually calm Su Muxin was completely dumbfounded. Zhang Chen, who was just dining a moment ago, now became their master. Affection +5, +5, +5. Su Muxin's affection for Zhang Chen soared. Once women are past the age of romantic fantasies, they won't care much about a man's looks or height. Strength is the only standard to conquer them. Just a little more. "Manager Su, please come to my office, I have some work to assign to you." With a commanding tone, Zhang Chen instructed Su Muxin, exuding authority. Su Muxin quickly agreed, not daring to delay. In the office, Zhang Chen sat back in the boss's chair, legs crossed. Being the boss is so cool. He patted his thigh and ordered Su Muxin, "You, come sit here." Su Muxin was very tactful. She slowly walked over and sat on Zhang Chen's lap, her black silk legs naturally intertwined between his. Her delicate arms naturally rested on Zhang Chen's shoulders, encircling his neck as she charmingly asked, "I wonder if the boss has any instructions for the subordinates?" Su Muxin's mature and fragrant scent filled Zhang Chen's nostrils, intoxicating him. She intentionally or unintentionally brushed her long wavy hair against Zhang Chen's neck, sending a tingling sensation that was very comfortable. So considerate, this is the charm of a mature woman. Pat a young girl on the back, and she will turn around and ask what you want. Pat a mature woman, and she will transform into what you desire. Su Muxin could tell that Zhang Chen wanted to take her, and she did not resist. It's all for the sake of life, no shame in that. Besides, this young fresh meat Zhang Chen was more palatable than those old and fat men, easier to handle. Zhang Chen smirked, stood up, and said, "Su Jia, you misunderstood. What I meant is, you will sit in this position from now on." Su Muxin was a bit puzzled. "What do you mean? Aren't you asking me to be your?" Zhang Chen raised her sexy chin and said, "From now on, you will be the vice president of this hotel." Zhang Chen produced a document granting 50% ownership. "You help me manage the hotel, and I'll give you half of the shares." Su Muxin widened her phoenix eyes, "Is what you're saying true?" Zhang Chen grabbed the woman's hand and wrote Su Muxin on the ownership document. "Would I joke about this?" Zhang Chen draped his arm around Su Muxin's shoulder and said, "After observing you today, I believe in your strong work ethic. You are an excellent manager, and I trust you will run this hotel well." Hearing her work abilities acknowledged by the boss, Su Muxin was deeply moved. 8 years ago, Su Muxin, who emerged into society with the halo of a campus beauty, aimed to make a name for herself through hard work. However, she was taught a harsh lesson by society. On her first day at work, she was sexually harassed by a lecherous fat pig of a boss. After changing several jobs, male superiors and bosses only focused on Su Muxin's appearance and figure, constantly trying to take advantage of her. After years of mediocrity and numerous job changes, she had achieved nothing. Finally, someone was willing to give her a chance, and Su Muxin was extremely grateful, blushing as she offered her lips to Zhang Chen. Affection level reached 90. Ding, detected a high-quality female with affection level towards the host, task completed. Happy Tycoon system upgraded to level 7, all physical data increased by 10 points. Received a bottle of mind-reading oil. Zhang Chen and Su Muxin discussed hotel matters before returning home with their friends. Back in room 204, everyone had a fulfilling day, and the dormitory was harmonious and peaceful. Joda seemed like a different person, no longer showing signs of recent emotional distress. Now, he was reminiscing with his roommates about how impressive and flirtatious the waitress from table 6 was. Even the usually quiet Zhao Shiji opened up that night, chatting and laughing with online friends. Zhang Chen felt very satisfied. Which man hasn't fantasized about going out with his best buddies, living carefree, and spending lavishly? This was the right way to have a good time. Before falling asleep, Zhang Chen fantasized about his wealth and incredible abilities, looking forward to every happy day ahead. Before long, he drifted into a deep slumber, unaware that some unsettling factors were approaching. "Did you hear? East Mountain College has a new transfer student." "Yeah, and he's a mixed-race guy, tall and handsome. It is said that the captain of the basketball team over there is now the captain of the basketball team at a university in the beautiful country. That's amazing." Zhang Chen and his dorm mates were walking to their morning class when they kept hearing female classmates discussing a mysterious transfer student. In class, the homeroom teacher, Lu Lume, announced that the campus basketball tournament at Tianhai University City, the King of the Court Cup, was about to begin. This was an annual grand sports event at Tianhai University City, and the King of the Court Cup always attracted a lot of attention and excitement throughout the city. Every department at Guangzhou University had to send out 2 team members to form teams with students from other departments to compete against other universities in the city. Zhang Chen was already in a department with few male students, and being one of the tallest, he was inevitably drafted into the team. His good buddy Zhao Shiji was also selected. Although Zhao Shiji usually had a low profile, he was actually talented in many areas. Singing, dancing, rapping, basketball, he excelled in everything. Especially in basketball, despite his height of only 176 centimeters, his skills were extremely refined and superb, with lightning-fast speed, earning him the nickname Silent Mamba. Whenever the four roommates went out to play basketball with others, Zhao Shiji always stood out. In comparison, Zhang Chen's basketball skills were really just average. Many students felt slightly dissatisfied seeing Zhang Chen being chosen. However, President Yin had instructed Director Jiang to ensure that Zhang Chen had a fulfilling campus life so that he, as a member of the board, wouldn't have time to cause any trouble. Director Jiang immediately seized the opportunity to shine for the school and pushed it onto Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was completely unaware of this. Zhao Shiji and Zhang Chen joined the college basketball team and, after 2 weeks of training, the competition officially began. Led by the senior nicknamed Gorilla, Wei Gang, with freshman Zhao Shiji as the vice-captain, Guangzhou's basketball team faced their first opponent, the neighboring Dongguan School of Economics. In Hongtao, along with the student union, had secured many sponsorships for their school's matches, taking care of every detail for the basketball team and gaining favor in front of their classmates. Occasionally, there were exchanged glances between Zhang Chen and In Hongtao, leaving the student union members stunned. Was this still the decisive and elegant president we knew? Also present to support Zhang Chen were his secretary Lu Chushui and the goddess Sakura Yuzuru. Zhang Chen's harem group was very eye-catching, sparking discussions among the students. Zhang Chen is truly talented, practicing ball handling during the day. At night, he practices breaking through tight defenses. Zhang Chen's physical attributes were now close to the human limit. Even though his skills were average, he could easily outperform a group of university students without formal basketball training. However, to let his good buddy Zhao Shiji shine, he concealed his true strength and was already exhausted and asked to be substituted in less than 10 minutes during the last game, which made some male students from the language department unhappy. This kid is so modest, why does he have so many women around him? Damn it, let me handle this. Big Gorilla Wei Gang and Zhao Shiji were strong, and they had already crushed Dongguan School of Economics before the first half ended. The final score was 100-56, with Guangzhou University emerging victorious. As the opponents became stronger, Guangzhou University's overall strength this year was also formidable, leading them to the finals. Today was the day of the finals, with Guangzhou University facing their toughest opponent, Dongshan College. It was a showdown between the popular Zhang Chen and the mysterious and highly popular transfer student. This headline made the finals as anticipated as the Super Bowl in the beautiful country, attracting students from the entire Tianhai University city to come and watch, filling the sports arena with over 40,000 spectators. Many students who couldn't get tickets waited outside the arena, craning their necks to catch a glimpse. The commercial sponsorships for Guangzhou University in this final match were incredibly lucrative, with even the advertising space on a water dispenser selling for over 1 million yuan. Principal Yin and Director Jiang smiled brightly, fully supporting the Guangzhou basketball team, aiming for the championship this time. Captain Wei Gangxian and Vice Captain Zhao Shiji led the team onto the court. They were greeted with enthusiastic cheers. After several games, Zhao Shiji, due to his outstanding performance, had gained many fans, including a lot of female students. They held up signs and banners to cheer on the basketball king of Guangzhou University. Zhang Chen also garnered many loyal fans with his handsome face, but most of his fans were male. After all, Zhang Chen was always surrounded by one campus beauty after another. The girls wanted to join his fan club, but knowing their own standards were not high enough, they could only criticize Zhang Chen for being too loving. This behavior was similar to women who often claimed to be tired of men in real life, saying they didn't need men, but then went around badmouthing men to gain attention. However, Zhang Chen didn't care at all, as long as he was happy. Today, the harem team gathered, a feast for the admirers of beauty. Bai Jinyu, Sanshang Yuyu, Lu Chushuet, In Hongtao, Su Muxin, and even the pure police flower Sun Wan'er were present. Sun Wan'er was sent by her superiors to maintain order at the basketball game. When she saw Zhang Chen, the bunny police officer bounced over happily to chat and laugh with him. They were just one short of gathering the 7 beauties and summoning the dragon. On the highly anticipated basketball court, 6 uniquely beautiful women accompanied them. This was almost every boy's dream, who wouldn't be dazzled, with boys envious to the point of drooling. Shortly after the Guangzhou University team entered the court, the East Mountain College team also arrived. In the dim player tunnel, 4 sets of white teeth floated in the air, seen before the players themselves. When they saw their opponents fully revealed, the Guangzhou University team was stunned. 4 tall and strong black players walked out on the other side. Captain Wei Gangxian was dumbfounded. Could they bring in foreign aid for intercollegiate matches? Are you telling me these guys are college students with such physique? They don't even look like the same species as me. I look delicate standing next to them. The last player to enter from East Mountain College was a handsome mixed-race guy with golden hair. The commentator passionately introduced, "Next, everyone will see the ace of East Mountain College, the scoring king of the Ball King Cup, acclaimed as the strongest transfer student, Qin Hua. Xinwo's appearance caused a small sensation. Xinwo smoothed his golden hair and blew kisses to the audience. Female students cheered enthusiastically for him. "Honey, go for it. Honey, stop playing ball and play with me." Some girls even took off their bras and threw them to him. Colorful panties, bras, and stockings flew everywhere. What was most infuriating was that even those abstract-looking foreign players were surrounded by admirers. Simple girls took care of their international friends meticulously. The foreigners casually praised in broken Chinese, "Chinese women are very enthusiastic and beautiful, I love China." Dozens of simple girls stood there as if they had received a great reward. This scene completely ignited the fighting spirit of the Guangzhou team's dozen or so players. Especially Captain Wei Gangxian, who had been single for over 20 years due to his overly wild appearance, was the most excited. "Damn this pretty boy, brothers, let's crush him together." The players were also fired up, united in their hatred, shouting in unison, "Good! Crush them!" However, despite the high spirits of the Guangzhou basketball team players, the huge gap in strength led to them being pushed back by the incredibly talented black players on the opposite side. They fell behind by 18 points in the first quarter, with the entire Guangzhou University team scoring only 10 points, relying heavily on Zhao Shiji and Wei Gangxian to persevere. Zhang Chen was benched by his homeroom teacher and coach Lu Lumei due to his serious lack of effort in the previous few games. Principal Lin Tianhua was extremely angry and ran to the organizers of the University City event to complain, "This is a competition among our own people, while the players from Dongshan are all foreign aides, is this fair?" Principal Fan Limin of Dongshan College strolled over with a proud look on her face. "Principal Lin, mind your manners as an educator. Our thinking is internationalized, and everyone here is a citizen of Huagua." Principal Lin furiously retorted, "If they are citizens of Huagua, then what am I?" Fan Limin countered indignantly, "Principal Lin, your thinking is too narrow, not at all modern. Next, I will establish special elevators and independent dormitories in the college. Apply for scholarships for these international friends, encourage students to accompany them in their studies, provide them with warmth." Fan Limin, you are a despicable person. As a citizen of Huagua, you act as a procurer for foreigners, how shameless. Fan Limin was caught off guard by Yin Tianhua's sudden outburst and stood there dumbfounded. The students near the podium noticed that Principal Lin was completely different from his usual snobbish and selfish self. His originally 169 centimeters stature now exuded a radiant 186 centimeters presence. Fan Limin regained her composure, her face flushed with anger. Just as she was about to retort, Principal Lin spat directly in her face. "Yin Tianhua, I will kill you." Enraged by the public humiliation, Fan Limin, like a furious tigress, pounced on Yin Tianhua. The students of Guangzhou University, having heard Fan Limin's traitorous remarks loud and clear, had long found this despicable woman distasteful. Now, she dared to go against our righteous Principal Lin? Without hesitation, over a dozen students stood up to block Fan Limin. While it seemed like they were trying to calm the situation, in reality, they took the opportunity to slap Fan Limin a few times and even kicked her twice to vent their anger. Seizing the chaos, Principal Lin left. Once inside the restroom, the principal took out a pair of uniquely shaped gloves and began to mold his face. In no time, Principal Yin's appearance transformed back into the handsome face of Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen sighed. Although he didn't succeed in his complaint, at least he taught Fan Limin, that sycophantic admirer of foreigners, a lesson, which was somewhat satisfying. When the real Principal Lin finished his business and emerged from the restroom, he found his classmates looking at him with admiration. "Principal Yi, you were really cool just now. Principal Lin, you are a true man." Although the praises from his classmates left him a bit puzzled, Principal Lin, who cared deeply about his reputation, felt extremely pleased and responded with a smile. In the second half, Zhang Chen volunteered to enter the game. The coach, seeing that the game was already decided and worried about losing face with no one willing to play, quickly substituted Zhang Chen in. Once on the court, Zhang Chen was approached by the popular transfer student, Xinwo, who greeted him warmly. "Hee, you finally made it up here, Zhang Chen." Zhang Chen was taken aback. "Do you know me?" At that moment, a familiar figure appeared on the sidelines. Wang Shi, who had not been seen since her embarrassing public apology, made an appearance. Her presence stirred up the audience once again. "Wang Shi? What is she doing here?" Wang Shi smiled sweetly and waved to Qinwo. Qinwo smiled back, ran to the sidelines, and engaged in an intimate conversation with Wang Shi. Wang Shi handed water to Qinwo and even wiped his sweat considerately. The two of them displayed their affection as if no one else was around. The audience began to gossip. How could Qinwo be with Wang Shi, such a shameless woman? Exactly, And her showing up at this time, isn't she deliberately trying to upset Zhang Chen? As the match was about to begin, Qinwo returned to the court, glaring provocatively at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, Wang Shi is now my form. Let me teach you how to be a man. Don't eat the pickled radish. Wei Gangxian and Zhao Shiji came over, comforting, Zhang Chen, don't let him affect you. Zhang Chen shook his head, saying, I'm not that naive. Who would want that kind of cheap stuff? Senior Wei, Shiji, today's game represents the dignity of our students at Huawei University. We can't lose, we have to fight them. Zhang Chen encouraged his teammates, but they were a bit demoralized from the previous quarter. The students from Guangzhou University hung their heads, feeling powerless. Zhang Chen gazed at Wei Gangxian, Qinwo, and the four tall black players, a confident smile spreading across his face. Zhang Chen and his teammates took the court amidst the boos of tens of thousands of students from Dongshan. Guangzhou actually let Zhang Chen, that soft crab, play. That guy has used up all his strength in bed, how can he play basketball? It's over, Guangzhou has given up on themselves. As soon as Zhang Chen received the ball, he was tightly guarded by Qinwo. Qinwo was a full 10 centimeters taller than Zhang Chen. With superior height and superb basketball skills, almost no one doubted that he could easily defeat Zhang Chen. It's time to show you the strongest human physical talent. Zhang Chen simply made a move and passed Qinwo directly. Before Qinwo's smug expression could turn into surprise, Zhang Chen had already scored 2 points with a layup. The gymnasium, filled with over 4,000 spectators, fell silent instantly. Everyone was stunned. Is this the speed a human should have? Did I see it wrong? Only Bai Jinyu remained calm throughout, as she was the only one who knew how extraordinary Zhang Chen's physical abilities were. Qinwo dribbled the ball with a look of doubt on his face, thinking about what move to use to defeat Zhang Chen. It's all an illusion, it won't scare me. Zhang Chen took the initiative, once again using his incredible speed to snatch the ball from Qinwo. He then went for a fast break, executing a stylish one-handed dunk, shocking the entire arena. My goodness, my phone brother is so cool. The strongest man on the surface. Even the opposing team's black players couldn't sit still. Damn, is this guy a monster? Shut the fuck up, we must drug test this bro after the game. His teammates ran over, patting Zhang Chen's head in celebration. Wei Gangxian teased Zhang Chen, were you deliberately holding back before? You're so strong, why didn't you show it earlier? Zhang Chen was a bit helpless, not knowing how to explain. He couldn't possibly tell them about the system enhancement he had received. Zhang Chen's extraordinary performance boosted his teammates' confidence, encouraging each other, down with the foreign devils, down with imperialism. The students from Guangzhou in the stands regained hope. He Jiangnan and Zhou shouted loudly to cheer on their two brothers, and the students cheered desperately for the athletes on the court. Wang Shi almost couldn't hold back. She had planned to show up with her new wealthy and handsome boyfriend today, to make a splash in front of the whole school. Watching her current boyfriend defeat her scumbag ex-boyfriend was a scene everyone loved to see. She wanted to improve her reputation with this. But Zhang Chen's current performance was a bit unexpected for her. This guy used to be a sports idiot, how come he's so fierce now? Zhang Chen's physical data now approached the human ceiling. His athletic ability was unbelievably strong. When it was Dongshan University's turn to attack, a black player took advantage of his physical strength and easily overpowered one of Zhang Chen's slender teammates. The black player even grabbed his crotch, making an indecent gesture towards him, spewing trash talk. You women from our Hua nation all love me because I'm a real man, and you are all just pushy. The teammates looked at these despicable but unbeatable primitive men, feeling extremely discouraged. Zhang Chen knew that basketball was not an individual sport. It required 5 people to unite in order to have a chance at winning the game. Next, in addition to continuing his explosive individual performance, Zhang Chen used his quick reflexes to create more opportunities for his teammates to shine. Gradually, the teammates regained their confidence with each score. The score slowly caught up, 42-44, with Guangzhou University trailing by only 2 points. Xinwo's face darkened, a hint of ferocity flashing in his deep blue eyes. 5 seconds before the end of the first half, Zhang Chen and Zhao Shiji, two good brothers, executed a brilliant cooperation, with Zhao Shiji about to score. Suddenly, Zhang Chen keenly sensed something was wrong. The two black players did not block Zhao Shiji but instead deliberately stood in front of the referee's line of sight. Meanwhile, Xinwo flew through the air like a snake, swinging his iron elbow towards the unprepared Zhao Shiji. Zhang Chen was shocked and shouted, Shiji, be careful. Ah! Zhang Chen ran towards Zhao Shiji with all his might, but it was too late. Xinwo's iron elbow struck Zhao Shiji's ribs hard. Zhao Shiji fell to the ground, clutching his injured area and crying out in pain. He Jiangnan and Zhou Deneng rushed to Zhao Shiji's side, concerned about his injuries. The Guangzhou substitute players surrounded the referee, demanding how to handle this egregious foul and requesting an instant slow-motion replay on the big screen. The referee was furious, claiming his eyes were the camera, and if he didn't see it, then it wasn't a foul. Bai Jinyu and Lu Chushue confronted Qinwo, berating him, "Are you playing basketball or attacking people? Do you have any sportsmanship?" Qinwo was slightly annoyed by the scolding, as no woman had dared to speak to him like that before. His previous women had always been submissive, eager to please him like mother dogs. Despite maintaining a harmless smile on his face, Qinwo uttered a chilling threat, "If you two don't shut up, I'll let my 4 black dogs take turns opening your eyes tonight." Zhang Chen swiftly stepped in front of the 2 women. "Apologize to my brother." "Ha, what a joke." Qinwo laughed heartily, then whispered to Zhang Chen, "I've always enjoyed seeing others in pain. I used to cut my family's dogs with a knife, and later, I developed a taste for ruining others." Qinwo's sickening words were delivered with a calm expression, but the malice in his eyes sent shivers down one's spine. Even the bold Bai Jinyu was stunned by his words. The second half continued. The entire Guangzhou team was united, determined to avenge Zhao Shiji. However, without Zhao Shiji as their main firepower, even with Zhang Chen's strength, they struggled. Especially against the 4 black players, as long as they didn't face Zhang Chen, they were unstoppable, leaving Zhang Chen's teammates helpless. To live up to Zhao Shiji's expectations, Zhang Chen decided to unleash his full potential. He unleashed unreasonable three-pointers like rain, going on a scoring frenzy. With various Jordan-esque high-difficulty moves that could bring tears to one's eyes, he reshaped everyone's perspective on the court. Too awesome. Even the basketball fire wouldn't dare to shoot like this. Basketball god. That move Zhang Chen just did, the old man pushing cart-style back play, followed by the old tree rooting backward fadeaway, was as beautiful as a painting. The women who were previously infatuated with Qinwo turned their allegiance to Zhang Chen, admiring his terrifying core strength, which seemed perfect for use in bed. "Zhang Chen, my husband, playing with me is much more fun than that ball. Come on, break through my tight defense. Come to sister's arms, sister will teach you how to improve your shooting accuracy." They all turned into Zhang Chen's little fans, shouting indescribable words of admiration towards him. If it weren't for the security guards holding them back, they would have rushed into the court and taken Zhang Chen home with them. 75:76. With his extraordinary personal skills, Zhang Chen, a lone hero, managed to narrow the score to just 1 point by single-handedly taking on 5 opponents. Qinwo and his 4 henchmen were exhausted and panting. One of them, Enigu, asked Qinwo, "Boss, what should we do?" Qinwo grinned menacingly and let out a chilling laugh. "Basketball requires 5 players to play. As long as we take out the others, Zhang Chen won't be able to gather 5 players, and they will be done for." The actions of the Black brothers became more and more aggressive, and Zhang Chen's teammates suffered one after another, each with bruises on their faces. Coach Lu Lumei angrily argued with the referee and was directly expelled from the court. Wei Gang grabbed the jersey of the tallest black brother and scolded, "Are you here to play basketball or to fight? Whistle, whistle." The referee ran over blowing the whistle and shouted fiercely, "Captain of Guangzhou, what are you doing? I'm calling a flagrant foul on you, you're out." Wei Gang was very dissatisfied, while the black elder brother looked smug. The students of Guangzhou were filled with righteous indignation. "This is a foul? What about the obvious fouls from the students of Dongshan University earlier, didn't you see them?" Biased referee, biased referee. Dongshan University's principal, Fan Limin, grabbed the microphone from the commentator and criticized all the students of Guangzhou. "These black international students are our international friends. Your unfriendly behavior is embarrassing for us Chinese." Qinwo smiled at Zhang Chen and said, "The referees, the officials, and the organizers are all under my control. How can you compete with me? I can do whatever the hell I want." Qinwo became more and more excited as he spoke. "I don't want to play basketball now. I want to fight you guys. I want to take you all down, take you all down." Zhang Chen dropped the basketball from his hands. "Alright, let's play like this then. Treat life and death lightly. If you're not convinced, let's fight." Thud. Zhang Chen's fist struck Qinwo's prominent nose, causing blood to gush out. Everyone was shocked, staring in disbelief at Zhang Chen, who suddenly started the fight. Qinwo knelt on the ground in pain, cursing wildly, "Zhang Chen, do you know who my dad is? How dare you hit me? Does your mom not tell you who your dad is?" Ignoring the threats, Zhang Chen sat on top of Qinwo and relentlessly punched his face one after another. The 4 black brothers of Qinwo reacted, "How dare this despicable Chinese guy hit our boss?" The other foreign players from Dongshan University also rushed onto the court, all charging towards Zhang Chen. Over a dozen foreigners aggressively pounced on Zhang Chen, seemingly wanting to beat him beyond recognition. Wei Gang angrily shouted, "How dare you foreign devils bully us Chinese in our own country? You've had enough of living, haven't you? Brothers, let's go. Beat these foreign trash." The Guangzhou team members, fueled by the pent-up anger from the whole night, under the majestic call of their captain, the big gorilla, had their national spirit completely awakened. Kill! All the Guangzhou players charged onto the basketball court with a buff of anger, delivering punches and kicks to the foreigners, showcasing the Chinese martial arts in a brutal manner. The big brothers He Jiangnan and Zhou Deneng also joined the fight, unleashing a series of powerful punches on the tallest black man, vowing to avenge their brother Zhao Shiji. Go for it, go for it. The audience's enthusiasm reached its peak. Little did they expect that what was supposed to be a basketball game turned into an exciting anti-imperialist brawl, making their ticket purchase truly worthwhile. Watching the tall and imposing foreigner in the center being beaten up, the easy girls felt sorry for him and quickly got up to protect their master. "You can't hit him, our boyfriends are foreigners." Smack smack smack. Before these women could even enter the battlefield, they were fiercely slapped by Misaki Yuzuru and by Jinyu. Misaki Yuzuru said, "If it's shameful for a man to hit a woman, then let me, a woman, protect the dignity of men." By Jinyu cursed, "You bitches are a disgrace to our country." Lu Chushue said, "Why bother talking to them so much, sisters? Let's teach these people a lesson for their blind admiration of foreigners." With that, Zhang Chen's harem team all attacked, and the shepherdesses let out screams one after another. The referee blew his whistle frantically trying to stop them, but Coach Lu Lumei snatched his whistle away. "What basketball game, you damn biased referee? I've put up with you all night." Before the referee could retort, the arriving Guangzhou team members tackled him head-on. The players vented their anger on the biased referee. Having witnessed the simple and friendly atmosphere of Guangzhou University beforehand, Fan Limin had a good memory. She hid behind the water dispenser before the fight started, avoiding getting involved in the turmoil. Zhang Chen continued to output on Qin Wo, in an awkward and extremely embarrassed position. Qin Wo's eyes showed astonishment. He couldn't understand how Zhang Chen, who was smaller in stature, could beat him without any resistance. The black guys and white pigs had already been chased around the field by the Chinese men, too busy to care about Qin Wo. The easy girls, on average, had 10 handprints on their faces from the women of Zhang Chen's harem team. The audience was ecstatic, completely forgetting that this was originally a basketball game. In the end, the farce ended with a large number of police officers intervening. The basketball players from Guangzhou University and Dongshan University, including Misaki Yuzuru and Bai Jinyu, were taken to the police station for processing. The police separated them by gender. As everyone at the scene heard Qin Wo's words, "I'm not playing basketball now, I'm going to box with you, I'm going to beat you all up." It was Qin Wo who first violently attacked the Guangzhou team members and intended to provoke Zhang Chen. The riot was also caused by those black guys wanting to harm Zhang Chen, and Zhang Chen's teammates had to defend themselves to protect him. Moreover, fighting on the sports field cannot be considered a criminal offense, so those involved only needed to pay a fine of 10,000 yuan to leave. Now the Guangzhou team members were in a bit of a dilemma. After all, for ordinary university students like them, 10,000 yuan was undoubtedly a huge sum. Hearing that money could solve the issue, Qin Wo felt like he was in his comfort zone. He immediately waved his hand and paid the fine for his people. The foreigners who learned that the situation had been resolved by Qin Wo started to show off again. They flipped off Zhang Chen and made strange mocking faces. "Come on, Chinese guys, hit me." Qin Wo sneered, "Let's go out for a big meal first. You poor guys can go to the tailor to earn the fine, ha." With the atmosphere at this point, how could they lose? Zhang Chen boldly declared, "I'll cover their fine." He Jiangnan grabbed Zhang Chen and said, "You don't have that much money, it's tens of thousands." Zhou Deneng also advised, "You better wait for Lu Chushue to save you." Qin Wo and the foreigners couldn't stop laughing. "So you're just a kept man, waiting for a woman to save you, hilarious." Zhang Chen chuckled, "Let me tell you honestly, Xiao Shui is just my personal secretary, I'm not some rich woman's toy boy." Qin Wo sneered, "You're nothing without a woman." At that moment, Long Chengbang appeared at the police station. He brought along a few bodyguards to the detention room where Zhang Chen was held, and was quickly recognized. Senior brother Wei Gang, also known as Big Gorilla, was the first to speak. "Isn't this Long Gong Catering Group's president, Long Chengbang? It must be him, I've seen him in a magazine before." Long Chengbang, upon seeing Zhang Chen, acted very politely. "Zhang Chen, I'm sorry for being late." Then he said to the police, "I'll cover the fines for everyone here." Qin Wo and his foreign lackeys were slapped hard in the face, standing there stunned. Meanwhile, the brothers of the Guangzhou basketball team had only one thought in mind: could Zhang Chen be Long Chengbang's illegitimate child? The two teams left the police station. Wang Shi, who had been waiting outside for a long time, immediately threw herself into Qin Wo's arms, showing concern for him. Qin Wo was very smug, staring at Zhang Chen with the eyes of a victor. Zhang Chen remained unfazed, thinking to himself, just a woman? I'm not lacking in that department. San Shang Yuyu, Bai Jinyu, and other campus beauties came out next. As soon as they saw Zhang Chen, they surrounded him, vying to show him the utmost care. Zhang Chen is out. Dozens of Zhang Chen's fangirls ran over from afar, all conquered by his skills on the court. The women crowded the entrance of the police station, and those unaware of the situation would have thought it was a fan meeting for a big celebrity. Today, Qin Wo not only lost the game but also his reputation, going from a highly popular transfer student to someone now ignored. He was very annoyed and left with his lackeys in a huff. Before leaving, he glared at Zhang Chen and said, Zhang Chen, we're not done with this. The Guangzhou basketball team's beating of the Dongshan Devils caused quite a stir in Tianhai City. People cheered for the passionate young men of the Guangzhou basketball team. Under public pressure, Tianhai University City dared not punish the Guangzhou basketball team members and could only give them a symbolic verbal warning. Guangzhou University also published a post on its WeChat public account. While it seemed to criticize Zhang Chen and his team, the words revealed a sense of superiority, more like a display of the MVP's settlement scene. In the name of the board of directors, Zhang Chen ordered the principal to allocate half of the profits from the game as compensation for the players. Although President Yin was reluctant, he couldn't defy the board's request and had to reluctantly comply. Since Zhang Chen was the first to resort to violence, in order to silence everyone, he proposed to suspend himself from school for a week as a punishment. Just 1 week into the semester, and now a week off, it was truly a carefree time. Zhang Chen also wanted to take this opportunity to spend time with his mother. The next morning, his mother called him. Zhang Chen, your aunt and uncle invited us for lunch today, remember to come early. These annoying relatives again. They had always treated Zhang Chen and his mother with a strange sense of superiority, often joking about his mother marrying into the countryside. Okay, Mom, tell them we'll dine at the Dragon Palace restaurant this time, my treat. Zhang Chen thought to himself that he couldn't let his mother down this time. He dressed in a handsome suit, styled his hair like an adult, and then set off for the banquet. When he discreetly arrived at his own private room at the Dragon Palace restaurant, his aunt, uncle, second aunt, and cousin had already started eating without waiting for him. Zhang Chen politely greeted each of them, but they just nodded back casually, their attitudes arrogantly aloof. Sitting next to his mother, Zhang Chen's aunt, Zhang Hongying, suddenly spoke up. Zhang Chen, you really know how to pick a place. Knowing that we're treating, you deliberately chose the most expensive one. Second aunt Zhang Manxia said in a strange tone, oh my, Zhang Chen, are you working as a salesperson now? Are you selling houses or buying insurance? You look so spirited. Second aunt, you're joking. I haven't graduated yet, Zhang Chen replied calmly. Aunties, please don't be polite. Let me treat you to this meal, Zhang Chen said casually. Second aunt assumed a senior tone and lectured Zhang Chen. I'm not talking about you, but we all know your family's situation. Your mom told us. You've worked hard to buy a small house in the city. Save whenever you can. Don't try to appear richer than you are. Mom Zhang Xiulan remained modest, sharing a smile of embarrassment with Zhang Chen. You both make sense. I'll follow your lead then. It's my treat today. Aunties were taken aback. Zhang Chen had quite the nerve. The expenses at this Dragon Palace restaurant were exorbitant. It pains me to see this. But they maintained their smiles. The dinner proceeded as before, with aunties boasting about their children working in big companies with hefty salaries. Zhang Chen patiently listened, occasionally offering polite responses. The auntie's vanity was greatly satisfied. Sorry for being late, everyone. A young woman in a professional tight skirt suit entered, wearing semi-transparent nude stockings and black heels, her hair neatly styled and a bright smile on her face. Auntie glanced at her disdainfully, saying, speaking of the devil, here comes the insurance seller. Tang Baoru? Zhang Chen recognized her. She was Auntie's goddaughter and Zhang Chen's childhood playmate. Zhang Chen had heard about Auntie and Tang Baoru from his mom. Auntie had chosen Tang Baoru as her goddaughter when she was young, impressed by her beauty, with plans for her to marry her son Lu Tingyu when she grew up. However, Tang Baoru didn't like the boastful Lu Tingyu at all, which displeased Auntie. Long time no see, Zhang Chen. Tang Baoru, seeing Zhang Chen, who seemed to be in a worse situation than her, sat next to him as if grasping at a lifeline. Zhang Chen, your mom is getting older and needs some security. Tang Baoru started pitching insurance to Zhang Chen before her seat even warmed up. Second aunt, who was on the same page as Auntie, mocked her. Baoru, no wonder your performance is so poor. As an insurance seller, don't you check if your clients can afford insurance? Does Zhang Chen look like someone who can afford it? Tang Baoru felt extremely embarrassed and fell silent, head bowed. Hearing his son being ridiculed, Zhang Xiulan wanted to defend him, but Zhang Chen held her hand and whispered, "Don't stoop to their level." After a few rounds of drinks, Auntie continued her matchmaking. "Zhang Chen, don't take Auntie's words to heart. Men need ambition and should plan for their future." Zhang Chen nodded with a smile, "You're right, Auntie." Auntie got excited and suggested, "How about I ask your cousin to find you a job? He's a department manager at Wangshi Enterprise now." Cousin Lu Tingyu, hearing his mom's cue, put down his lobster leg. "Zhang Chen, I'm sorry, but our company only hires graduates from top universities." Second aunt chimed in, "Oh, that's a shame. Zhang Chen, your university isn't a top one, right?" Zhang Chen chuckled, "Yes, my university is just an ordinary one." Second aunt exaggeratedly said, "That's a pity. But you can start by working under your cousin, doing some odd jobs. Don't aim too high, young people should start from the bottom and not be overly ambitious." Even Tang Baoru felt embarrassed for Zhang Chen after hearing those words. However, Zhang Chen didn't care at all. He continued to eat quietly with a smile in his eyes, listening to everything. "Excuse me, sir, is the BMW 3 Series outside yours? Could you please move it?" Cousin Lu Tingyu quickly responded, "Yes, it's mine," afraid that others wouldn't know he owned a BMW. He took out the BMW car keys from his pocket and handed them to Zhang Chen. "Little cousin, cousin had some drinks, could you help me move the car?" Zhang Chen took the BMW keys. "Cousin, you bought a car? And it's a luxury BMW, not cheap, right?" Aunt proudly boasted, "Of course, it's a BMW 3 Series, costs over 500,000. A BMW 3 Series over 500,000? Why not say 5 million? Zhang Chen almost couldn't hold back his laughter. Second aunt chimed in, "Last year, the car insurance was bought from Baoru's insurance company. Baoru, you must have earned a good commission from that." Second aunt's tone was as if she was dismissing a beggar. Tang Baoru had been humiliated tonight and was on the verge of tears. Zhang Chen said, "Cousin, such an expensive car, I dare not move it. What if something happens?" He handed the keys to the waiter. "Could you please help my cousin move the car?" The waiter immediately recognized Zhang Chen as the boss. "You are the boss." Zhang Chen quickly signaled to the waiter not to reveal it. After the waiter left, Aunt asked Zhang Chen, "What did that waiter call you just now?" Zhang Chen waved his hand and explained, "I used to work with him, he probably wanted to call me an old colleague." Second aunt interjected again, "Oh Zhang Chen, you are a bit vain, we all saw you signaling to him, not even daring to acknowledge an old colleague. What's so embarrassing about having been a waiter?" As they finished their meal, Zhang Chen suggested taking a group photo in the private room and posting it on social media for memories. Aunt and second aunt exchanged a smile, secretly mocking, "A country bumpkin is always a country bumpkin, rare to dine in a high-end place, must take a photo to show off on social media." After taking a group photo, Zhang Chen immediately posted it online and tagged Wang Shirtsong. 5 minutes later, Wang Shirtsong himself appeared in Zhang Chen's private room with a dozen bodyguards. Lu Tingyu was dumbfounded. He was just an ordinary warehouse employee at the wine group, with no chance to see Wang Shirtsong in person. Aunt thought her son held a very high position in the company, believing that Wang Shirtsong, this big shot, had come to see her son, feeling proud. She immediately got up and greeted Wang Shirtsong obsequiously. "Master Wang, thank you for valuing my son so much. I will have to ask you to take care of him more at the company." Lu Tingyu felt extremely embarrassed, facing such a big shot as Wang Shirtsong. He didn't even dare to make eye contact. Wang Shirtsong glanced at him, then at Lu Tingyu, wondering who these two idiots were. But when he saw Zhang Chen, his attitude completely changed, his expression shy like a little girl. "Feng, I knew you were here, so I brought my collection of red wine for you and your family to taste." Aunt, second aunt, cousin, and Tang Baoru were all dumbfounded. Wang Shirtsong had come in with such arrogance, but now facing Zhang Chen, he acted like a lapdog? What followed from Zhang Chen shocked them even more. Zhang Chen, as if addressing a subordinate, patted Wang Shirtsong on the shoulder condescendingly and praised, "Thank you, you can leave if you have nothing else, my family and I are having a gathering." "All right then." Wang Shirtsong then hurriedly left with his bodyguards. Before leaving, he even paid for Zhang Chen's private room bill. Auntie and second auntie now realized that Zhang Chen was no longer the same person as before. His current identity was not simple, even Wang Shirtsong appeared so humble and obedient in front of him. Auntie awkwardly praised, "Feng has really grown up now, Xiulan, you are really fortunate." Second auntie quickly added with a smile, "Feng, my eldest son still hasn't found a job, can you ask young Master Wang to arrange one for him?" Zhang Chen drank a glass of red wine and smiled, "Of course, but he has to start from the bottom. Young people shouldn't aim too high." Second auntie's expression froze. Normally outspoken and quick-witted, she found herself at a loss for words against Zhang Chen's tactful remarks. In the following time, auntie and second auntie showered Zhang Chen with flattery. Their attitude was almost fawning, a stark contrast to their initial arrogance. After a satisfying meal, as they were about to leave, it started raining. General Manager Su Muxin held an umbrella over Zhang Chen and leaned into his embrace. Su Muxin's long black stockings made Lu Tingyu drool. Mr. Zhang, this month our hotel's revenue is on par with last month. I will report to you next time you come over. What? Zhang Chen was the owner of the Dragon Palace Hotel? The Dragon Palace Hotel was one of the top luxury hotels in Tianhai City. Zhang Chen nodded as he listened, then playfully kissed Su Muxin on the cheek. Darling, you're amazing. Lu Tingyu was envious, unable to utter a word. This aloof black-clad lady, in front of Zhang Chen, seemed like a gentle mother cat. Zhang Chen bid farewell to his relatives. It was a rare gathering today, my mother and I enjoyed it. Let's meet again next time. Auntie and second auntie smiled obsequiously, nodding incessantly like servants. Sure, phone. Let's keep in touch, we're family after all. I even held you when you were a child. The waitstaff respectfully held umbrellas for Zhang Chen and his mother, escorting them to the Rolls-Royce. Zhang Chen waved to Tang Baoru. Baoru, let me take you home. I've been thinking of getting some insurance recently, maybe you can recommend one for me. Tang Baoru was overjoyed and got into Zhang Chen's car in her high heels. Second auntie pointed at Zhang Chen's Rolls-Royce Phantom and asked Lu Tingyu, this car of Zhang Chen's looks nice, how much is it worth? Lu Tingyu felt a bit disheartened. Second auntie, with all the money I've saved up my whole life without eating or drinking, I still might not be able to afford the four wheels of this car. Ding, the system detected that the host is feeling ecstatic, dopamine level at 9, reward 4. 83 million yuan. Zhang Chen's smile was even more satisfying than a successful bluff. It felt great to show off and put others in their place, making auntie and second auntie feel miserable and earning enough money to buy a dozen BMW 3 Series cars on the side. Zhang Chen, why are you laughing like that? Sitting in the passenger seat, Tang Baoru asked with her beautiful big eyes wide open. Zhang Chen had just dropped off his mother at home, leaving only him and Tang Baoru, a lone man and woman in the Rolls-Royce. Zhang Chen smiled and replied, I just remembered something happy. Tang Baoru pouted, this weather is so annoying, my shoes are all wet inside. Zhang Chen glanced at her silk stockings and teased, then take off your shoes, it must be uncomfortable to keep them on. Tang Baoru blushed instantly. That would be too embarrassing. What's there to be embarrassed about? We grew up together, we even used to bathe together. Zhang Chen, you're so naughty. The once innocent pair quickly became familiar, bantering and teasing each other happily. Zhang Chen, I'm not being formal, I just don't want to dirty your car, it's too expensive. Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead and smiled wryly, the car is a tool, meant to serve people. If it gets dirty, we'll wash it, it's not that delicate. Tang Baoru gazed at Zhang Chen with her small face in her hands, thinking, you've really grown up a lot, haven't you? Well, this is what you said. Tang Baoru took off her high heels, slowly peeled off her flesh-colored stockings, revealing a pair of fair and delicate jade feet. A scent of strawberries immediately filled the car. Indeed, even a beauty's feet are fragrant. Zhang Chen, do you really want to get insurance? Or, do you want something else? Tang Baoru's eyes were fiery, wanting to devour Zhang Chen in one bite. Baoru, to be honest, I have no interest in this insurance thing. When you buy insurance, you just need to sign a name, but when it comes to claiming, it's harder than going to the West to fetch scriptures. Tang Baoru said with interest, so, what are you interested in? As she spoke, she turned towards the driver's seat, placing her tender jade feet on Zhang Chen's thigh. Truly a skilled salesperson, understanding the customer's needs too well. In the past, Zhang Chen would have been nosebleeding at such a scene. But now, surrounded by beauties every day, immersed in flowers, he had shed his greenness and become an experienced driver. Since you want something from me, you have to make me happy by giving something in return, fair enough. Zhang Chen freed a hand and unceremoniously held Tang Baoru's jade foot to play with. Wow, it's really smooth. The toes are round and plump, resembling 5 alpine lollipops. The soles are tender and smooth, without a trace of dead skin. These jade feet are truly heavenly. Tang Baoru just wanted to tease Zhang Chen, but she didn't expect him to be so bold and touch her directly. She blushed with embarrassment. Zhang Chen, you can't touch there. It's so ticklish to touch the soles, I can't stand it. Zhang Chen, you pervert. Baoru, you're mistaken, I'm not a pervert, I am not old. Zhang Chen laughed, didn't we often play like this when we were kids, ha? Tang Baoru also remembered the carefree time they spent playing together in their childhood, her eyes shimmering. Tang Baoru had a rather tragic background, growing up without parents and being raised by her grandmother. Being alone and destitute, she was often emotionally manipulated by her so-called godmother even in adulthood. It's a miracle she didn't develop depression. Yet, Tang Baoru remained cheerful. Baoru, quit your insurance job and come work for me. I won't mistreat you. Don't you want to be looked down upon by your aunts forever? Tang Baoru asked straightforwardly, since we're so close, I won't beat around the bush. How much monthly salary are you planning to give me? Zhang Chen smiled slightly and raised a finger. What, only 10,000 based on our relationship? You fool, who do you think you're looking down on? I'll give you a share of the profits from the Dragon Palace Hotel. Tang Baoru opened her mouth, not knowing what to say. The Dragon Palace Hotel, with billions in revenue every month? A share of the profits would also be in the billions. Am I going to get rich? Zhang Chen explained that the Dragon Palace Hotel was declining and urgently needed experienced and trustworthy salespeople like Tang Baoru to revamp it. Feng, leave it to me, it's a done deal. Tang Baoru assured Zhang Chen, patting her ample chest. After dropping Tang Baoru home, Zhang Chen returned to the dormitory to play with his roommates. Upon entering, he saw He Jiangnan and Zhou Deneng watching a live stream of beautiful women. It was a common sight, but what surprised Zhang Chen was that even Zhao Shiji, the honest guy with a cast on his hand, was also focused on watching. What are you three watching? The three were so engrossed that they didn't pay attention to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen leaned in to look at the phone. In the phone, two very different styles of beauties are competing in a live broadcast PK. The beauty on the left is a conservative, elegantly styled borderline female broadcaster. She wears black fishnet stockings on her legs, with very little fabric on her upper body. With a seductive expression, she vigorously twists her slender waist, moving her hips like MJ, full of energy. The optional purple lace armor in front is barely holding back the prominent cleavage due to the intense movements. On the right, a beautiful anchor in a modest long skirt quietly plays the piano. Upon closer inspection, Zhang Chen finds the piano-playing girl remarkably beautiful. The most obvious contrast, the left borderline broadcaster's enhanced beauty in filters, while the beauty anchor on the right surprisingly uses her natural face against the Apple camera. This piano-playing girl with the natural camera looks several times more beautiful than the borderline broadcaster. Ding, system upgrade task, detected a high-quality female that can make the host extremely happy. Name, Han Jialua, age, 19, height, 167. 5 centimeters, weight, 49 kilograms, measurements, 92, 64, 92, comprehensive moisture value, 95. 5. The moisture value is even higher than San Shangyu and Baijinyu. Number of love affairs, 0, preferred male type, artistic and domineering CEO, favorability, pending, when the target's favorability towards the host reaches 90, the host's happy god system will upgrade to level 8, doubling the happiness return, obtain item, 1 self-selected treasure chest. Another self-selected treasure chest, last time it helped me survive for a year, what a rare opportunity. Zhang Chen exclaimed, who is this woman? Who is this woman? With this question, Zhang Chen stepped into Zhou Deneng's knowledge domain as a school flower enthusiast. You don't know Han Jialua? She's the freshman goddess of Shenzhen Music College, the second-ranked school flower in Tianhai University City. Zhang Chen thought, Shenzhen University is far from Guangzhou University, no wonder I've never seen her before. He Jiangnan added, she's a freshman at Shenzhen Music College, quite far from our Guangzhou University. Zhang Chen, you can't reach her. Zhang Chen glanced at the PK results, and Han, the school flower, was far behind the borderline girl with the explosive sugar ID. But it's no wonder, the explosive sugar girl twists her but without even panting, maintaining a dissatisfied borderline expression. Any experienced driver would have to praise her dedication. On the other hand, Han Jialua just plays the piano diligently, occasionally chatting with the audience. How could she possibly perform well like this? The gifts in the explosive sugar girl's live broadcast room are flying, but they are all cheap items like little hearts and flowers. The most expensive is a 99 yuan lightboard. Although the old perverts are controlled by their desires, they still retain a bit of rationality and won't spend big money on this borderline girl. Zhang Chen has seen this type of live broadcast before, but due to his limited funds, he couldn't support these hardworking girls. But times have changed. Zhang Chen entered the live broadcast with his account Cold Front Wolf. As soon as he entered the live broadcast, he immediately went to the gift section. Let's start with 10 carnivals. The exaggerated effects of the carnival instantly covered the live broadcast screen of the explosive sugar girl. The live broadcast room exploded. Wow, who's this wealthy big shot? 10 carnivals? That's 30,000 yuan? Oh my god. The explosive sugar girl immediately stopped, bowing, and thanking incessantly. The generous gifts made the old drivers exclaim in excitement. Zhang Chen couldn't help but sigh, the saying women are made of water is indeed true. Thank you, Cold Front Wolf brother, for the carnivals. It's the first time I've received such an expensive gift, love you, moi moi. Zhang Chen glanced at Han Jialua on his right. Although she was a bit surprised by the super sweet explosion candy carnival, she quickly regained her composure. Acting all aloof, huh? Coming out to show off on live broadcast and still pretending to be high and mighty. I need to show you who's boss. Zhang Chen continued to reward the explosion candy carnival with a 30-hit super sweet explosion candy, firmly securing his position as the top brother on the leaderboard. There was a sound of knees hitting the ground in the live broadcast room. Too extravagant, completely overwhelming and impossible to compete with. He Jiangnan wailed, "It's over, the super sweet explosion candy is going to be taken over by Cold Front War Wolf." The super sweet explosion candy smiled even brighter, feeling ecstatic to have encountered this big rival today. The gifts from the super sweet explosion candy were already far ahead of Han Jialua, and Han Jialua's expression began to show signs of strain. Han Jialua stopped playing the piano and started interacting with the audience through the camera. "Dear viewers, what else would you like to know about the streamer? Show us your legs. Feet, I want to see your feet." The second school flower finally let go of her pride, and a large group of followers flooded into the live broadcast room to watch the excitement. Some followers received simple replies from Han Jialua, and they were as happy as if it were New Year's, crazily sending cheap gifts. Zhang Chen shook his head, finding it hard to change the nature of these followers. These followers didn't have much money in their pockets, yet they were spending money on a woman with whom they had no future. After a wave of gifts flooded the screen, Han Jialua realized that the total value of the gifts from these followers did not even match the value of one carnival from Cold Front War Wolf. She forced a smile to show her gratitude. Meanwhile, the super sweet explosion candy was conquered by Zhang Chen's financial power and was already asking if they could exchange WeChat contacts to become friends. Zhang Chen was shrewd to the point of being ruthless, thinking that the super sweet explosion candy didn't want the live streaming platform to profit from the price difference, so asking me to add her on WeChat was probably for the convenience of transferring money, right? I'm not like those mindless followers, splurging money on an electronic girlfriend I can't even touch. Zhang Chen pretended not to notice and ignored the super sweet explosion candy. He commented in the barrage, "Change to white stockings, I like white stockings. The top brother likes to see white stockings? That's definitely not a problem." The super sweet explosion candy took out a pair of white lace stockings and changed them in front of over 1,000 people in the live broadcast room. This extremely provocative scene caused a wave of followers to have nosebleeds. "I can't take it anymore, even tissues are not enough. Thanks to Warwolf, otherwise, how could we ordinary folks have the chance to see such a sight?" Zhang Chen casually rewarded the super sweet explosion candy with another 20 carnivals. Han Jialua, seeing her proud beauty completely overshadowed by a marginally popular blogger, couldn't bear the embarrassment and was ready to leave the PK live broadcast room. Just then, a familiar ID entered her room. Cold Front War Wolf. Why is he in Han School Flower's live broadcast room again? Is he planning to enjoy the best of both worlds? Threesome, having money is really great. Zhang Chen wrote in the barrage, "Han Jialua, we are classmates from your university town. Would you like to meet up? Wow, so direct. Is this going to lead to an offline showdown?" Han Jialua was a bit stunned, unsure how to respond. As a music student, she usually spent a lot of money, which is why she tried live streaming to earn money. But this Cold Front War Wolf wanted to meet up right away, leaving her flustered. She didn't want to miss this opportunity, but also didn't want to appear too materialistic. Zhang Chen was quite adept at understanding women's psychology at the moment, not giving her any chance to catch her breath. "If you don't speak, then I'll leave, goodbye." Seeing the grudge-bearing person about to leave, Han Jialua finally let go of her goddess demeanor. How could she be so unreasonable as to have a conflict with money? "War Wolf, big brother, please wait a moment." She struggled to say these words, probably the most delicate she had ever been with a man in her 20 years of life. The young can be taught." Zhang Chen immediately rewarded her with 10 carnivals. Han Jialua was thrilled, these 10 carnivals would cover next month's tuition fees. But she was smart, knowing that her status as the school flower was her biggest trump card. She couldn't bow down to men like a sweet explosion candy. "To thank Brother Warwolf, what would you like me to do? As long as it's not too much, I'll agree." The barrage exploded again, with all kinds of lewd comments from various old perverts. "Wear a camisole and black stockings to dance the third subject. Present your jade feet. Show the gap between your toes." Han Jialua looked at these barrage comments with fear in her heart, but for the sake of making money, she could endure them. Zhang Chen chuckled and wrote on the barrage, "Then I won't be polite. Brother War Wolf, come on. The more perverted, the better, brothers support you." Zhang Chen casually typed a few words, "Let's talk in person." And then he left the live broadcast room, leaving the audience looking bewildered. Sigma men never let the rhythm be controlled by women. A rare big sponsor left just like that, leaving Han Jialua and the Sweet Explosion Candy dumbfounded. The two of them tacitly opened Zhang Chen's private message window at the same time. Han Jialua sent a private message, "Let me treat you to a cup of coffee?" Han Jialua was more reserved, while the Sweet Explosion Candy went straight to the point. "Brother Warwolf, share your location, I can fly nationwide." Zhang Chen's target was Han Jialua. He didn't want to waste time on the Sweet Explosion Candy, so he only replied to Han Jialua's private message. "Sure, let's have coffee and then visit the art gallery in Tianhai City." Zhang Chen knew that Han Jialua liked men with an artistic temperament, and to firmly keep the initiative in his hands, he took the initiative to suggest going to the art gallery, exuding a domineering aura. Meeting at the art gallery? Han Jialua had a different view of this cold front war wolf. Since she started live streaming, she often received extremely bold private messages. Opening them revealed photos with vivid colors and pulsating veins, which were simply eye-catching. Occasionally, she met some rewarding viewers she could chat with, but the places they suggested meeting offline were always strange, with names hinting at a hint of sensuality. Han Jialua never dared to go. Han Jialua's favorability +5, +5, +5. Zhang Chen looked at Han Jialua's soaring favorability and couldn't help but marvel at himself as a seasoned player in the game of love. Tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock, at the Sunset Cafe of Shenzhen University. Without waiting for Han Jialua's response, Zhang Chen directly arranged the time and place for the offline meeting. Every seemingly proud woman in the world enjoys the refreshing feeling of being dominated by a man. Han Jialua's favorability towards the stranger, Zhang Chen, increased by another +5. The next evening, ID, Cold Front Warwolf, strikes. Zhang Chen arrived at the 798 Cafe of Shenzhen University in a handsome G-car. His handsome appearance and model-like figure immediately impressed the art students of Shenzhen University. Is he a celebrity? He's Zhang Chen, the recent internet sensation from Guangzhou University. So handsome, with such a good figure, he must work out regularly. Zhang Chen touched the military medal awarded by the system on his chest. This prop was really useful. While internet celebrity Hua Xiaolong had to engage in overdraft-style self-discipline exercises every day to maintain his abs, Zhang Chen only needed to do 5 sit-ups and a 10-second crunch in the morning to achieve the same result. His strong physique even made it difficult for women like San Shangyu, who had a background in martial arts, to resist. He walked into the cafe and sat in a corner. After about a minute, the school flower Han Jialua made a dazzling entrance. Han Jialua was wearing a pair of tight-fitting ultra-short denim shorts, with a cropped white t-shirt that exposed her midriff. Her slender and soft waist, along with her fair feet in blue high heels, shone brightly. Her figure was voluptuous and curvy, with the most astonishing part being that she was slim where she should be and plump where she should have flesh that was irresistible. She bore a resemblance to the top female star Lyriba, with pure and charming eyes that seemed even more captivating in person than on screen. The moment Han Jialua appeared, she immediately drew the attention of everyone present. Han Jialua, the second flower of Tianhai University City. I heard she's not only beautiful but also a total homebody, rarely leaving her place except for classes. Han Jialua scanned the people in the cafe and immediately recognized Zhang Chen, who had given her 10 carnivals as a gift during a live broadcast. Under the gaze of everyone, she walked over to Zhang Chen's corner and sat down across from him. "Hello, Zhang Chen." Han Jialua greeted Zhang Chen with a smile. Onlookers started to gossip. "What? Zhang Chen has already conquered by Jinyu and San Shangyu, ranked 4th and 3rd. Now even the second-ranked Han Jialua is going to fall for him? Why do beautiful women always fall for scoundrels? So annoying. Scoundrels know how to play the game. A pout and they know to kiss, a frown and they know to coax. They tell every woman they can't live without her. Scoundrels are like spicy sticks, unhealthy but so addictive." Zhang Chen calmly sipped his coffee and asked with a smile, "Miss, are you mistaking me for someone else? Come on, I saw you coming down from the Big G earlier, and with your edgy username Cold Front Warwolf, I knew it was you." "Oh, it seemed this campus beauty was quite sharp. You've been quite famous lately, taking down Li Wujing and beating up that idiot Qinwo." The goddess even cursed. "Do you have any history with Qinwo?" Zhang Chen asked tentatively. "He pursued me for a while, but I ignored him," Han Jialua replied. "I don't like men who beat around the bush. I prefer men who are proactive." This strange description almost made Zhang Chen spit out his coffee. Han Jialua looked at Zhang Chen with a you-know-what-I-mean expression, looking very cute. Unexpectedly, the aloof and artistic goddess from the live broadcast had a personality in real life that was a bit ordinary and a bit naughty, quite a contrast. The two unexpectedly hit it off, discussing poetry, music, and life philosophy. Han Jialua occasionally dropped some profound lines that made Zhang Chen burst into laughter. Ding 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 ding. Dopamine coins kept pouring in. Another woman who could charm her husband, a must-win. Alright, let's go to the art gallery. Today's theme at the art gallery is antique musical instruments, something you might find interesting, Zhang Chen said naturally, taking Han Jialua's hand. She blushed for a moment but didn't refuse, and the two of them boarded the Big G. They arrived at the largest museum in Tianhai City. Zhang Chen had purchased a super VIP ticket worth 18,888 yuan, so they didn't have to wait in line and entered the venue through a private passage. The venue displayed many vintage musical instruments, including pianos, organs, violins, and bagpipes, offering a complete array of musical instruments. For Han Jialua, a music major, it felt like stepping into paradise. She enthusiastically introduced the historical background of these instruments to Zhang Chen, who had no knowledge about them and could only nod in agreement. Feeling a bit disappointed, Han Jialua said, "Zhang Chen, you didn't have to bring me here just to please me. How did you know I'm not familiar with these antique musical instruments?" Zhang Chen asked. Han Jialua blinked her beautiful eyes and said, "I'm not the first to encounter someone like you, pretending to be interested in art galleries and music to elevate your sophistication. It's boring, you know?" Zhang Chen smirked. "What if I can name these antique musical instruments? Will you agree to me tonight?" Han Jialua sneered, "Sure, no problem. Remember that cute expression of yours, don't blame me for laughing at you when you cry later." Zhang Chen opened a pocket dimension warehouse and took out the previously obtained mind-reading oil, applying it on both sides of his temples. "Don't pretend to be uncomfortable and avoid the challenge, Zhang Chen." "Ha ha." After applying the oil, Zhang Chen said, "It's not me, it's just that you smell too good. I feel like my nose is going to bleed." Han Jialua's thoughts reached Zhang Chen's ears. How could an outsider like him be interested in these things? If he can't answer later, I'll have to give him a way out. Men are all about face, so annoying. Hee hee, the oil is working, it's time to witness the miracle. Han Jialua casually pointed to an antique piano beside him and said triumphantly, "Zhang Chen, tell me what you know about this piano." His inner thoughts followed, "This piano is. How could a filthy rich person like you appreciate it?" Zhang Chen rubbed his chin, pretending to think, but he was actually listening carefully to Han Jialua's thoughts as he introduced the piano in his mind. "Ah, boring." Han Jialua said, "Let's do something else, don't bore our Zhang Dada." Campus Belle's thoughts, "Damn, I hate people who show off." Zhang Chen took Han Jialua's arm and began to speak. This Steinway grand piano was crafted by the renowned piano maker, Meiji Swobound in 1933. The most unique feature of this piano is. Zhang Chen accurately recounted the history of the piano, leaving Han Jialua greatly astonished. He then proceeded to introduce other valuable antique musical instruments, displaying a level of expertise higher than that of a museum guide. Gradually, a crowd gathered around, listening to Zhang Chen's detailed explanations. Zhang Chen remained confident, knowing he had Han Jialua, the encyclopedia of music, by his side to guide him through. As he finished introducing the last instrument, the audience erupted in enthusiastic applause. Truly a young man of taste. Which family's young master is he? Han Jialua also didn't hesitate to praise, looking at Zhang Chen with admiration. Affection +5, current target character affection is 85, please keep it up, host. Just a little more. At that moment, a gentleman with a white beard walked out from the crowd, the director of this museum. "Sir, we are currently holding an auction for antique musical instruments internally, would you be interested in participating?" Zhang Chen nodded, "Of course, I happen to want to buy an antique collectible for my girlfriend." Han Jialua was grateful and filled with stars in his eyes. For a music enthusiast, this was simply a dream come true. "Hee hee, Chairman Jean, don't you investigate someone's background before inviting them?" The familiar voice, recognized by both Zhang Chen and Han Jialua, was Qin Wo. Indeed, Qin Wo emerged from the crowd, accompanied by Zhang Chen's ex-girlfriend Wang Shi and several other similar-looking internet celebrities. Someone of his level can afford priceless antiques here? Hilarious. The group burst into mocking laughter. Qin Wo glanced at Han Jialua's thigh and said with a smile, "Jialua, you'd rather sell your face on live streams than be my girlfriend, and now you're hanging out with someone like Zhang Chen. Both he and I are scumbags with over 10 girlfriends. Since you're looking for a lover anyway, why not find someone as rich as me?" Han Jialua glared at Qin Wo with disgust, not saying a word. Zhang Chen replied, "How do you know I'm not as rich as you? The defeated underling. Do you believe me if I say I'll ruin you tonight?" Zhang Chen laughed heartily. "Why weren't you as tough when I beat you down last time? You screamed like a virgin being deflowered. I almost felt sorry for you." The onlookers chuckled sporadically. Qin Wo's face grew increasingly grim. "Zhang Chen, if you dare, come to the auction tonight. Let's see who bids the most, and the loser has to publicly announce on the university campus radio 3 times, I am a big idiot. Sure, no problem, bring it on. Shinwo smirked sinisterly, knowing he couldn't beat you physically, but when it comes to wealth, he wouldn't lose to anyone. Han Jialua felt worried for Zhang Chen because the Qin family was powerful, and Zhang Chen, who relied on women to make a living, was definitely not a match for Qinwo. Zhang Chen understood her concerns clearly and patted her shoulder, saying, don't worry. Zhang Chen and Han Jialua entered the auction venue. The place exuded the scent of burning money, extremely luxurious, like heaven. The people seated below were either wealthy or influential, with high status. Many of Tianhai City's top tycoons were present. Zhang Chen and Han Jialua were just insignificant figures, seated at the last row. Meanwhile, Qinwo sat in the front row, currently engaging in a war of words with Zhang Chen and the female internet celebrities. Wang Shi looked delighted because she would soon witness Zhang Chen's embarrassment in front of the whole school. The invitation from the curator was also arranged by Qinwo, never expecting Zhang Chen, the fool, to fall for it so easily. How dare he challenge Qinwo, the scion of one of Tianhai City's leading families, in terms of wealth. The first item up for auction was said to be a violin played by the famous anti-Semitic General Hitler, starting at 20 million. Han Jialua, a university student from an average family, was stunned by the price. 20 million could win the first prize in the lottery twice. Do you rich people have your own currency unit? Zhang Chen chuckled upon hearing Han Jialua's thoughts. She asked, what's so funny? Shall we leave quietly now? Zhang Chen shook his head, it's fine, it's fine. Mortals, it's just 20 million. Having spent less than 2 hours with Han Jialua today, she has already helped me earn twice the amount. After a round of bidding, the violin was finally sold to Qinwo for 64 million. Since Han Jialua wasn't interested in the violin, Zhang Chen didn't want to waste money on it. The second item was an organ, reportedly blessed by an Indonesian monk. Han Jialua thought to herself, these poor countries always like to deify figures. What's the use of these so-called monks? They cry for help just like anyone else, all charlatans. Zhang Chen was surprised to find that Han Jialua's thoughts aligned with his own, a staunch atheist. He not only disbelieved in these supernatural beings but also showed complete disrespect. Zhang Chen admired her indiscriminate offense towards everyone. The so-called blessed organ was also bought by Qinwo for 90 million, nearly a billion. Qinwo then proceeded to acquire many other antique musical instruments at high prices. Everyone was in awe of Qinwo's power, showering him with flattery and compliments, kissing up to him. Qinwo arrogantly spewed insults, my mansion can barely fit all these antiques, but it doesn't matter. I'll just consider it charity. Unlike some people who come here pretending to be wealthy, taking photos to show off to friends, unwilling to spend a penny. It's laughable and pitiful. Han Jialua felt both angry and helpless. Although she was the second most popular beauty on campus, in this realm of super rich and super famous individuals, she was nothing. Tonight, the final competitor is about to be unveiled. It is the King of Pianos TP 1900, created by the super piano master Zegieshi Bendaya after 20 years of polishing in 1850. When this legendary piano was pushed onto the stage, all eyes were drawn to it, everyone craning their necks to catch a glimpse of the splendor of the Piano King. Han Jialua was stunned, feeling that she would do anything to touch this TP 1900. Starting bid at 200 million. I bid 250 million. I bid 210 million. I bid 230 million. Qinwo smiled, thinking, what level is this, daring to compete with me for the same item? I bid 400 million. Qinwo's bid caused a stir throughout the venue. Who bids like that? How can we continue like this? Now everyone gave up on bidding. Han Jialua was also disappointed, never expecting the Piano King to fall into the hands of someone like Qinwo, who had no taste. What a pity. The auctioneer, seeing such a high price, sped up when counting down the last 3 numbers, afraid that this fat piece of meat would slip away. 3, 2, hold on. Everyone turned to look at the last row upon hearing the voice. A handsome young man, unknown to anyone, raised his hand high. 8 billion, Zhang Chen said. The auction venue fell silent. Qinwo's pupils contracted suddenly, thinking this guy must be here to cause trouble. The host regained composure and sternly told Zhang Chen, Sir, this is a serious occasion, please do not joke around, or we will have security escort you and your girlfriend out. Han Jialua quickly pressed down Zhang Chen's hand. Hey, don't mess around, 8 billion, how many rich women do you need to be with to earn that back? Qinwo also took the opportunity to mock Zhang Chen. I advise you not to speak out of turn, disrupting the auction will land you in jail. If you don't have the means, go home early. Where did this wild child come from, showing off here, 8 billion, maybe he's fooling himself. Exactly, he might not even have 8 billion in his pocket. Zhang Chen couldn't be bothered with their nonsense. Actions speak louder, right? He directly donated 2 billion to the museum. The museum director received the notification. This young man named Zhang Chen had donated 2 billion in sponsorship to the museum at once. He excitedly shook Zhang Chen's hand, bowing and thanking him repeatedly. Mr. Zhang, you have made a huge contribution to our antique industry. On behalf of every artist, thank you. The mocking laughter in the venue ceased, replaced by astonishment and curiosity. Who is this handsome young man? To be able to produce 2 billion in cash at once, that's impressive. Qin Wo pointed at Zhang Chen and said, is there anyone else bidding like you? Directly doubling my bid. Zhang Chen casually replied, I just don't want to waste everyone's time. If you have the ability, you can bid twice as much as me. In fact, Zhang Chen's inner monologue was, no, don't misunderstand, I'm not targeting you, I'm saying everyone present is a show-off. Qin Wo, already worked up, raised his hand without hesitation. I bid 16 billion. Ha, is that all? Zhang Chen raised his hand again, 30 billion. Wow. Holy sh*t. Even the elegant and dignified wealthy people present couldn't help but curse. Who plays like this? After reporting this astronomical price, Zhang Chen made a mocking gesture with his mouth towards Qin Wo, beggar. Qin Wo was thoroughly provoked. King bid 60. Before he could finish his sentence, 3 or 4 people rushed in from outside and firmly held him down. Young master, don't be impulsive, you have already exceeded your budget today. 30 billion in one go is way beyond our Qin family's capacity. We'd have to sell several companies to make it happen. Even the mighty Qin family couldn't come up with 30 billion in cash all at once just to acquire a piano. This only made Zhang Chen, with his massive cash flow, even more impressive. The high-ranking officials present were already approaching Zhang Chen respectfully, handing him their business cards, eager to befriend this super-wealthy benefactor. Qin Wo was being dragged away by his family members. Before leaving, Zhang Chen couldn't resist taunting him, young Master Qin, see you in the school's broadcasting room tomorrow, don't break your promise now. Ding 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 *. Target individual Han Jelua's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points. The host receives one self-selected treasure chest. Huh? That's it? Zhang Chen turned to look at Han Jelua, only to find the school beauty looking at him with a teasing gaze. The auction house staff sent a helicopter to air transport the Piano King TP-1900 to Zhang Chen's home, marking the successful conclusion of today's auction battle. The date for today also came to an end, as Zhang Chen escorted Han Jelua back to the dormitory. Zhang Chen, can I come to your place next time? I mean, I want to try your P-1900, is that okay? Zhang Chen pinched her rosy cheeks. Of course, we can even play a piece together then. I have many other instruments at home, you can play the piano, blow the flute, we can have fun all day there. Blow the flute? Han Jelua burst into laughter at Zhang Chen's teasing, playfully punching his sturdy chest. I'm really good at playing the flute, you better be able to handle it. This school beauty, who appeared aloof but had a mischievous heart, was truly fun to be around. Zhang Chen returned to the dormitory in a cheerful mood, where his 3 sons were already waiting. Zhang Chen, are you really planning to collect all 4 school beauties? You'll become the enemy of all male students in the school. Zhang Nan and Zhou could not help but comment. Zhang Chen shrugged, so what? Isn't life about trying everything? Besides, I've fought for my fate on my own, why not enjoy it a bit? Let the music play on, let the dance continue. In the quiet of the night, Zhang Chen opened the self-selected treasure chest from the system rewards. Host, please choose 2 out of the following 7 wishes to be fulfilled. 1. A Doomsday Villa 2. 1 Year of Life 3. 1 Resurrection Coin 4. Grow 10 centimeters 5. 10 billion 6. Travel 10 years into the future 7. Kill someone you know without hesitation. Zhang Chen chose 1 Year of Life and also selected the Resurrection Coin. This resurrection coin could be used for himself or on others. It was an incredibly useful artifact, not to be missed. After gaining another year of life, Zhang Chen's heart felt much more at ease, as if his vitality was continuously being restored. Feeling rejuvenated, Zhang Chen slept soundly. The next day, Zhang Chen waited outside the broadcasting room for a long time, but Qin Wo, that guy, never showed up. Zhang Chen smiled faintly, indeed, an unreliable fool, but luckily, I have the face sculpting gloves. In no time, Zhang Chen molded his face to resemble Qin Wo's, and confidently strolled into the broadcasting room during the busiest time after class. In the broadcasting room, he shouted loudly 3 times, I, Qin Wo, am a big idiot. I, Qin Wo, am a big idiot. I, Qin Wo, am a big idiot. These 3 deafening self-introductions echoed over Tianhai University City, reaching every student's ears. Ha ha ha. Got it, go have fun, son. Did Zhang Chen drive Qinwo crazy? The laughter of the students filled the entire campus. Qinwo went crazy trying to explain to his classmates that it wasn't him on the radio just now. But no one believed him at all because many people had seen him walk into the broadcasting room. Wang Shi wanted to comfort him, but he slapped her in the face. Get lost, you jinx. Wang Shi was publicly humiliated, trembling with anger, her eyes turning sinister. It's all your fault, always making me find opportunities to mess with your ex-boyfriend Zhang Chen, making me look bad recently. More and more classmates gathered around. Wang Shi was very cunning, acting pitiful in public. Her eyes welled up with tears in a second, her innocent face paired with a pitiful expression, a few clueless boys watching with indignation, wanting to teach Qinwo a lesson. But these few weaklings clearly underestimated Qinwo's fighting power, as he easily knocked them down with 3 punches and 2 kicks. Qinwo vented all his frustration from this period, beating up these protectors of beauty without mercy. Wang Shi walked over to the injured boys, saying with concern, "Don't fight, I'm fine, don't get hurt for me." The boys, full of youthful vigor, couldn't calm down after being cared for by the beauty. "Don't be afraid, there are many of us, let's get him." The boys wanted to use the tactic of overwhelming numbers to attack this powerful mixed-race brother, but at this moment, Qinwo's 4 black bodyguards also arrived. The two groups clashed. Due to the fact that most male students in Huagua only focused on academics since childhood and lacked physical exercise, they were easily defeated by Qinwo and the 4 tall, strong black men. The tactic of overwhelming numbers failed. The male students of Huagua lay scattered on the ground, their eyes filled with unwillingness. Qinwo and his black henchman arrogantly said, "Who else?" A black man with a West Coast-style hat spat and said arrogantly, "Damn bro, you Huagua men are all nerds, weak as hell. Our black bodies are the most perfect, your girls love us, we should be the owners of Huagua." The 4 black men smirked provocatively, looking very punchable. "Can't mess with white people, can't handle you Huagua people either?" When Zhang Chen and his roommates arrived upon hearing the news, seeing their compatriots beaten up, they were all very angry. "Damn it, Zhang Chen, you came just in time." Qinwo cracked his knuckles. "Last time you sneaked up on me when I wasn't paying attention, this time if you have the guts, don't run, let's have a fair fight." Zhang Chen flexed his muscles. "Perfect, I haven't had a good fight last time." The 5 men facing him were all taller and stronger than Zhang Chen, making him look completely outmatched. Many female classmates who admired Zhang Chen screamed, "Don't let Zhang Chen get beaten up to the point of shitting himself." He Zhangnan said to Zhang Chen, "Don't be impulsive, you can't beat the 5 of them alone, the brothers from the basketball team are on their way." The black man with a West Coast-style hat raised his middle finger to Zhang Chen and said, "Oh, come on, you Huagua people only know how to bully the weak with numbers? Too mean. You guys are really just a bunch of losers." The black men chimed in. The injured male students on the ground were angry and helpless, blaming their weak physical condition on their childhood PE teachers. Qinwo sneered, "Yesterday when I treated Li Wujing, the old dog, to dinner, he said you specialize in attacking the lower path, right?" The black international student laughed heartily, "What a cheap martial art, you Huagua people only know how to use the sissy anti-wolf technique. No wonder you're all losers. Ha ha ha. It seems that if they don't show some strength and beat these foreigners down, they will lose face for their country. Can't use Master San Shangyo's anti-wolf technique? No problem." Zhang Chen used the system's scanning function on the 5 people in front of him. He found that the highest power attribute of Qinwo was only 18, while his own power and other attributes were all over 80 points. Heh, I can take on 10 of them. Just as Zhang Chen was about to 1v5, a group of people and horses came from afar. The Taekwondo department minister of the university city, Wei Qinglong. Wei Qinglong, accompanied by a dozen members of the Taekwondo club, arrived at the center of the battlefield. Wei Qinglong was imposing and shouted at Zhang Chen, "You weakling, retreat. Wow, the Taekwondo club is making a move, this time it's stable." The male students on the ground saw hope and struggled to cheer Wei Qinglong and his group on. Qinwo smirked, "Here comes another group of people to be slaughtered." The showdown between the International Student Association and the Taekwondo club, a battle to defend the dignity of all Huagua University students, was about to begin. Zhang Chen was still a bit worried, so he used the scanning function to roughly assess Wei Qinglong's strength. The result was shocking. Wei Qinglong, with the highest combat power, had only around 10 points in strength and agility. His spiritual disciples were even lower. Fighting like this might end up with them being beaten to a pulp by Qinwo and his group. Zhang Chen quickly said to Wei Qinglong, "President Wei, please let me join you." Wei Qinglong arrogantly interrupted Zhang Chen. "You outsider, step aside a bit. Zhang Chen, you might be strong in bed, but leave the fighting to us real men." "Exactly, still not clear about your position, huh?" The members of the Taekwondo club had long been displeased with the beautiful killer Zhang Chen, and this time they took the opportunity to mock him as a sissy, letting off some steam. Zhang Chen fell silent for a moment and said, "Alright, just be careful." Then he stepped back. Ha ha. Wei Qinglong led his brothers to strike a super cool Taekwondo pose, successfully startling Qinwo and the four black men. "So cool. Go, take them down." Wei Qinglong proudly shouted, "Don't say we're bullying, we'll have a fair 5-on-5 showdown." A Korean-style thick bangs black belt guy stepped forward. He was the second in command of the Taekwondo club, nicknamed Tornado Brother. He kicked a spinning kick towards a black man named Tommy, perfect form. This show-stopping move made the little black man across from him lose some confidence. Tommy didn't have time to react and was kicked in the chest by Tornado Brother. Direct hit, could be a KO. The onlookers let out a gasp. However, the kicked black man Tommy felt that this kick wasn't as powerful as the massage he received from the technician at No. 66-foot Massage City last night. He sneered, "Ah, do it again for play male sign." It looked cool, but the blow didn't even break his defense. Ah! Tornado Brother, not giving up, kicked Tommy in the face with another spinning kick. Tommy enjoyed it. "Oh, that's good male sign. Not very damaging, but extremely insulting." Tornado Brother's face changed drastically. "I come all over you male sign." Tommy, feeling satisfied, landed a left hook on Tornado Brother's jaw. Ugh! Tornado Brother's eyes rolled back, and he fell to the ground. Zhang Chen, like everyone else, covered his face and couldn't bear to watch. Wei Qinglong's face turned pale. How could this happen? The second in command of the Taekwondo club, Tornado Brother, was easily knocked out by the black man Tommy, leaving everyone in shock. Tommy was still showing off, imitating others, and struck a ridiculous Taekwondo pose, humiliating everyone to the fullest. Wei Qinglong sent 4 more members, only to be instantly killed by the powerful black man once again. Wei Qinglong originally wanted to bring his brothers to reclaim the territory for their compatriots, but ended up losing face at his grandmother's house. Zhang Chen once again suggested that he take the stage. Wei Qinglong was furious. "What's the use of you going up there? Even they couldn't beat those few strong guys, don't embarrass me." The younger brothers were also adamant about saving face. "Zhang Chen, step back and don't cause trouble, okay?" With things at this point, Wei Qinglong decided to take matters into his own hands. He took off his Taekwondo uniform, revealing a prestigious purple and gold belt, exuding a powerful aura. This was the medal he had won in countless performance competitions. "President Wei, we're counting on you, the hope of the whole school." The atmosphere on the battlefield reached its climax. The black man Tommy found it amusing and stepped forward to confront Wei Qinglong once again. Wei Qinglong performed a set of lightning-fast 5 consecutive whips, showing some real skill. "Come on!" Wei Qinglong launched an attack, delivering a high kick comparable to a gymnast's, aimed straight at the enemy. It was with this beautiful move that he had successfully shattered countless boards with ease. However, real combat wasn't about who had the fancier moves. Zhang Chen, being somewhat versed in martial arts, saw Wei Qinglong wide open and knew it was over. Tommy was taken aback. Was this a freebie? Wow! Tommy kicked Wei Qinglong in the abdomen, sending him tumbling in a sorry state in front of Zhang Chen. If even the president was so easily defeated, the other Taekwondo club members would soon be taking off their uniforms, probably quitting the club later. Qinwo couldn't stop laughing. Hey, can you guys save these fancy moves for this year's New Year's Eve party? Weak moves, what kind of sissy martial arts is this? Zhang Chen and He Zhangnan quickly helped Wei Qinglong up. Wei Senior, are you okay? Wei Qinglong grabbed Zhang Chen's arm. Zhang Chen, be careful, the ground here is really slippery. With that said, Wei Qinglong passed out. Taekwondo, defeated. Zhang Chen sighed, realizing it was up to him to step up now. Seeing Zhang Chen challenging those tall, strong foreigners, everyone present felt a chill. In everyone's mind, the reason Zhang Chen was able to pin down the 1.9-meter-tall Qinwo last time was due to a sneak attack, and defeating Li Wujing was because Li Wujing underestimated him. Now facing off openly, Zhang Chen, a man who spent his days surrounded by women, was sure to last less than 10 seconds. It was over, the face of the men of Hua Nation was completely lost. Tommy, the black man, sneered, I've been eyeing you, little white face, I'll smash your tool of crime and make you never lift your turtle head again. He Zhangnan and Zhou Dene moved forward to assist Zhang Chen, but Zhang Chen waved them off. We can't let foreigners look down on us. The girls covered their eyes, unable to watch Zhang Chen being beaten. The boys sighed in helplessness, feeling powerless, as if this battle was bound to be lost. Sit down. Tommy threw a straight punch directly at Zhang Chen's handsome face. Several girls had already started screaming. Bang! After a heavy thud, the girls opened their eyes, mouths agape in astonishment. It wasn't Zhang Chen lying on the ground, but Tommy. Ah, Zhang Chen is so cool. I wanna have your babies. Xinwo and the other 3 black men couldn't believe their eyes. They couldn't even see how Zhang Chen had knocked down Tommy. That speed, that power, was that something a normal person should possess? It's all an illusion, it won't scare me. Let's get him together. Xinwo and his 3 black henchmen surrounded Zhang Chen. Jiangnan shouted, "Do you have any sense of martial ethics, ganging up on the few with the many?" The tallest black man replied, "You Chinese have an old saying, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Weren't you the ones ganging up on the few last time? It's even now. You." Zhang Chen calmly said, "Big brother, don't worry, it's better to go together. I'm in a hurry." Xinwo made a throat-slitting gesture, and the 4 of them rushed forward. The scene was too brutal, making people sweat nervously. But Zhang Chen's movements were as smooth as eating chocolate, his evasive skills ghostly and agile. Despite the 4 men attacking with all their might, they couldn't lay a finger on him. Damn, what is this sorcery? Xinwo lamented inwardly. After a few minutes of blind fighting, Xinwo and the black men were already panting heavily. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, remained calm and composed, even taking the time to order takeout on his phone. Alright, it's my turn now. Zhang Chen's gaze suddenly turned sharp. Before the 4 men could react, Zhang Chen had already swiftly struck. Holy shit! What the? Before the 3 black men could even scream in agony, 2 of them were already knocked unconscious by Zhang Chen, their butts sticking up high in a very undignified position. The other, named Floyd, was pinned down by Zhang Chen's knee, crying out in pain, "I can't breathe." Watching his 4 black henchmen suffer at the hands of Zhang Chen, Xinwo was now trembling in fear, completely devoid of his earlier arrogance. "Don't come any closer. This is pathetic," Zhang Chen thought to himself, eager to deal with this pretentious mixed-race brother. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, "Zhang Chen, what are you doing? Do you know they are foreigners?" Principal Fan Limin hurried over, pointing at Zhang Chen and scolding, "You have disgraced our Huagua people. They came all the way to our country, and this is how you treat them?" With that, she tenderly caressed the face of the black man Tommy, as if she herself had been the one beaten. "Yeah, what do you think you're doing?" Zhang Chen walked up to Fan Limin. Smack! He slapped this woman who worshipped foreigners hard. "You're so busy dealing with these foreign devils, you forgot to deal with this traitorous softy." Fan Limin was left dizzy from Zhang Chen's slap. As she gradually came to her senses, she covered her slapped face and pointed at Zhang Chen, cursing, "How dare you hit me? How dare you hit me? I am the principal of Dongshan University, and you hit me?" Zhang Chen raised his hand again. "As a principal, you kneel to foreign devils, suppress your own compatriots, you deserve to die even more." Smack! Another resolute slap. "Good, well done. Beat this despicable woman to death." The onlookers couldn't help but applaud. Fan Limin looked around and realized that many of the students cheering were from Dongshan University. These students were usually disgusted by Fan Limin's fawning over foreigners, and Zhang Chen's 2 slaps had brought them to a climax. Xinwo pretended to help Fan Limin up. "Zhang Chen, are you looking to die? How dare you hit someone? I'll call the police and have you arrested." As soon as Xinwo finished speaking, the onlookers were completely enraged. "Dare to touch our Huagua people and see what happens. We won't let you leave this place. We didn't see Zhang Chen hit Fan Limin, we only saw you hitting a woman. When the police come, they'll arrest you first." Zhang Chen's heroic act ignited the righteous hearts of the male students, and everyone united to fight against the enemy. Fan Limin realized the overwhelming sentiment at the moment. Even if the students were to come together and tear her and Xinwo apart, the police couldn't convict these students. After all, the law doesn't hold the masses accountable. She was truly panicked now, quickly putting on a kind face and advising the students to calm down. "Zhang Chen, Principal Fan apologizes to you, let's just leave it at that." "Oof," Zhang Chen disdainfully said, "who do you think you are, apologizing and thinking it's over?" Suddenly, a cruel glint flashed in Zhang Chen's eyes. Pointing at Xinwo and Fan Limin, he said, "You 2 useless people, kneel down for me." Wang Shi was startled by Zhang Chen's gaze, which was just like the one he had when he wanted to kill Wang Shirtsong last time, fierce and ruthless. Fan Limin was almost scared to pee herself and knelt down with a plop. Although Xinwo was also afraid, he was defiant. "Who do you think you are, making me kneel down? Do you know what my dad does?" Sparks flew in Zhang Chen's eyes as he swiftly stepped towards Xinwo. Zhang Chen kicked Xinwo's right kneecap. "Ah!" After a crisp sound of bones breaking, Xinwo let out a pig-like scream of agony. Xinwo's right kneecap broke 90 degrees backward, exposing the white broken bone along with flesh. "Ah! It hurts so much, F***ck your mother, F***ck your mother." Just like last time, Zhang Chen straddled Xinwo and punched his face, which was distorted from pain. He Jiangnan and Zhoude were worried that Zhang Chen would cause a fatality and hurried to pull him away. But how could the two ordinary people possibly move Zhang Chen now, who was like a downgraded version of a superhero? San Shangyu, Bai Jinyu, Lu Chushue, and Yin Hongtao also arrived. Seeing the enraged Zhang Chen, his four girlfriends anxiously shouted, "Stop, someone will get killed." After beating Qinwo senseless, Zhang Chen slowly stood up and said, "Don't worry, he won't die. At most, we just had a fight, but he's more seriously injured, so I might have to compensate him a lot of money." Wiping the blood off his hands, Zhang Chen continued, "But what I have the least shortage of is money." The classmates watched Zhang Chen quietly, no one dared to speak. Fan Limin was so scared that she wet herself directly. "I hope I didn't scare her too much," Zhang Chen thought. At this moment, a thin and weak boy in the crowd cheered loudly, "Yeah, yeah." The other students realized and joined in cheering for Zhang Chen. "So cool, I've wanted to beat him up for a long time. And you, Zhang Chen, my friend, you are the real superhero." Zhang Chen smiled in relief, as people always admire the strong. He grabbed Qinwo's hair and warned the still-conscious Qinwo, "You'll transfer schools with your thugs tomorrow, or else." Zhang Chen lowered his voice, "One day, I will beat you to death." Qinwo's face twisted in fear, pale. Zhang Chen in front of him seemed to be from a different dimension, incredibly strong, the pressure making him feel suffocated. This arrogant super-rich second generation was also scared to the point of wetting himself. The classmates were ecstatic, pointing at Qinwo and laughing. "Look at Qinwo, he wet himself. Serves him right, for trying to steal my girlfriend." Wang Shi looked at Zhang Chen, who was now rich and powerful again, then at the now pitiful Qinwo, regretting her choice once more. Zhang Chen pulled the four beautiful girls into his arms. "Sorry for scaring you, do my hands hurt? When we get home, all four of you will have to heal me, I need a lot of love to recover." Zhang Chen returned to his harmless appearance and went home with the four stunning women, flirting and teasing. The classmates were consumed with jealousy. "Honestly, if I could beat Zhang Chen, I would want to fight him too." The end of this incident. Principal Fan Limin, who knelt and licked the foreigner, had her kneeling photo taken and posted online, sparking instant discussions. Seizing the opportunity, all the students of Dongshan University exposed various behaviors of Principal Fan Limin that catered to foreigners during her tenure. This immoral and incompetent woman eventually fell from grace and was expelled from Dongshan University. It is said that she couldn't bear the online backlash and has gone insane. The fight eventually made its way to court. However, Wang Shizong had his arm amputated in a fight with Huang Jiu, and Zhang Chen indirectly taught Qinwo, who had bullied him since childhood, a lesson. Wang Shizong felt relieved and grateful, secretly using the strongest legal team of the Wang family to help Zhang Chen in the lawsuit. In the end, the Tianhai City People's Court ruled it as a mutual fight, and Zhang Chen paid a small sum of money to settle the matter. After leaving the court, Zhang Chen felt a bit emotional. It was the foreigners who started the fight, and if they weren't foreigners, they might have ended up in jail with Qiangu long ago, but now they got away with it. What has the world come to? Qinwo, who had completely isolated himself from society, and his gang disappeared from Tianhai University City, rumored to have returned to their beautiful country. Zhang Chen's life calmed down for a while. He spent his days building relationships with the campus beauties, occasionally inspecting the Longdong Hotel, and guiding Su Muxin and Tang Baoru in their work at the office. Zhang Chen was right about Su Muxin and Tang Baoru. The combination of the experienced young beauty and the composed Su Muxin rejuvenated the outdated Longdong Hotel, and business was booming. But the calm life didn't last long. One morning, Zhang Chen was awakened by a phone call. He gently released Bai Jinyu and Sanshang Yuyu from his embrace and answered the call. "Zhang Chen, it's Han Jielua. Please help me quickly." Han Jielua? Recently, Zhang Chen had been busy with his girlfriends and unintentionally neglected Han Jielua, the second campus beauty. Although Zhang Chen knew through the system's favorability rating that Han Jielua liked him, they hadn't officially defined their relationship yet. Han Jielua wants me to save her? If she's really in danger, why didn't she call the police instead of reaching out to me, someone she has an ambiguous relationship with? Zhang Chen sensed something fishy. Calmly, Zhang Chen asked, "What's wrong?" Han Jielua was clearly surprised by Zhang Chen's nonchalant reaction and sounded slightly displeased. "Why aren't you worried at all?" Zhang Chen cut to the chase. "Speak up. What's the matter? Don't put on an act in front of me." Han Jielua giggled and said, "I was just rehearsing my lines." "What? You're going to be an actress? Congratulations." "Hee hee, not quite yet. I need your help with something. Can you come out to meet me now?" At the 798 cafe from last time. Zhang Chen readily agreed. "No problem, give me 10 minutes. Sanshang Yuyu and Bai Jinyu woke up, looking a bit tired. Bai Jinyu asked, "Where are you going, Zhang Chen?" Putting on his clothes, Zhang Chen replied, Han Jialua needs my help with something, I'll be back soon. Hearing that Zhang Chen was going to meet Han Jialua, Bai Jinyu suddenly felt jealous. You're always fooling around with women every day. Are you a playboy? Do you men think about that all day long? Aren't you tired? Heh, not tired at all. Zhang Chen glanced at his bank account balance. Recently, spending more time with his girlfriends had kept the dopamine flowing, earning him 3 billion from the system in just a few days. His wealth was about to surpass the 200 billion mark. What's wrong? You're not my wife, why do you care so much? Zhang Chen lifted Bai Jinyu's delicate chin and said, if you're not satisfied, you can leave any time. With that, he released Bai Jinyu, embraced Sansang Yuyu, and the two passionately kissed for a while before parting ways. Then Zhang Chen turned and walked out of the newly bought Land Cruiser, not even looking at Bai Jinyu. Bai Jinyu pouted, obviously still angry. Sansang Yuyu had been with Bai Jinyu for quite some time, recently helping take care of Zhang Chen together. The two had gone from being at odds with each other to now being like sisters. Sansang Yuyu held Bai Jinyu's hand and persuaded her, Jinyu, don't be angry. Men like Feng Jiang are surely fickle. And don't forget, you still rely on Zhang Chen to repay your family's debts. If you drive Zhang Chen away, you'll be in trouble. Bai Jinyu naturally understood the pros and cons, she was just venting. Bai Jinyu jokingly said to Sansang Yuyu, I say, Sister Sang Shan, are all women from Neon Country so generous? Don't worry, even if it's for the money. Do you think I would let Zhang Chen off just because of a little jealousy? Perhaps due to Sansang Yuyu exchanging saliva with Zhang Chen daily recently, her Chinese had improved significantly, and she had started to learn how to tease others in Chinese. Jinyu, I don't think it's money that keeps you with Zhang Chen, but, you know. The two stunning school flowers teased each other in bed, laughing and playing happily together, the bedroom filled with the fragrance of happiness. Zhang Chen arrived at the 798 cafe of Shenzhen University in a Rolls-Royce, but this time he didn't get out of the car. After making a big splash a few times before, Zhang Chen had become the #1 celebrity in the university town. His reputation among classmates was mixed. A small number of students, out of jealousy, accused Zhang Chen of playing with women, looking down on him. But most students revered him like a god. Not only because Zhang Chen was surrounded by beautiful women, but more importantly, he taught them how to reject being a lapdog and instead be a sigma male who could handle women. Despite having many girlfriends, the women around Zhang Chen got along harmoniously, displaying the demeanor of a master. Driving a Rolls-Royce, he would still warmly call all male classmates brother, exuding a high level of affinity. This combination of angel and demon persona was truly charming, leading to Zhang Chen now having a fan club, causing a stir wherever he went. So, Zhang Chen didn't get out of the car but called Han Jialua to quickly get in the car and leave. In less than a minute, Han Jialua, with a scent of roses, sat in the passenger seat of Zhang Chen's Rolls-Royce. Wow, my big star Fonga, you're really something, so mysterious even when you go out. Han Jialua teased Zhang Chen as soon as she got in the car. Don't laugh at me, Han movie queen. Come on, what can I help you with? Zhang Chen said as he drove. Han Jialua began to talk about her own situation. It turned out that a talent scout was impressed by Han Jialua's beauty and talent during her live broadcast and wanted to sign her to enter the entertainment industry. And then? What does this have to do with me? Zhang Chen asked in confusion. Han Jialua sighed and said, the entertainment industry, don't you know how dirty it is? I'm just a pure amateur, without background or qualifications. It's hard to stay clean once you're in there. I don't want to serve directors with big bellies and coal bosses. Zhang Chen understood. It turned out that this second school flower wanted to make money standing up. Ding ding ding, limited time task. Please help the target character, Han Jialua, enter the front line of the entertainment industry within a month. Task reward, 1 self-selected treasure chest, another self-selected treasure chest, I can extend my life again. I must take on this task. Although Zhang Chen was very surprised, he couldn't let Han Jialua see that he urgently needed this task, or she would have leverage over him. Zhang Chen pretended to reluctantly agree, okay, no problem. Han Jialua was overjoyed and kept thanking him. But I can't help you for nothing, after all, our relationship is at most just friends. Han Jialua was stunned for a moment, understanding Zhang Chen's intention. Han Jialua had been studying art since she was young, spending a lot of money from her family, all in the hopes of making a name for herself in the entertainment industry one day and crossing social classes. It was a rare opportunity to be noticed by a talent scout this time, with the support of Zhang Chen, a wealthy benefactor. But, if I enter the entertainment industry with a romantic relationship, I might lose a lot of popularity. Han Jialua hesitated. Zhang Chen smirked, don't worry, I have many girlfriends too, and I want to try the thrill of a secret affair. Han Jialua's expression froze. Are you suggesting that we become secret lovers? Zhang Chen nodded. Is it that exciting? Han Jialua hesitated. Zhang Chen was very displeased with her reaction. Woman, you were the one who sought my help first, and now you dare to hesitate? My time is precious, you know? If you're not willing, you can get off the car now. Zhang Chen stopped the car by the roadside directly. Seeing Zhang Chen's firm attitude, Han Jialua realized he wasn't joking. Zhang Chen, I feel like this is a bit unethical, Han Jialua said timidly. Zhang Chen shrugged in response, in life, one must try everything. Besides, we're just dating, it's not really unethical. Seeing Han Jialua's lack of resistance, Zhang Chen softened his tone slightly. Let's give it a try for 6 months. Let me tell you a fun fact, if a relationship doesn't last more than 6 months, it doesn't count as an ex, just a friend with some emotional disputes in the past. By then, even if you become famous, it won't tarnish your pure and innocent image. Han Jialua already had feelings for Zhang Chen, but he had a girlfriend, so she never made a move out of respect. Now that Zhang Chen proposed this secretive arrangement himself, it felt heartless, morally questionable, and thrilling. Han Jialua pretended to struggle, biting her red lips, and reluctantly nodded in agreement. A barely noticeable smile appeared at the corner of Zhang Chen's mouth. Once you become famous, you'll definitely kick me aside for your career. The first sword to land strikes the intended target. How could I let you freeload off me? I'll provide the money, but I'll also play hardball. Han Jialua gave Zhang Chen her address given by the talent scout and they agreed on a time to visit together the next day. That night, Zhang Chen realized he hadn't had dinner with his mother in a long time. He returned to the luxurious flat to have dinner with his mother. Seeing his mother, who had toiled all her life, now living a life of luxury, Zhang Chen was very happy as her son. He had already decided that if he passed away before his mother, he would give most of his money to her, ensuring her a worry-free life in her next life. The remaining money, possibly several billion, would be divided among his women. After all, they had also contributed a lot of effort to him, so it could be considered as compensation. Zhang Chen, let me tell you something. Zhang Chen snapped out of his thoughts. What is it, Mom? Zhang Xiulan said happily, I recently accepted a goddaughter, you should treat her well in the future. Zhang Chen casually asked, sure, she can spend more time with you since I'm quite busy. Suddenly, Zhang Chen stopped eating, a sense of foreboding creeping in. Mom, do I know the goddaughter you accepted? Zhang Xiulan smiled, it's your secretary Xiuxue, that girl is so likable. Zhang Chen was stunned, my mom's goddaughter, I. Zhang Chen remembered the moments when Lu Xiuxue, who sometimes called him daddy, was around. My mom's goddaughter calls me daddy? This relationship almost fried Zhang Chen's CPU. Could this lead to jail time? Mom, do you want to consider changing your goddaughter? The next day, Zhang Chen accompanied Han Jialua to Starlight Entertainment Company in Tianhai City. This is the famous star-making machine in Huagua, creating countless top-tier superstars. Zhang Chen and Han Jialua arrived at the front desk and got in touch with the talent scout who discovered Han Jialua, Lin Dada. Lin Dada, a 30-year-old male talent scout with years of experience, was delighted to see Han Jialua. Han Jialua, you finally came, I've missed you so much. Since Lin Dada often dealt with all kinds of people, his behavior and speech were a bit exaggerated. Lin Dada's eyes lit up when he saw Zhang Chen behind Han Jialua. Is this handsome guy your classmate or your assistant? So handsome, interested in joining the entertainment industry? With that, Lin Dada made a move, his wandering hand targeting Zhang Chen's sturdy chest muscles. Zhang Chen grabbed his hand in midair and said, hello, brother Lin, I'm Han Jialua's assistant, my name is Zhang Chen. Oh, I see. If you're interested in becoming a star, remember to look for me. Zhang Chen furrowed his brows. The entertainment industry was indeed a mix of dragons and snakes, and Lin Dada seemed quite cunning. Lin Dada took Han Jialua and Zhang Chen around Starlight Entertainment Company, familiarizing them with the environment. There were beautiful women everywhere, with girls from all over the country vying to become part of the 208. Each of them had ambition written on their faces, as if they were willing to give everything as long as someone supported them. Zhang Chen activated his golden fingerskin function on them. Even an 18th tier mediocre female star here had a popularity rating of over 90. It was truly a paradise for the wealthy. Lin Dada brought Zhang Chen and Han Jialua to the office and started discussing enthusiastically. He painted a bright future for Han Jialua's career, essentially selling dreams. Everything was going smoothly, and Han Jialua was getting excited. But things started to take a turn. A woman named Zhao Zian, a female agent, appeared in the office with a completely different attitude from Lin Dada, looking very displeased. They began to subtly suggest that as a newcomer, Han Jialua might have to sacrifice something to gain more resources. Zhang Chen, as an outsider, understood their implications very well. He interrupted them, saying, Han Jialua has enough resources and doesn't need to use those methods to climb the ladder. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada exchanged glances and re-examined Han Jialua's profile. Tisk, Zhao Ziyan sneered, Han Jialua, we've already done a background check on you before you came. You're just an ordinary single child from an average family, nothing special. Where's your background? Lin Dada quickly advised, Jialua, listen to Big Brother Lin. Zhao Ziyan is a very experienced agent in our company, she has nurtured countless stars. For the sake of your future, you should listen to her. Annoyed, Zhao Ziyan said, Han Jialua, I admit you have some looks, but in the entertainment industry, your looks don't count for much. You don't want to be a beggar-like internet celebrity forever, do you? Zhang Chen understood. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada used both soft and hard tactics, exploiting the desire of pretty girls to become famous by offering them to some sleazy old money men in exchange for resources. Seeing their skilled coordination and fluent jargon, they must have manipulated many background-less girls. Han Jialua glanced at Zhang Chen and mouthed, should we slap them and leave? Zhang Chen gently shook his head, caressing Han Jialua's fragrant shoulder. Zhao Ziyan, a woman no different from a brothel madam, feeling superior for no reason, stood up very displeased. Lin Dada, next time find women with some sense, they're all pretending to be innocent when they're just out to sell themselves. Zhang Chen blocked Zhao Ziyan's path and said, Miss Xiao, do you happen to know Wang Shirtsong, the young master Wang? Zhao Ziyan sneered, who doesn't know the young master of the Wang family? It's just that he doesn't know me. What? Who are you to him? Zhang Chen smiled faintly. I am his creditor. After receiving a call from Zhang Chen, Wang Xikong appeared at Starlight Entertainment Company with Huang Jiu. Wang Xikong wore a mask and sunglasses, keeping a low profile. Because he had a complicated relationship with a minor star from Starlight Entertainment Company and accidentally got an 18th-tier female star pregnant, who secretly gave birth to a child. Wang Xizong's father, Wang Jianlong, was very angry and forbade Wang Xikong from having any contact with people from the entertainment industry. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada saw the young master of the Wang family appearing in the office, and they immediately stood up to greet him, resembling young pioneers welcoming guests at the school gate. Zhao Ziyan quickly put on a fawning face and struck up a conversation with Wang Xikong. Young Master Wang, it's been a while since you last visited. Which daughter of mine caught your eye this time? Going against his father's orders, Wang Xikong was already nervous and in a bad mood. He roared fiercely, shut up, do you really think you're a madam? Zhang Chen stopped Wang Xikong as if calling a dog, little Song Song, why so fierce? Hearing Zhang Chen calling him, Wang Xikong felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten shit but still managed to squeeze out a respectful expression. Hey, Fengge, long time no see. How have you been lately? Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada were dumbfounded, their eyes wide like happy cows. Little Song Song? This uncouth and arrogant super-rich second-generation Wang Xikong was surprisingly humble in front of Zhang Chen, the assistant. Who exactly was this assistant? Zhang Chen asked Wang Xikong, little Song Song, do you know the boss of Starlight Entertainment? Introduce me. Wang Xikong sighed, was it that simple? Like a piece of cake, right? But Wang Xikong also had his own plans. Fengge, last time I helped you shine in front of your relatives, and now I'm introducing you to Mr. Feng Lijian, the boss of Starlight Entertainment. Can we consider our debt settled? Leaning close to Wang Xizong's ear, Zhang Chen said, by saying that, you're not treating me as a friend. Startled, Wang Xikong hurriedly explained, that's not what I meant, that's not what I meant. Zhang Chen laughed heartily, but to Wang Xikong, the laughter sounded like a nightmare. I was just kidding. Wang Xikong was firmly in Zhang Chen's grip, yet he was helpless. Wang Xikong, along with Zhang Chen, Han Jialua, Zhao Ziyan, and Lin Dada, arrived at the top floor of Starlight Tower, where CEO Feng Lijian's office was located. Zhao Ziyan cautiously knocked on the office door, Mr. Feng, young Master Wang is here to see you. There was a commotion inside the office. After a long while, a beautiful woman with her hair elegantly styled opened the door, wiped her mouth, and hurriedly left with her head down. Both Zhang Chen and Han Jialua recognized this woman, who played the third female lead in a TV drama. Han Jialua felt fortunate to have Zhang Chen's protection, otherwise, coming alone to this den of wolves would require daily nucleic acid testing. Feng Lijian inside had already composed himself and was sitting upright in his spacious office chair. Feng Lijian, a man around 40 years old, appeared sharp and capable. Xikong, long time no see. What brings you here? Wang Xikong couldn't be bothered to greet anyone besides Zhang Chen. Nothing much, I have a friend who wants to be the vice president of your company. Can you do me a favor and arrange it? Feng Lijian was stunned, was he joking? Starlight Entertainment Company had intricate business ties with the Wang family, and to a certain extent, the Wang family had provided significant help to Starlight Entertainment. Zhang Chen got straight to the point. Mr. Feng, name your price. Tong Lijian was in a dilemma. Despite his own wealthy background, he had established the entertainment company solely for easier access to desirable resources. In simpler terms, it was for easier womanizing. He tightly held onto the position of CEO without even appointing a vice president. However, Wang Shirtsong now strongly demanded that Zhang Chen be made the vice president, and Tong had no choice but to comply. Mr. Zhang, right? Yes, our star entertainment company is now on track, with a market value of over 7 billion. You're welcome to join our company, but you might need several months to prepare your funds. Zhang Chen smirked, looking down on whom? Chairman Feng, just name your price. Feng Lijian, feeling insulted by Zhang Chen's arrogance, continued to probe. May I ask what business Mr. Zhang's family is in? Zhang Chen chuckled. My family is in no business. I'm just an undergraduate who hasn't graduated yet. Feng Lijian cursed inwardly, thinking, playing games with me, huh? Is this about Wang Shirtsong's embarrassment at my company last time, finding an excuse to trouble me now? Feng Lijian wanted to stall, so he slowly extended 5 fingers. 30 billion, and you'll be the vice president. Why don't you discuss it first? However, Zhang Chen's response left him stunned. Zhang Chen snapped his fingers, saying, the price is very reasonable, I like it. Where's the contract? Everyone in the office was shocked, including Wang Shirtsong. He had heard rumors about Zhang Chen taking over the Dragon Palace Hotel, thinking Zhang Chen was Long Chengbang's illegitimate son, so Wang Shirtsong had never dared to confront him. Now, seeing Zhang Chen casually produce 30 billion, Wang Shirtsong's worldview was shaken, feeling as poor as a beggar in front of Zhang Chen. Even if the Wang family were to produce 30 billion in cash, it would require layers of approval and at least over a month to gather. Terrifyingly, Zhang Chen's background was too mysterious and powerful, undoubtedly one of the most influential figures among the wealthy families in China. Realizing he had even snatched his woman before, Feng Lijian, the old fox, was at a loss for a moment and had to instruct Zhao Ziyan to prepare the contract. Zhang Chen disdainfully looked at these seasoned businessmen, thinking to himself, your years of political maneuvering and social skills are nothing compared to absolute strength. Zhao Ziyan handed over the contract, bowing 90 degrees like a Japanese surrendering, to Zhang Chen. After a casual glance, Zhang Chen made a call on his phone. A seductive voice of Lu Chuxue came through the phone. Boss, I prepared the high-crit, low-toughness horse oil black silk stockings for you tonight. Come guide me once your mom falls asleep. Ahem. Zhang Chen cleared his throat and said, Xiaoxue, let's talk business first. In less than 10 minutes, Lu Chuxue arrived at the office with a 30 billion check from the Huaguo Bank. Everything was settled. Zhang Chen shook hands with everyone warmly. Miss Xiao, please guide me in the future. Zhao Ziyan smiled apologetically, just call me Xiao Zhao. Zhang Chen, from a junior assistant, rose to become the leader of Lin Data and Zhao Ziyan. With Zhang Chen's support, Han Jialua no longer needed to worry about using her body to climb up like other female celebrities. Zhang Chen did not forget his main task, to elevate Han Jialua to the status of a top-tier female star within a month. Although he had some money, making a star required more than just wealth. In the market, there were many capital-rich ugly ducklings trying to make it in the entertainment industry, mostly children of wealthy families entering with financial backing. Behind them, their families splurged money to buy hot searches and grab attention, risking their lives to create topics for these rich second-generation individuals with average looks, or even somewhat unattractive, just to help them establish a foothold in the entertainment industry. These ordinary men and women, lacking in both looks and talent, can still be found trending every day on social media and appearing in movies and TV shows, causing strong resentment among the audience. Despite their high popularity, they can only ever be considered as internet celebrities. Their greatest value lies in being targets for talented viewers to mock and parody, or to become materials for short video content creators. Only a few can make it to the ranks of A-list stars. When it comes to the workings of the entertainment industry, Zhang Chen is indeed an outsider. So, he humbly invited Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada to have dinner together at the Dragon Palace Hotel, to have a heart-to-heart talk. When they first met during the day, Zhao Ziyan was extremely arrogant and didn't even spare a glance at Zhang Chen. Now that Zhang Chen has become the vice president of Starlight Entertainment, Zhao Ziyan's attitude can only be described as fawning, showering him with all kinds of flattery. Vice President Zhang, today I was truly ignorant. If I have offended you or your girlfriend, Han Jialua, I will drink 3 cups as punishment. Zhang Chen watched as Zhao Ziyan was about to pour 3 full cups of Maodai liquor into her mouth. Afraid that it might lead to a disaster, he quickly stopped her. Sister Ziyan, ignorance is not a crime. How could I blame you? Zhang Chen exuded a generous and down-to-earth demeanor, unlike those spoiled rich kids who flaunt their wealth. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada were quite impressed by him. After a few rounds of drinks, Zhang Chen proposed to make Han Jialua a sensation within a month. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada earnestly analyzed for Zhang Chen. In our industry, the top of the food chain consists of movie stars, the A-listers who sit in the front row at all award ceremonies. Next are the lead actors in TV dramas, followed by idol singers and the like. And at the bottom of the food chain are variety show celebrities. If Miss Han Jialua wants to become a top-tier superstar, she can only enter the movie industry. Zhao Ziyan, patting her wealthy but stingy chest, said, Mr. Zhang, as long as you entrust Miss Han to me, I guarantee that within 3 years, she will become an A-lister. Starting from an idol singer and rising to the top. 3 years? In 3 years, the grass on my grave will be 2 meters high. Zhang Chen shook his head. No, I can't wait for 3 years. Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada were a bit surprised, finding 3 years too slow? After all, even the award-winning actress Yang Mi struggled in the entertainment industry for over a decade before achieving her current success. Lin Dada playfully poked Zhao Ziyan and said, how can we compare with Mr. Zhang's time? Mr. Zhang is all about efficiency, just look at how quickly he secured the position of vice president at Starlight Entertainment today. Zhao Ziyan quickly agreed, yes, I was confused. Truly, a summer insect cannot talk about ice. Lin Dada tentatively asked, Mr. Zhang, how long do you expect it to take? 2.5 years? Or 2 years? Zhang Chen shook his head and held up one finger. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan looked puzzled. 1 year? This might be a bit challenging. Zhang Chen smiled and said, it's 1 month. Upon hearing this, Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan felt their heads buzzing. Has this outsider gone mad? Wanting to make his girlfriend a top star within a month? But given Zhang Chen's current status, they remained silent for a moment, unsure how to respond. Han Jialua also found the idea of becoming an A-lister within a month to be a fantasy. She advised Zhang Chen, I think 3 years is not too long, I can wait. Zhang Chen helplessly smiled. You wouldn't understand the difficulties I face. To increase Han Jialua's desire for stardom, Zhang Chen decided to play along. He held Han Jialua in his arms, their lips only a centimeter apart. Han Jialua did not resist, staring straight into the other person's eyes with her big eyes, her warm breath blowing on Zhang Chen's face. Jialua, a girl's youth is precious. I want you to enjoy the brightest halo at the best age. A month is just a month, 1 day less, not even an hour. There was a sparkle in Han Jialua's eyes, showing that she had been brainwashed by Zhang Chen. Yes, youth is priceless, fame should be seized early. This man is working so hard for me, I love it. Han Jialua obediently nodded, I'll listen to you. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan looked on with black lines on their faces. You guys are amazing, so noble. Go. Han Jialua and Zhang Chen united their front. Now it was time to see Zhao Ziyan and Lin Dada's capabilities. Zhang Chen expressed his opinion. I remember during the summer vacation, Wei Chunshan played Meng Yanchen in your worldly fireworks and became an overnight sensation, promoted to first-line celebrity, and even appeared on the Spring Festival Gala, right? It proves that becoming popular in a month is completely possible. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan were still quite troubled. Meng Yanchen's overnight fame was phenomenal and hard to replicate. Moreover, Wei Chunshan had been in the industry for many years before seizing the opportunity to rise to stardom. While Han Jialua had the title of the second campus flower of Tianhai University, she was a complete newcomer, which made it very difficult. Seeing the expressions of Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan, Zhang Chen decided not to let these two work in vain. Is there anything in this world that money can't solve? Ding ding. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan's phones simultaneously received message notifications, and they both opened their phones to check. After seeing the details of the messages, their expressions froze for a full 10 seconds. Zhang Chen had transferred 30 million to each of them. Zhao Ziyan stuttered, Mr. Zhang, this is. Zhang Chen raised his glass and drank it all. This is your reward from me. Once this matter is successful, I will transfer another 50 million to each of you. 30 million each now? 80 million each after the success of the matter? Lin Dada quickly took out his phone to calculate. 80 million, with his current income, he would have to work from the Ming dynasty until now to earn that much money. After this matter succeeds, he could retire directly. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan stood up straight, bowing at a 90-degree angle. Thank you, Mr. Zhang. We are your people in life and your horses in death. Very good, very spirited. Zhang Chen glanced at the countdown timer in the upper right corner of his retina. 29 days left until the mission ends. After receiving the money, Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan's enthusiasm rose by several levels. They immediately put all their knowledge to use and made significant plans for Han Jialua's entertainment career. Han Jialua had a perfect appearance like a first love, so she had to debut with the image of an unparalleled beauty under the moonlight. This character setting could quickly attract fans based on her looks and create buzz. With buzz comes a certain appeal, and that's when Zhang Chen would use his financial power to win over top directors in the country. Becoming popular in the entertainment industry is quite mystical. Some people rely on one movie for their entire lives. Considering Zhang Chen's requirement to make Han Jielua popular within a month, they had to replicate Wei Chunshan's path to fame. Wei Chunshan became a rising star by playing the second male lead exceptionally well, overshadowing the male lead Yang Xianai and breaking into stardom. He even secured a spot on the Spring Festival Gala that year. Zhao Ziyan said, "The most urgent task now is to buy hot searches and boost Miss Han's news about debuting as the campus flower. But buying hot searches and hiring water armies is very expensive, Mr. Xiang, you need to be prepared." Zhang Chen felt a shiver in his heart. It wouldn't cost several hundred million, right? I don't have that much for now. Zhao Ziyan raised 4 fingers, at least 4 billion this week. Zhang Chen almost rolled his eyes. Only 4 billion? Who do they think they are underestimating? They scared me for a moment. No problem, anything less than a billion, don't bother me, just go directly to my secretary, Xiao Xue. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan exchanged a smile. This director Zhang really doesn't blink an eye when it comes to spending money. They had never fought such a wealthy battle before. Zhao Ziyan added, "If you want to quickly gain fans, Miss Han should maintain a single image publicly. Fans like to imagine their idols are single, it leaves more room for fantasy. Many celebrities have prematurely exposed their relationships, leading to significant fan loss." Lin Dada chuckled, "Director Zhang, you'll have to play the role of Miss Han's man behind the scenes." Zhang Chen remembered a saying, "Behind every beautiful goddess, there is a truth that does not deceive me. This suits me just fine." Zhang Chen nodded without hesitation. After dinner, Zhang Chen drove Han Jielua home. Along the way, Zhang Chen was in a great mood because he realized that the entertainment industry wasn't that difficult as long as you had money. It seemed like this task would be completed smoothly. Han Jielua thought that soon she would be surrounded by the spotlight and was also in a great mood. Zhang Chen arrived at Han Jielua's building. It was already past 11 p.m., and there were few pedestrians. "Let me open the car door for you," Zhang Chen said as he got out of the car. Han Jielua looked at this gentlemanly and wealthy man, feeling intoxicated. Click! The car door on Han Jielua's side opened, and just as she was about to unbuckle her seatbelt, Zhang Chen swiftly moved to the passenger seat. "Ah, Zhang Chen, what are you trying to do?" Zhang Chen had already covered Han Jielua's mouth. At first, Han Jielua resisted a bit, but gradually gave in, and they began to passionately kiss. A Rolls-Royce is expensive for a reason. Its soundproofing is exceptionally good, with only the sound of their shameful kisses echoing in the car. Just as the two young lovers were lost in their passionate kiss, a middle-aged man from the Mediterranean seemed to be drawn to the Rolls-Royce and walked towards it. The man circled the car, then leaned against the window. Perhaps he was very interested in the interior of the Rolls-Royce and wanted to see how luxurious it was inside. Whether driving a car or driving a woman, Zhang Chen excelled in both, a seasoned driver. Han Jielua was conquered by his kissing skills, her legs turning weak from the kiss. When she got a moment to catch her breath and opened her eyes, she was almost scared to death. A familiar face was pressed against the car window from outside. "Ah!" Han Jielua covered her mouth with her hand, afraid that her scream would be heard by the person outside. Zhang Chen found it strange. They hadn't even started yet. Why was Han Jielua screaming? When he turned to look, he was also startled. Why is Lao Bai so clueless? Han Jielua felt a bit embarrassed and whispered, "This Lao Bai is my second uncle." "Oh, that's it." Zhang Chen remembered his previous speculation and wanted to confirm it. He continued kissing Han Jielua without letting go. Han Jielua was also surprised. Was this really okay? Kissing in front of elders? Although Han Jielua felt it was strange, she didn't dare resist, fearing that any noise would alert her second uncle outside the window to this side of her. Inside the car, a couple was passionately kissing. Outside was the curious Lao Bai. Zhang Chen's phone kept receiving rewards from the system. The dopamine in his brain erupted like a waterfall. Who knew how much money he would earn this time? Zhang Chen's speculation was correct. A wife is not as good as a concubine is not as good as a stolen love, and a stolen love is not as good as one that cannot be obtained. Who hasn't fantasized about a forbidden romance? This kind of secretive love most stimulates the secretion of dopamine. In the future, he would have to steal more. Han Jielua and Zhang Chen kissed until their mouths were sore. Lao Bai left, and the two finally calmed down. Zhang Chen let go of Han Jielua, her face blushing, and she got out of the car. Before leaving, Han Jielua coquettishly said, "Zhang Chen, you're so naughty, I really like it, hee." "Oh my, you should have said it earlier, we could have stayed in the car for another hour before getting off." "What a pity, What a pity. Watching Han Jialuo's sexy and exquisite figure, Zhang Chen shook his head with a bitter smile. It doesn't matter, anyway, I've achieved my goal. Zhang Chen took out the recorder from the car, which recorded the passionate kiss between himself and Han Jialuo, the future movie queen. Han Jialuo, don't blame me, I've fallen before, that's why I'm so cautious now. I have to keep some evidence to keep you in check. The next day, Zhang Chen returned to the Starlight Entertainment building. The news of Zhang Chen becoming the vice president had already spread throughout the company. When Zhang Chen came here yesterday, these pretty girls who were all after rich men didn't even notice him as an assistant. But today, they seemed eager to hang on to Zhang Chen immediately. After all, handsome and wealthy men are really hard to come by. If circumstances allowed, which woman wouldn't want to sleep with a handsome guy and make some money? The women surrounded Zhang Chen. Vice President Zhang, do you think my dress looks good today? The zipper on my back won't close, can you help me, Mr. Zhang? These beautiful women, all with a charm value of over 90, flirted with Zhang Chen. They displayed their fair skin in front of Zhang Chen, dazzling him. At that moment, a familiar female voice spoke up. Girls, can you be a bit more reserved like me? You're embarrassing us women. Zhang Chen and the beautiful women looked towards the voice, and Zhang Chen saw a familiar yet somewhat unfamiliar face not far away. It turned out to be the borderline female anchor he had tipped 70 carnivals to before Explosive Sugar, who looked very tender, probably just turned 18. With delicate makeup on her face, without the beauty filter of live streaming, her looks dropped by at least 2 points. But her figure was still impressive, with her round and fair thighs and ample bosom, which was why Zhang Chen could recognize her at a glance. Zhang Chen thought to himself, is this borderline girl being scouted by talent agents for her debut? The women around Zhang Chen felt a bit embarrassed by their behavior and disdainfully glanced at Explosive Sugar, who was dressed modestly today. Damn, she saw through us. Explosive Sugar, knowing Zhang Chen was the vice president, still acted confidently and walked away. As she turned around, the smile on her face couldn't be contained any longer. Radiating confidence, she distanced herself from those flashy and cheap women. She resembled the virtuous female lead in idol dramas. While others may bow down to you, I remain true to myself, not giving in to your high and mighty attitude. Dealing a mental blow to the vice president who was used to being pampered by women. Making a lasting impression on the vice president with her uniqueness, leaving him unable to forget her. My domestic idol drama is not just for show. Zhang Chen chuckled, if I hadn't seen how generous you were on the livestream, I might have believed it. Zhang Chen used the scanning function on Explosive Sugar. Name, Zhu Weiwei, age, 19 years old, height, 162 centimeters, weight, 51 kilograms, measurements, 90-69-95, overall charm value, 89, number of relationships, 10. To have dated 10 times at 18, she must be quite experienced. Zhang Chen felt sorry for those losers who only earn 2,300 a month and tip female anchors everywhere. The places you long for have already been visited by others. The money spent on condoms by the men behind female anchors comes from these losers. Menstruation is normal, no infectious diseases found yet, but there is a slight gynecological condition. Preferred type of man, handsome, wealthy, powerful. Affection level, 75. After reading the information, Zhang Chen lost all interest in her. Xu Weiwei is just a pure spiritual girl. Zhang Chen, accustomed to state banquets, truly feels that Zhu Weiwei's street food is very unsanitary. Zhang Chen went straight to his private office, picked up the information of Starlight Company, and carefully studied this company. Also, he took the opportunity to learn about the operation of the entertainment industry. Xu Weiwei's indifference to Zhang Chen's actions just now made her a little annoyed, so she went straight to Zhang Chen's office. Mr. Zhang, I'm Zhu Weiwei. Xu Weiwei's enchanting voice was very penetrating, reaching Zhang Chen's ears through the office door, giving Zhang Chen chills. Please come in. Zhang Chen was curious about what this woman on the edge was up to. Xu Weiwei directly stated her purpose, she hoped Zhang Chen could promote her. Zhang Chen found it laughable. Even as an outsider, he knew about Zhu Weiwei's past as an edgy female anchor, and she still dared to dream of making it in the entertainment industry? Simply delusional. Zhang Chen calmly said, I'm not interested, find someone else. Xu Weiwei fell silent for 3 seconds, then her tone changed when she spoke again, Mr. Zhang, I saw something I shouldn't have seen last night. I saw Han Jialuo getting out of a Rolls-Royce from the passenger seat, and then you also got out from the passenger seat. What were you two doing squeezed together in the passenger seat? I know you want to promote Han Jialuo, but if I expose your relationship, Han Jialuo's innocent image won't hold up, right? Xu Weiwei took out her phone and waved it in front of Zhang Chen, implying that she had captured a scene that would make people imagine Han Jialuo and Zhang Chen getting out of the car from the passenger seat together. She smirked, gold digging, using flesh to climb up. Once these labels stick, it will be harder for Han Jialua to become famous than reaching the sky. Zhang Chen's gaze gradually turned cold. How dare this woman threaten him? What Zhang Chen couldn't stand the most now was being manipulated by a woman. Are you following me? Zhang Chen said coldly. Yes, so what? Zhang Chen, if I'm not mistaken. You're the cold front wolf, right? You gave me so many gifts as tips. Your intentions were not just about the drinks. Zhang Chen's lips slightly curled up. This woman was quite clever, not as simple as she appeared. He couldn't confront Zhu Weiwei head-on now. If she impulsively released the photos, his plan would be ruined. Fine, go ahead and do as you please. Anyway, Han Jialua is just one of my underground girlfriends. Promoting her was just a passing fancy. But I can guarantee, once you do this, I will use all my connections to make your life a living hell. Zhu Weiwei was stunned for a moment. Luckily she didn't know about the system's mission. Promoting Han Jialua was a crucial task for Zhang Chen. Otherwise, she would have clung to Zhang Chen relentlessly. Zhu Weiwei clearly understood the consequences of offending a big shot like the vice president of Starlight Entertainment in this industry. Her attitude softened instantly. Oh, Mr. Zhang, why can't you take a joke? Zhu Weiwei said while hugging Zhang Chen's waist with both hands. Coquettishly, I just want to make money. You see, my father fell seriously ill when I was 6, my brother. Zhang Chen was speechless. This woman really took me for a fool. In the end, Zhang Chen verbally promised to provide some resources to Zhu Weiwei, and she left Zhang Chen's office contentedly. Zhang Chen quickly sprayed disinfectant on the areas touched by Zhu Weiwei. Who knows how many men this vile woman's hands have touched? The more Zhang Chen thought about it, the more irritated he became, a nameless anger rising within him. I must teach this bitch a lesson, or I won't be able to vent my anger. Han Jialua arrived half an hour late. To maintain their single status, they had to avoid suspicion from now on. Even the time they entered and left the company had to be staggered, minimizing their appearances together. Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan, one flamboyant and the other judgmental, both excelled in their work. After receiving 4 billion funds from Zhang Chen at last night's dinner, they immediately bought a large number of internet trolls to create buzz for Han Jialua. Overnight, many entries about Han Jialua appeared on popular social media platforms like Weibo and Douyin. Hashtag Han Jialua, the second campus beauty of Tianhai University, enters the entertainment industry. Hashtag the visible beauty of campus beauty Han Jialua, rectifying the aesthetic degradation of the entertainment industry. Hashtag Han Jialua, the artistic temperament of an art student is extraordinary. Hashtag Han Jialua's legs are extraordinary. Hashtag Han Jialua actually said she gained weight. Even fairies will have their Versailles. Hashtag these somewhat inexplicable entries hit the sore spots of millions of viewers accurately. Audiences are truly fed up with those capital ugly ducklings who sell ugliness and stupidity in front of screens every day. When Han Jialua's high-quality appearance was presented to them, the starving netizens felt their eyes were finally nourished. Just overnight, there were already many fans of Han Jialua gathered outside the Starlight Entertainment Company. As soon as Han Jialua got out of the car, he was surrounded by them, receiving non-stop flowers and gifts. Experiencing star treatment for the first time, being able to monetize his beauty, Han Jialua felt extremely happy. Han Jialua walked into Zhang Chen's office, where Lin Dada, Zhao Ziyan, and several Starlight Company staff were already waiting. The agenda for today's meeting was to secure the role of the second female lead in the famous director Yimou Zhang's film. Yimou Zhang, whose real name is Zhang Yimou, is a top-tier director in China. He has directed over a dozen films with box office earnings exceeding 1 billion, launching numerous actors to stardom, making him a top figure in the entertainment industry. After finalizing the details of their plan, night had fallen. Zhang Chen asked Han Jialua to take Lin Dada and Zhao Ziyan to dine in the private rooftop suite at Longgong Hotel. He wouldn't be joining them tonight because he had more important matters to attend to. Zhu Weiwei. Before leaving, Zhao Ziyan stopped Zhang Chen. By the way, General Zhang, you instructed me to hire a driver for you last time. I have selected a few suitable candidates for your review. Zhao Ziyan had the assistant open the door, and 5 drivers walked in. One of the drivers, an older man, looked familiar to Zhang Chen. The man also recognized Zhang Chen. You are Mr. Zhang. This older man was the driver who drove Zhang Chen in a Maybach for the first time. His name was Song Dehua. At that time, Song Dehua thought Zhang Chen was a rich kid showing off in front of his classmates by riding in a luxury car. Later, Zhang Chen casually tipped him a month's salary, completely winning over Song Dehua. Long time no see, uncle. Zhang Chen was sentimental. Meeting Song Dehua again, an old acquaintance, made him recall the various strange events that had happened during that time, stirring up myriad emotions within him. Seeing that Song Dehua and Zhang Chen were familiar with each other, The other 4 driver candidates knew they had no chance and turned to leave. Zhang Chen stopped them and gave each of them 1,000 yuan. "Thank you all for your hard work, this is compensation for your time." Being hard-working individuals themselves, Zhang Chen didn't want them to have made the trip for nothing. "Thank you, General Zhang." The 4 drivers were pleasantly surprised, nodding and thanking him profusely. It was the first time they had encountered a wealthy person like Zhang Chen, who was both generous and approachable. Seeing Song Dehua being able to serve such a boss, they were envious. After exchanging a few words with Song Dehua, Zhang Chen handed him the keys to the Rolls-Royce Phantom, officially hiring him as his driver. "You can drive this car from now on, this car is too long, and I find it uncomfortable to drive." After seeing Han Jialua, Zhao Ziyan, and Lin Dada off, Song Dehua opened the live streaming platform and saw Zhu Weiwei live streaming from a bar called Nightcat with a few friends. Zhang Chen smiled slightly and immediately called a car rental company to rent a Ferrari SF90. 30 minutes later, a handsome black Ferrari SF90 pulled up in front of the Nightcat bar, attracting a lot of attention. The car door opened, and a handsome blonde man elegantly stepped out of the car. "Wow, he's the super rich second-generation Xinwo. Didn't he go back to the United States? Why is he here? So handsome, oh my god." Xinwo caught the attention of all the girls as soon as he entered the bar. The bar was bustling tonight, and Xinwo couldn't find a vacant seat. Whoosh up right arrow, Xinwo whistled at a waitress who was staring at him intently, and the waitress hurried over to him. With a mischievous smile, Xinwo leaned in close to the waitress's ear. "Help me find a dimly lit private booth." In the midst of speaking, he had already slipped a 2,000 yuan tip into the waitress's hand. The waitress smiled knowingly and nodded. "Thank you, Miss Beautiful Legs." Xinwo smirked and kissed the waitress's ear. The beautiful waitress led Xinwo to a VIP booth, where he boldly ordered 10 bottles of Spades A. He opened one bottle to wash his hands, another to rinse his mouth, and then opened a third to drink himself. Several girls wanted to sit next to Xinwo and flirt with him. Xinwo shook his head and politely declined, quietly drinking alone. Xu Weiwei and her friends had already noticed Xinwo and wanted to try their luck. "Weiwei, didn't you already sign with Star Entertainment? Why are we going Dutch tonight? How about you treat us to celebrate?" One of Xu Weiwei's red-haired sisters said. Xu Weiwei waved her hand. "Don't mention it, I paid a signing fee, but no one is willing to promote me. I'm even poorer than you now." Xu Weiwei's friends were all gold diggers, without education or jobs, always thinking about marrying a rich man. "Weiwei, it seems like Xinwo was looking in our direction. He's coming over, he's coming over." Xu Weiwei saw Xinwo actually getting up and walking towards them. Xu Weiwei's friends quickly tidied up their hair and makeup, ready to change their fate in this battle. Holding a glass of wine, Xinwo bypassed Xu Weiwei's gold-digging friends and sat down next to Xu Weiwei. Xu Weiwei's friends all wore expressions of disbelief. "Xu Weiwei? Why her? Exactly, I'm prettier and flirtier than her, this rich guy has terrible taste." The plastic sisters cursed in their hearts. Xu Weiwei was both shocked and delighted. "Wow, could this top-tier rich guy really be interested in me? If I can marry into the Qin family, why bother competing with Han Jialua for resources? I don't need to be a star, I'll just be the young mistress of the Qin family, and I can have Han Jialua perform pole dances at my birthday party every year." Xu Weiwei had already thought about what she and Xinwo's future children would be called. For some reason, Xinwo inexplicably had a fondness for Xu Weiwei and had been flirting with her all along. The women around them looked at Xu Weiwei with envy and jealousy, fueling Xu Weiwei's vanity even more. The two of them drank a lot of alcohol, flirted shamelessly, and Xu Weiwei's emotions reached their peak. Xinwo and Xu Weiwei both got drunk, and naturally ended up at a chain hotel owned by the Qin family. Xu Weiwei was completely unconscious, lying on the bed in a shape. Xinwo drank more than Xu Weiwei, but as soon as he entered the room, his expression immediately sobered up, showing no signs of drunkenness. With a forceful motion, he slapped Xu Weiwei twice, ensuring she was sound asleep, then took her Apple phone from her bag. He thrust the phone in front of Xu Weiwei, successfully unlocking the password lock with the facial recognition feature. Xinwo opened Xu Weiwei's phone album, found the photos of Zhang Chen and Han Jialua getting off the car together, and deleted them one by one. Fortunately, the current Apple phones could use facial recognition instead of a password. Xinwo opened all the cloud apps on Xu Weiwei's phone and carefully checked them. Done. Xinwo remembered how smug Xu Weiwei looked during the day and felt unsatisfied. He undressed Xu Weiwei, then used a marker to write Qin Young Master's exclusive roast chicken on her forehead. He then took a picture of Xu Weiwei's current state with his own phone. Xinwo admired his work satisfactorily, tidied up quickly, and left in a hurry. Countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As the effect of the disguise gloves expired, Xinhuo's handsome face gradually turned into an even more handsome one. In the bathroom, Zhang Chen touched his face in the mirror, feeling that his own face was more pleasing to the eye. The disguise gloves were really convenient to use, but unfortunately, they could only be used one more time. After 2 days of hot searches, Han Jielua officially debuted. Her first battle was shooting an advertisement for sanitary pads. In the ad, she held the 8 degrees space ultra-thin sanitary pad, her beautiful face matched with a proud figure, leaving a deep impression on the audience. The brainwashing slogan inside, "Is it that time of the month? Is it that time of the month?" made her rise to fame, earning her the title of ultra-thin goddess. Imo Zhang quickly noticed Han Jielua's popularity and invited her to audition for the female lead in his latest movie, City of Golden Armor 2. Zhang Chen, Zhao Ziyan, and Lin Dada couldn't help but cheer when they learned that the female lead in City of Golden Armor 2 was the widely disliked Yang Silu. Bai Lulu was a real estate tycoon second-generation heiress, known for her beauty only visible to her fans. Her acting skills were cringeworthy, only capable of making cute faces, with poor popularity among the public. If Han Jielua could perform well this time, Zhang Chen planned to spend money to boost her popularity over Yang Silu and dominate the hot searches. Then Han Jielua would definitely rise to become an A-list actress in no time. But the biggest problem now was that Han Jielua came from an art background. If she debuted as an idol, her stunning looks combined with solid musical skills would definitely overshadow the idol girl groups in the market, causing chaos in the idol industry. However, to appear on the big screen, she must have excellent acting skills, otherwise, she would surely be criticized by the audience. Han Jielua had no prior acting experience, so what could be done? Lin Dada shared his idea. "Boss Shang, do you know Yang Mi?" Zhang Chen nodded. "Of course, she's the dream goddess of countless young men." Lin Dada continued, "I have some connection with Mi Jia. I can ask her to teach Han Jielua acting." Zhao Ziyan's eyes lit up. "Then we can give Miss Han the title of Yang Mi's disciple, so the audience's expectations won't be disappointed by us, right?" After some thought, Zhang Chen found the idea feasible. "Dada, contact Yang Mi now." Lin Dada hesitated. "Boss Shang, Mi Jia's current value is very high, and you've recently spent a lot of money. I'm worried." Zhang Chen waved his hand. "First, arrange for me to meet Yang Mi, and we'll discuss it later." In the afternoon, Zhang Chen and Lin Dada arrived at the set where Yang Mi was shooting a shower gel advertisement. Yang Mi was surrounded by the staff on set, striking various poses in front of the reflector board. Zhang Chen saw the goddess who had appeared in his dreams countless nights, feeling content. Yang Mi wore a purple strapless dress, exuding an irresistible charm. As she moved, they moved with her. Despite being past her 30s, her skin remained fair and tight, her large fox-like eyes as beautiful as if they had stepped out of a comic book. Truly the dominator of the AI face-swapping zone. After finishing her work, Yang Mi politely bowed to all the staff, and Lin hurried to keep her. After explaining his purpose, Yang Mi looked at Zhang Chen. So beautiful, Zhang Chen remembered the reckless dreams of his youth. Ding, detected that the host is currently feeling invincible, system rewards too. 66 million. Just being looked at by her made him feel so good, who knows how ecstatic he would be if dreams came true one day. "Hello, Mr. Zhang, I'm Yang Mi." Yang Mi confidently walked over to shake hands with Zhang Chen, her voice sweet and alluring, enough to make any man's heart flutter. Zhang Chen's height allowed him to catch a glimpse of a beautiful waistline. Sister Mi was truly unfathomable. Ding, detected a high-quality woman who can make the host ecstatic. When this woman's favorability towards the host reaches 90, the host's godly system will upgrade to level 8. Name, Yang Mi, age, 31, height, 166. 5 centimeters, weight, 46 kilograms, measurement score, 97, comprehensive moisture value, 94. At this age, her moisture value could rival by Jinyu and Misaki Ushio. No wonder she has dominated the entertainment industry for over a decade. Yang Mi is truly a natural beauty. Preferred male type, ultimate puppy like fresh meat, or ultimate domineering CEO, favorability towards host, 65, task reward, devil's pistol, ultimate puppy like fresh meat, or ultimate domineering CEO? Isn't that a coincidence? I have both. What is the devil's pistol prop? Zhang Chen opened the prop manual with his mind. Devil's pistol prop manual. Host uses the devil's pistol to shoot the target. The hit person will be controlled by the host for 10 minutes. Wow, another useful artifact. Can it turn others into inflatable dolls directly? Zhang Chen looked at the top star Yang Mi in front of him, revealing a barely perceptible smile. Accompanied by her assistant, Yang Mi, Zhang Chen, and Lin entered an office. Yang Mi's assistant informed Zhang Chen that Yang Mi had a movie to shoot next, so she might not have enough time to teach Han Jielua acting. Zhang Chen immediately understood that Yang Mi had no intention of being Han Jialuo's teacher. She just didn't want to offend Zhang Chen, who was currently the vice president of Starlight Entertainment, so she reluctantly made an excuse. Zhang Chen asked what movie Yang Mi was going to shoot. The assistant handed the script to Zhang Chen. A hot pot is boring without spiciness. Zhang Chen casually flipped through it. What a ridiculous movie, Sister Mi, you're willingly falling into decline. Seeing Zhang Chen's disdainful expression, Yang Mi felt a bit embarrassed. Zhang Chen was puzzled. How could a big shot like Yang Mi not see how bad this movie was? Why accept it? Back when Yang Mi was just starting out, with little fame and resources, she reluctantly starred in the century's worst film, Tiny Times. She even shot 4 of them. The fragmented plot, contrived lines, and the flood of negative reviews upon release. Although Yang Mi made a lot of money through these 4 movies, her reputation in the industry plummeted. Overnight, countless haters emerged, subjecting Yang Mi to years of online bullying. That period was truly Yang Mi's dark history. Fortunately, Yang Mi later starred in several conscientious films, turning the tide and reclaiming her good reputation. These days, she shouldn't lack money or fame. She can pick any good script she wants. Why did she agree to film a movie with such a terrible title as Hot Pot without spiciness is truly boring? To uncover the reason behind this, Zhang Chen took out the last bit of the mind-reading oil and applied it to his temple. Yang Mi's inner voice, it's so embarrassing to film such a bad movie, but she really needs the money. Zhang Chen was surprised. How could Yang Mi, worth billions, be in need of money?